Top of the morning, guys. Stevie Walker joined by the main man. We must be in Scotland. We must be at the Saltire. It's Alan Reynolds.
Hi, Stevie. How's it going?
Very good, mate. Very, very good. And obviously we were hoping to be on a wee bit sharper than this. But Craig's managed to get us there in the end, and here we are.
Can't get the staff nowadays,
We
can you?
just can't get the staff.
It's not like us to be like in here. 20 minutes to 11. Maybe it was desperate because of this matchup.
Well, I mean, Gio and John, two top players, two IPA pros. Probably be a wee bit, maybe feeling a wee bit hard done by it. They've walked into each other in the very first round, but it is double a limb, but somebody's going to have to do it the hard way.
That's a good thing about this tournament, though. The fact that it could be these two and the loser plays someday, maybe Dunster or Gillespie or something like that. That's just the art of this tournament, and that's what makes it get signed up for everybody that loves it.
Something just caught my eye there. Young Sean McMahon, Jerry Draper, one each. Sean McMahon, who won the Scotland A-team trial during the week there. Big Robert Edmund giving him the opportunity, and he stole the frames. He dug in, he scratched and clawed and got himself the position in the Scotland A-team. So big congratulations to young Sean boy, who he's never even wore a Scotland jersey, and his first time wearing it, Renzi's in the A-team.
Well done, Sean.
Class.
Well done, Sean. And what a trip to go the other side of the world, you know, to do it. So, aye, fair play to him. I just thought, well, you'll get a fair crack of it because there's only 6 players over there. Aye, and if he does the business, Brad will just keep putting them in and putting them in and putting them in. So, aye, a trip of a lifetime. Well done, Sean, from all in Glasgow anyway, and sorry, all of Scotland, to be honest.
Yeah, everybody will be supporting them, but this is an opportunity for Gio that probably, what you pointed out, Renzi, I hadn't noticed it just coming in, that he probably shouldn't have got.
No, John's won the first 2 frames, devastating, and Gio broke dry. The balls were all over the place, and John proceeded to come a bit funny on the 8 ball and missed the 8 ball. This is Gio's real first opportunity at the table. Looks a bit bleary-eyed, Gio. Don't know if he's a hay fever sufferer or things like that. I wouldn't imagine he would have been out on the sauce last night before an event like this, especially being one of, I would say, the informed players. Definitely the top 2 informed players in Scotland at the moment. So he's going to prepare properly, isn't he?
I think he's got one of these mature heads that are all well beyond his years. I think that's Big Louie telling us that we're too loud. You know, I think the doors opened and they must be able to hear us at table 1.
Just as well we're only watching them then.
I know. Is that him looking for excuses already? Big excuses, Lewis. Oh, that looks like Junior that's on there. What's happening, young man?
Hi, Junior. Junior's been waiting all morning.
He often refers to himself as the real Renzi, but
yeah. And many others do that.
Yep.
No him. Fair play to him.
No, it's been a wee while, mate, since we've sat down together. You turned up late, if you remember, at the last Saltire in the Players' Lounge and joined me. You got off the bus, joined me at the tail end, and you know, there was a few people kind of hanging about, ready to pounce to say, Stevie, I'll sit with me for this final.
Is that right?
And
okay.
listen, it's totally fine, obviously. There's a lot of people that I think they just go, I'm going to jump in and do that, or I'm going to just offer my services, and that's. But I was quite chuffed when you did pop your head in.
I'll be super truthful, Stevie. Don't be too chuffed, right? Because this is the way I seen it. I was en route to Glasgow on the bus, right, through to Maggie's. Says to myself, right, okay, watching the semi-final, enjoying the semi-final on the bus, right? It stops off at Forth Valley Hospital, which is a stone's throw away, right? It's just another wee bus to the players. And then I thought to myself, well, I can go the way to Buchanan Street here and then have to commute from Buchanan Street to Shettleston. Or I can go in, maybe do a bit of commentary with Stevie, because you were doing it on your own at the time. And I thought, there's nothing worse sometimes, right, listening to yourself and you're going on and on and on. And I thought, right, okay, well, I can go in, do a wee bit with Stevie, and then I'll get a run right home, because obviously we where we are in Glasgow, we stay very, very close to each other. So it wasn't all just about the pool, it was all about the commute as well. And I'm glad I did, because it was a good final.
Aye, it ticked a few boxes, didn't it? Hugh Thompson, 4-0 in front against Jack Park. Yeah. And young Jack has been, he's been getting a lot of high praise from the guys in here. I know he plays in the pool team with the likes of Paul and that. I know he's a good player. He won the Glasgow singles, beating Robert. I would probably say, personally, Jack's biggest flaw might be his inconsistency, but when he's on it, he's absolutely unbelievable. And he's actually been cited for IPA Pro ranks next year. However, he's going to have to show some real pro stature just now, because he's 4-0 behind against Hugh Thompson, a guy who's been at the top end of Scottish pool rankings for a long, long time, Renzi.
That's an interesting game. Because I'd say they're two so different players. Jack attacks everything, and Hugh doesn't, basically. Hugh's quite vigilant the way he plays the game. He plays the game quite old school. That he plays very much percentages. Yeah. We've discussed the life out of this in the past, Stevie, but he does. He plays percentages, and if he won't go for a low percentage finish, Jack will. And sometimes if you keep going and pushing the boat and pushing, and you know what? Sometimes it's just because you don't know any different. That's your style of play, and that's it. And I think that's the way Jack is. So he'd be a great pro as in regard to the way he plays the game. Yeah. Right, but he can get picked off from likes of guys like you. And Lewis, who was in moaning at us, I now understand why. Because he's 3-0 up, so if it's he moaning
You know what he's like. He must have got, well, saying that, I think he said he slept right through last night.
Right, okay.
Because he just keeps me up at night. He's got a bad habit of waking me up in the middle of the night, but no, he's some guy. But he's another one that's been absolutely flying over the last while. He stepped into the pro ranks, and we call him box office because he is. Definitely. We love the erratic behaviour that comes from him at times. We know he does, and what people don't get, it might not look great to some people, and I understand. I get it. But he's not doing that because he's trying to be disrespectful, but he's just frustrated with himself. Yeah. But he's the kind of guy that will scatter the balls and then go and take the biggest monster you've ever seen the next frame. It's insane.
Back to back, of course. Junior, you are bang on, mate. Down to the last two balls here, and it is the important part of the finish.
Junior.
Is John playing another double here? Is he cutting this down?
Andy's brought that red. I wasn't sure, Renzi, but obviously we're tuned into that. We've just sat down, so we're going to kind of have a wee bit of a chat about everything that's going on. And I wasn't sure about that yellow close to the black, but it looked to me as if it did go. Yeah. But the problem we had was
John lost the cue ball there.
Yeah.
In an ideal world, John would have liked to have been straighter on the ball to the middle bag so that he didn't lose the cue ball. Then played the pot on the bottom right, and then played the double. Yeah. Which is, John's one of the best doublers of a ball you can get. Unfortunately, what then happened is John had to play a double that he had to control the fight. He couldn't just stop. He then didn't get on the ball the way he wanted to, and therefore he couldn't pot it. So he had to then go another double for that ball into the bottom left instead of the bottom right.
I just wonder, we've obviously got a slight delayed replay, so I'm just wondering if he could have maybe screwed off the black a wee bit and then gave himself that double, but
yeah, hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it? One thing's for sure, Gio, but absolutely delighted, because he was facing 3-0 down, right, before John messed up on the position on the 8. all of a sudden Johns went for the finish again. A finish you would expect a guy of John's ability to get, and it looks all but to all.
The form Gio's been in lately, even though he's no managed to get the titles and stuff on the IPA and the pro ranks yet, some of his results, some of the pool he's been playing, I don't even think, I think flawless is probably an understatement, some of it, Renzi. And at the last event in Glasgow, I had a wee chat with him, obviously, after one of his games, and he's like, it just feels easy, Stevie. It just feels easy, and he's like, a brand new tip. And he gets a new tip every week, this maniac. And he got that morning, actually, he hadn't even used it, his first match with it.
No wonder, though, he plays about 6 hours a day, so he's got to wear tips and something rotten. He truly, truly is. And he's what I think with Gio is, a year ago, Gio had the best potential in Scottish pool.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now it's not potential. Now it's like he's one of the top 5 players, top 3, top 4 players in the country. And that's the difference. He's now, the potential he had, he's winning things. And he's pushing people close. And he's a player. A proper good player.
It's very rare that he's not at the business end. And that's...
I think he's 21 or 22. I think him and Junior have got the same birthday. So I think this month Gio becomes the ripe old age of 22. That's scary, Stevie.
Renzi, see, about a year and a half ago, it wasn't even that long, I'm a liar. I think he was 20 at the time. So maybe a year and a bit ago, that's probably about right. And I didn't know he was behind me, or a wee bit, and somebody says, talking about his age and that, I went, see, for somebody 18-year-old, I just think it's exceptional. And he went, and I got a tap on my shoulder, and went, if I'm not 18 forever. And I went, what age are you? And he's like, I'm 20. And I'm like, when did that? He's like, well, each year I got another. I just feel like he's been about that long range, and I thought he's just always been young Gio. And I think he'll always just be, that might just be who he is. He obviously was anyway, but
he's much more professional now as well, Stevie. Much more mature.
100%. Maturity is the...
He's like a proper professional.
100%.
He truly is. He's and he's good for us because he doesn't mind coming in here. He helps us out as well. So, but it's more than that. It's just like a proper professional.
Aye.
Plays the game the right way. Practices hard. Even his nights out, right? Gio's social life. I think I've talked about this in the commentary before, but Gio's social life is basically got to play in the pool team with his mates, and they might maybe it's a Thursday night league or what have you, and he'll have a couple of pints with his mates, but he's still playing pool.
It's I think he went his first ever boys' holiday, and he came back, and obviously I think he was away a week, and he went, I feel as if I've not played pool in months. And I says, I could be a week away, I won't do any harm. And he's like, Steve, it just feels like it's been forever. He's like, it's the longest I've not been on a pool table for I was about 12-year-old. And I looked at him and went, what? I went, there must have been... He's like, no, honestly. He went, it feels as if that's the longest in probably 6-7 years, whatever it was. That dedication deserves rewards. I don't care what anybody says.
That's the hard yards. I agree. I agree. We don't agree on everything. I totally agree on that.
That's
However, it's... Gio's changed his break. He's changed his break at the right time. He's back in the match.
He did that at the IPA, and he changed it. It kind of worked, and then he changed back, and it worked, which was fine. But obviously at that point, I remember in the comms going, he's went back again, this wasn't it. And then all of a sudden he timed it that wee bit better. But it's good to have a few different ones in your arsenal. Sometimes you see Robert Stevens struggling with his break and he's all over the place. But if you've got a couple that kind of work, Renzi, it's no bad to have.
I think this is a strange thing to say. Probably even more modern day, right, than like Mark and Dunster, right? Yep. Because they are side break, right? And if that's not working, it's hard for them. But I find like the Morgans, the Gios, as I say, maybe they're just a younger generation. Johnny, right? They're now got 2 good breaks. So they've got a great side break, but they've also got a great down the middle break, and they mix.
Yeah,
they mix and match it depending on, and I think it's so important because Gio's front break was the working. Look at his side break here.
Yeah, 100%.
And by the way, he took the first pot on that he should take on, and now he's got a great chance.
See, they shots, that yellow that he's just stroked in, and I've spoke to him about this. I think he makes them look easier than anybody else in the game right now. And people say, but there's loads of people that, and I'm not saying people don't roll them in and make them look easy. It's just the way he plays them. The ball might as well be out of the bag. It just looks so easy to him.
Aye, effortless. Yeah. Yeah, that's another good spot, because that's a thing that I've sat with Junior at home, right, watching and say, look, he just plays that as if it's like second nature. Played that pretty clever as well. What does he do here, Stevie? Does he go the gap? Yeah. Or does he?
I wonder if he can. He's looking as if he's going to try and stun up between the two reds, but surely he's going to go by the black left-hand side, just below the middle bag.
But he likes don't get me wrong, Gio's preference is to play the execution, no so the stun or the screw. There you go.
He's torn here, and
because he came out a little bit straight, he would have liked more angle to play the gap. So he's got to watch he doesn't flick the red here or play it too thin and come the middle bag side of the red that's close to the right middle. That's why he's taking his time here.
Again, another sign of maturity, because he might have just went down, and he might have still got them, but he might have just went down and stroked this in before, but he's making sure here he's executing the shot the way he believes. Let's see if he gets it right.
That was the issue, but he's okay.
That's fine.
He's okay. But didn't try and flick that. That was the most important shot in the frame.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. That was the most important. He's absolutely fine, and all of a sudden, facing an 8-ball away for 3-0 down, he's turned the tables on, John, and it's looking very much like 3-2. I wonder if Jack's new kid had him up all night last night. He's 5-0 down, so Hughes making short work him.
That thing you mentioned, right? I played Jack, was it last year in this? And he had a couple of big wins before running into me, and I've ended up winning 7-1. And it was that situation after the first couple of frames when he didn't get them. And after the match, he ended up saying to me, you taught me a lesson there. And it was kind of like he gave me the tools early doors. And I was thinking, right, okay then, lad, go and fill your boots. So
you just used just experience, basically.
There was just so many chances that I thought, this is 1 in 50 here. And I would let him go, and he couldn't resist Renzi. So he was pushing the boat, and last couple of balls he was in trouble.
It's a good feeling that, though, when your opponent's doing that and you're just coming up and being solid and just playing the right shot. And
this kid right now is absolutely solid. Gio Edgar goes 3-2 in front from the jaws of 3-0 down. That's a momentum shift and a half. John McAllister, well, he's going to have to somehow stop the rot. Needs a big break here. Davy Riggins, that's another good result. 4-0 against Andy McPhee, who's been another guy in good form this year.
Aye, very good form. Liam's practice partner. Liam's doubles partner.
Exactly, world
champion. Yep, correct. And David Riggins feels no foe though, doesn't he? And Right, David, off at your peril, because David's just a solid player who I think's improving again. The older he gets, and I know he's done quite a lot of work with L and things like that, and I think David's good in every single department, Stevie.
He's been an unbelievable player for a long time, and his only issue in the last maybe 5-10 years was he lost a lot of confidence for whatever reason. Certain things in life can do that. It might not be on the table where it kind of started, but all of a sudden it ended up there, and he took a bit of time away. He dragged himself back. He was away again. He got rid of his cue. And he's been back and forth. But the last couple of years, he's steadily got more and more involved and absolutely flying.
I think John will go for the reds or the yellows here, Stevie.
It's got to be yellow, isn't it? It's got to be.
That's maybe the easiest shout of the weekend. What a break! What a break!
There's a few people that I'm maybe seeing a Tuesday night. It would definitely be going reds here. There's no two ways about it. That's clever.
That's very clever, actually. It's just made, because he moved the red away, just made the window bigger to get on the, what you would call the danger yellow upstairs, and I think he'll play for it right away. Well, he has. Always came a bit unstuck. The good thing is he's got the ball down the bottom right, so he doesn't need to be on anything apart from that. Still got a wee positional shot to play, however, Stevie.
Yeah, the 3 yellows at the bottom left are slightly awkward. I mean, it's probably get them sail out and then a little trace aside, try and flick in between them. That's a shot, but it's not easy. I wonder, Renzi, I would maybe be considering cushion first here to guarantee. Because when you're going, well, you know just as good as anybody, but playing this one cushion, quite slidey still. I know the cloth's maybe 4 weeks old, but he's going to go one cushion. This isn't easy.
He's played it pretty good, but it's got away from him. Yeah, again.
I felt because he was just going one cushion, he had to play it so much harder. And he's actually got a big bounce rather than a slide.
That's exactly what happened. But we know, right, that I mean, Paul and the team here at McGoldrick's, they cover the tables more than anybody else, right? And you know what? These cloths, right? It's not the tables, but these cloths, right? Once they get the loss of fibre, right, or a little loss of fibre, the cushions become so reactive that it's very, very hard. And you know what? This happens at the Crucible.
Oh yeah.
You know, so it's not a stain on the table themselves. It's just one of the things but that's why you should have probably played Cush first then.
Aye. I just felt cushion first, probably guaranteed.
John's toiling a wee bit now after a great start.
But that's a good shot he's played. Me tapping the table there for Gio. I just felt that even if the cloth's brand new or even in the condition it is right now, I don't know. And then again, John doesn't play in this cloth a lot.
Right, okay.
So obviously the IPA,
he should.
Of course he should. IPA Saltire, which he's really committed to. But as far as I'm aware, he doesn't play on it very often. But I think that shot, don't get me wrong, even if you catch that slightly thin, it can ping away, and he's unfortunate. But for me, if he went cushion first, he'd have given himself a chance. Would have been able to play it a lot slower. A chance for Gio, but the black's a wee bit of bother.
Aye. See, the red that Gio's closest to, the one at the left middle, Stevie, I think that's the best ball to try and get the 8 ball into play. You know, like maybe if you eventually go on it, to cut it in, and maybe even just use it to get on the 8 ball into the opposite right bag. But definitely because it's the easiest starter pot, he's probably going to have to sacrifice that just now. It'd be interesting to see his route here. And to see if he's just let that get away from him a wee bit. Okay.
I wonder if he's tried to get that red off the cushion at the same time there, because he's played that at some pace.
Yeah, I know. I just think again it flew. The side kicked into the cushion, wasn't it? They're not as soft. They're played in a wee bit now.
That's it. 4 weeks in. I was in here during the week. Although I've barely lifted a cue in a while. I think I maybe bring it out once a week now, but I actually felt that they were playing all right. But you know, I was in another pool hall, I think the day before, and the tables were really tough to play on. The cloth's obviously been on a while, the cushions were crazy. It was really hard, it was tough to play on. And I think when I came in here the next night for a few frames, it just felt so much better. So for me, because I'm not playing a lot, maybe I felt it still had that wee bit of grip, but it's one of these gift horse in the mouth moments. Don't look at the mouth, go and try and kick it out, but there's no guarantees that he's going to have anything straightforward next, Renzi.
It's the lack of control that he's hating. That's why he's getting more maybe Dunster-like. Although, I mean, Gio a year ago would have had this played by now. And he might have got on the next red, and he might not have. And now he doesn't want to gamble as much because he wants to be more solid. So I still think he'll play it, Stevie, because I think it's the right shot to play. If he can flick the yellow away for the one that's closest to the bag when he plays it, going forward rather
Yeah.
than screwing it in. Yeah. What is he playing? He looks low on it. Oh no, he's played it brilliantly.
What
by
a
the way.
shot.
That's very good.
He's unlucky.
I think he's okay. However, we're moving the yellow at it.
I don't think he's on anything here, Renzi.
Nah, right, okay. So now it's hide the cue ball stuff.
He could maybe play the double or play a thin cut red in off the yellow in the middle, but
Does the red of the middle two yellow? It's the red.
go in the bottom left. But it might, but
Did you hear what it says there? Does the red of the
I
bottom two yellows?
know.
Aye, come on. Get the gloves on and get out of here, man. That's one of the most stupid things I've ever said in here in my life. That's brilliant.
wee snooker coming up. Oh, that's about the best he could do.
Yeah, he's played that pretty good.
He's unfortunate. Obviously, he's been aggressive, and that's the thing. I talk about getting rewarded for being aggressive or trying to go and basically affect the frame by being positive. But we then talk about Jack Park, who's 5-1 down, and he's maybe trying that every single shot and forcing the issue. Sometimes it's in the situation with the balls, he's maybe thinking, right, if I go for this and it doesn't come out right, I might still be able to fight.
Gio played that shot brilliant because what he did is he screwed it in and he used the side on it to get the cue ball out. That's a good shot, John.
Ah, fantastic.
Right, okay.
Absolutely fantastic. But this is a chance now for Gio. Can he get the wee pot kick here and land on a ball? But first and foremost, he just needs to pot this ball.
I think I'd be more inclined to go for one of the balls up to the top left.
Right, okay.
Because I think pot kicking it, if you put the red down towards where the yellow is and land the fight where the red is, you're in trouble.
You might be right. I just wonder if he can drop it in and get to the baulk line, the left hand side, and have a red to the bottom. But then that red on the cushion's still a problem.
Bit of doubles, does it? Is it a big bag? Is it a big bag double?
That yellow looks like it's almost in
Right,
the
okay.
line with the middle range. But
Okay.
it's not to say that it's no. It might well be.
Just see if you separate the two reds, Stevie. Right, if you separate the two reds, which he's not going to do, right, which is fine. But if you separate the two reds, then when he plays the pot, dislodge, you're on one. Whereas here he might dislodge and not be on any. Right, okay. So that would have been okay because he was on the red. But
Yeah.
if that red had, do you see where he was stuck?
100%.
He just didn't like that. Funnily enough, Gio played that kind of quick and
He was up and off it.
it's so unlike him to knock back the pot I was referencing.
Yeah, that's the.
Because he's so good at the big shot, as you say, he plays it like.
He makes them look easy.
Yeah.
He does. He makes them look easy, but. That's the thing is, I didn't expect him to miss that anyway, and I don't think he did, but I think you're right. I think he was up off it a wee bit quick, but I think the minute he's cued it, he's realised he wasn't online.
Yeah.
So he was up and off it, but
I wonder if it even entered his head to play any of the other pots. It'll be interesting to ask him because no doubt he'll be about at one stage today, Stevie. He'll pop in as he always does. Yeah, he was like, wow. I think Gio was 12 the last time I seen him miss a pot that day with that much. Good match for the first match of the weekend here in Glasgow.
yeah.
Tonight, Glasgow will be Norwegian, obviously.
What about
Glasgow, the capital of Norway.
Mate, what about the Paddy Power adverts? They're
great.
class, isn't they?
Aye,
The
are
Mexicans,
brilliant.
they're like Charlie Nicholas. You were Mexican that night. He's like, don't you talk rubbish. I've always been Norwegian.
Aye, brilliant, honestly.
Oh, they're class. Absolutely class. Yeah, wee Gordon Strachan rowing with two drumsticks in his hands. And, oh, they're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Well, depending what happens this evening, I think there could be a bit of rowing done in McGoldrick tomorrow morning. If John McAllister and Gav Robinson and the guys want to join in, they're more than welcome. Gio Sidebreck's working a treat. If only he had an easy starter on, I think he's okay. I think he might have to take red, Stevie, because he's got an easier starter on reds, and the one upstairs is he can go on it now.
I think that's the way. I think drop this in the middle. It does look like he's on it. Drop it in. It's not an easy cut at the top, but you get that. I think it all just kind of falls into place for there. So
very strange, isn't it? These are two top pros, right? First game of the weekend against each other, and it's quite a nervy affair.
Yeah,
these two guys, it could be the final tomorrow night at tea time. And I don't think they make the same mistakes that they've made because it's the first game today.
That's a good point. Saturday morning, well, you've had I don't know if John and that came up last night or if they've travelled up this morning. Obviously, they've had a wee drive. He's got the baby, and he might not have slept great. Gio might have been now having a laugh with his pals and that last night, and just kind of, you don't know what the Friday night kind of tossed in there. So Saturday morning games are never easy.
That's a good wee shot he's just played there.
And again, that pot at the top wasn't easy, but as I say, he makes certain shots look so easy, and it makes that last one that he missed by so much.
It's the fact that he's played it. See that time, he wasn't missing it, overthinking about the cue ball there. He says the cue ball's coming in this vicinity, chances are I'll be fine. And now he's just like plotting his route, and he should be absolutely fine. So that's just a slow roll in and then the one into the middle, Stevie?
I think so.
No, he's coming
aye.
That's even better because that gave him two chances.
Perfect.
He's perfect on both, isn't he? Yeah, good shot.
Surely, come on. Surely you take the bottom one here, just a little jab back. I think if he takes the one to the middle, he's going to have to screw.
Does he? I thought he could just go forward a wee bit and then leave an angle.
Maybe he can, Range. It's just because he looked like he was jacking up to dig into it.
No, he would have played it by now if that's the case, Stevie, so I'm wrong again.
So he's going to screw into the red and try and kick this red down. Good shot.
Okay. Plays his shots great as well, though, didn't he? And
really controlled.
Yeah.
I think he was just running away for it a wee bit, which is fine.
What a turnaround.
It's just what you needed after that last frame.
Good match, us.
So back on John's break. 4-3 down. Nicked the last one. And needs to get this one if he's going to stay with Gio, because it looks like he's got the break working now, Renzi, and out with that one uncharacteristic miss. He doesn't look like he's going to miss.
No, he doesn't. Just having a wee.
Lewis McCool 5-2 in front against Gary Kelly. Jack Park still 5-1 behind against Shug Thompson. Stephen Allison 5-2 in front against Ryan Erskine. I was talking to young Stephen last week. He's had some good and bad over the last while. He's not been getting to play as much. He's obviously working hard. He's got his own wee business and that on the go. And he was saying to me, he's like, these young ones coming for him. These young ones can just play every minute of the day. And I'm like, you're one of the young ones.
Oh, wow.
But that's incredible.
Oh, wow.
It's caught the middle knuckle and ran all the way down.
I was with senior Stephen. I popped in last week to the under-25 Saltire, and like any father watching his son, it's totally frustrating. And I'm sure, right, you'll have that to come, whether it's at football or whatever it may be, Stevie, right? Because you know how good they are, and then it's not just that. It's like maybe the way they conduct themselves and things like that, right? And he was getting super frustrated, Santa. And I says, he's got loads of ability, but just sometimes he gets disappointed. Young Stephen just gets disappointed that he probably should do better than what he does. And then what he does is he maybe go on his phone and do all the frustrating things that you do. And conceded a frame at one stage on the hill against a guy. in an instant, I was like, right, I'm off. That's like, right, I get that. That's a unbelievable and off, Stevie.
Absolutely incredible. He's caught the middle knuckle and then ran all the way down the cushion. So a little bit of drama, guys. We're talking about young Stephen Allison, and he's came over to speak to Renzi. I think there's been a dispute over the way a shot was played. I don't know if there's maybe some people at the sides that can maybe give some incriminating evidence, but Renzi's away to find out what's happening there. Ryan Erskine's 5-2 behind against Stephen, so I don't think any of them want to give an inch. And John McAllister better be very careful here, because it looks like he's heading or giving Gio the mile. Looks like Renzi's going to be tossing a re-rack at these guys here. I can see through the glass pane in McGoldrick's. Is Gio working his way through these reds. Young Ryan Erskine looks absolutely... Oh, he's fuming. Absolutely fuming. But it is what it is. And we're back. Well, Gio, he was making light work of the red, Renzi, but just landed slightly short on a couple of them, and I wonder if he can just drag this in. Looks tough. Ah, middle bag. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Wasn't he a big window to drop between the two yellows? Bottom cushion and leave it.
That's just somebody that's super sharp and knows all the shots. And yeah.
And John McAllister going in off, flicking, flicks the middle knuckle and goes in the bottom bag. That's absolutely insane. Oh, he's 5-3 down, and young Gio looking absolutely ruthless. Like I said, even though he did throw in a wee miss, he doesn't look like he's going to miss any time he's at the table. Makes it look easy, and he's 5-3 in front.
Aye. Hugh Thompson, 5-2, so Jack Park's coming back a little. Lewis McCool on the hill, 6-2 against Gary Kelly. Cameron Armstrong and Craig McDonald, two very aggressive players, Steve. I don't know if you know much about them, but they're, Craig's a wee bit of a snooker player. So's Cameron, and a younger man, so there won't be many fudgy frames or snickers in that. And David Riggins doing a job with Andy McCree, 5-1 now. That's on table number 9. So Gio, side breaking again. He's been successful the last twice. Is it 3 in a row?
Well, this time it's dry. I'm just looking through there, Renzi, because I can kind of see the table. So there was a foul break from Stephen Allison. Ryan decided to set them up and go. And then he's broke dry and gave Stephen a chance, and Stephen's rolling them in.
Somebody just missed the 8 ball there.
And that was Stephen. So young Ryan stepping to the table now with reds. And a good chance. Bit of drama in that one, and we've not even got it on because the camera, there's an issue with the camera on that third table.
Dear.
That is such a...
Just one of those awkward situations that
of course
I get called over to it. And it happens, Stevie. You know what? It does. It just it happens. You can't be judgmental. One person thinks it was a foul and one person doesn't. And I did ask the tournament director and our streamer, Craig Anderson, if it was the same as the SP rule, which he said yes it is. So it was Stephen to play. So slightly different for the EBA rule, Stevie, the SPA rule. The SPA rule is that if no independent sees it, which in that occasion no independent did see it, that a re-racket, a 9-ball re-racket, the guy can play from where the balls are, or a 9-ball re-rack, whereas the EBA are, if you don't see it, you don't call it. None of them are perfect. It's both of the lessers of two evils, to be honest with you. But that's where the camera really, really, really helps. I mean, even if I'm doing, like I'm reffing a money match next weekend with a young Irish professional and Preston.
Yeah.
And the first thing I asked when I was asked to do the match is there going to be a stream? And Morgan said, yeah, I think there is going to be a stream. And I talked to Craig, I think Craig's doing the stream. Right. I was like, perfect. They were like, why is that perfect? And I was like, because it helps me.
Yeah.
It then means that, and you know, it just helps. Sometimes you'll look at a shot. I looked at a shot last night, going through YouTube or on my phone or what have you, and I couldn't decide whether it was a foul or not, and that was like 11, 12 times. But sometimes it's so obvious. So the camera does help, Stevie. Without going on a rant, it does. It helps officials. Yeah,
absolutely, no doubt about it. A wee bit of VAR. Just, I mean, it takes away the controversy, doesn't it? It takes away the... I'm not saying human error because that's just natural, that can happen, but if there's something that can be confirmed in a better way, then by all means, why would you not have a wee peek at it? But I'm also a big believer in the human error aspect of stuff. I like that. That's drama.
I get it. Junior Renzi, you still listening? Give me a wee smiley face if you're still listening. Please, mate. Or are you bored already and away to your own devices? Give me a wee thumbs up if you're still tuning in, my man.
This is a shot, and the black's still no easy here.
John's one of the best protagonists of the double that I have ever seen. I've known John since he's been a kid, to be honest with you. Playing under like 23s and under 18s and things like that, and he's just such an aggressive player, but such a good player. And I wish I had a £50 note for every double I've seen John performing over the years.
I wonder if he's got the angle to just drop past the yellow for the black in the middle here.
Yeah, even if he flicks the yellow, he's got like two bags he can choose to play it into. That's beautiful.
Brilliant.
Beautiful control. Really needed that, John.
Yeah, it's came at the perfect moment. Keeps Gio off the hill.
And it's John's break now.
And he needs a wee bit more fortune from the break, the next one. And there's Junior Renz with an eye.
You owe me a tenner, Junior. I've just got blades from our very own Stevie Windies, right? Anybody here over the weekend that's looking for any labs razors or blades or anything like that? So, that's you sorted again, Junior, pal, right? You owe me a tenner, my man.
The granny is on.
There we go.
It's been a while for a fair day.
Guy for the youth club. That was youth club stuff, wasn't it?
Brilliant.
Oh, granny.
We were in the Glasgow League no long ago there, Renzi, right? And we're playing the Brig. And it's the boys that we know, Colin Hardy and all that stuff. So I'm playing one of their guys. And he says to me after it, he went, "Oh, we're all raging out there." And I says, "How?" He says, "Because we wanted you to granny him." and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
He's like, "We were gutted when you let him pot a ball." And I went, "Well, I never let him. He just went down and potted it." But then he missed the next one, so I finished it. But it was just kind of like, no, I'm really sorry that your teammate potted.
Aye, brilliant, honestly. I love that mentality in a way as well. That's the very, very beginning.
Yeah.
I used to work in a youth club up in Easterhouse, Stevie. Right?
Was it the project?
It was it was the one in Wardley Road. Or just what was the name of it? I think it was like a priest's name, something centre, the Bosco Centre.
Oh, John Bosco.
John Bosco Centre, right? Anyway, so I was like a youth worker up there, and they had a couple of pool tables. Not great condition or that, right? But I used to take my crew
Aye, of course.
up with me, right? And I did some tournaments for all the kids and blah blah blah. But they used to love it because what they used to ask me to do is, "Gonna make sure you granny him because he thinks he's good." And they would all like applaud and all that if the best player in the place get grannied. It was and that reminds me of.
It just caught my eye there while we were in the groove that John had another foul break. Gio's just played his first shot to clear his path. That's incredible.
Yeah, just as he's getting a foothold back in.
I was wondering that Gio was playing, and I'm looking, and next thing he's just opened the table up, and I've went, "Oh, he's another foul break."
The only slight problem I see for Gio that he'd be, I seen that. Yeah, the only slight problem I seen was the one he's coming down for just now. So the fact that Gio knows the situation, he knew this ball that he's played for right away is the danger ball, and they should be pretty straightforward now.
Yellow at the bottom right was always going to be last, but he's nudged the black out a wee bit, Renzi, and maybe it didn't go. I thought it did. I thought it went to the bottom left when he had the yellow at the bottom here, and he's managed to obviously nudge it out.
He's played it clever because he's got a choice of yellows now. He's going to still leave the one that you said, and he's just going to put the 8 ball into the left centre, I would expect.
John will be banging his head into the wall because his break hasn't been great. And against somebody who is as ruthless and as good as Gio is these days. I mean, he's been amazing for a while now, but the maturity, that wee bit of extra quality, there's just extra strings to his bow, and you cannot give him free chances.
Yeah, the adaptation to the conditions.
Yeah, brilliant.
Which is a big player scenario.
Just class, absolutely class. I love watching him these days. And the thing is, he's a class act as well. He's one of the best kids in the business. He's a good character. He's good to have about the place, and
good fun as well.
Aye, brilliant.
Yeah.
A lot of players there running towards that red, using the red as a stopper, Renzi, and he's just controlled it fantastic.
So, however, we have a winner on table 1, and I think it's the first guy through. Even though young Stephen Allison's on the hill just now, our first player through is Box Office, Lewis McKill.
Yep, Box Office indeed. You know, somebody, a wee while ago, somebody wrote something on one of the Facebook pages, and next thing you know, Lewis has messaged me, and then he's phoned me. He's asked, Stevie, I'm not having this, somebody better. And I went, what is it? When somebody was announced to the IPA Pro Ranks, and when the IPA, obviously it's Betsy that deals with the socials, and he called the guy Box Office, and Lewis went berserk. And I says, well, mate, you better get your t-shirt sorted quick, you better get your nickname sorted. He's like, I'm Box Office, they better know me. And he's like, I'm telling you, I think he hates me, he knows. And I was like, settle down.
Obviously take it personally. Right, okay.
Mega.
He should have patented it, the Box Office. That's brilliant.
I'm like, calm down, mate, we'll still call you.
He's got it again, Stevie. He's got that one in the middle. That Dunster-esque style break.
Opening yellow, bottom right. But what's he on after it?
I don't think he'll care, to be honest with you, because I certainly think it's the right shot. And
or can he take red, Renzi? Can he take the one closest to the bottom bag, screw up, take the one across to the bottom? I don't know if the red goes to the bottom right, but I don't know.
He would have took Reds, had that red there, which was the last ball. He's got to take the yellow, Steve. He's got to do it for you, didn't he? He doesn't know totally where the cue ball's gone, but he just fancies his chances to get through off the red. And you know what? Oh, aye, David Dragon's 5-2 on Andy McPhee.
Jack Park's got another one back, 5-3 against Hugh Thompson. Hugh struggling to get over the line.
Hugh's at the table at the moment. I can just see at the corner of my eye. David Riggins looks as if he's just about to go on the hill. He's going to, in fact, Gio's letting him pot the 8 ball here before he plays the yellow. Dave Riggins on the hill, 6-2 against Andy McPhee.
And Sean McMahon, 5-3 in front against Jerry Draper. And you know what just came to me there? There's going to be a few tournaments over the next while. Sean's not allowed to play in.
Right, okay.
No Scotland A team, no A internationals or pros or X or whatever. Injury tournaments happen a lot.
Yeah.
Glasgow's not too bad because we're all happy to just play MD. But there's certain places and certain tournaments he's going to be seriously restricted from.
He'll not be on the Willie McCartney. He's went for the Willie McCartney to the A team. Brilliant.
Exactly.
Do you know what? That's a great story.
Absolutely incredible. His dream was to win the Willie McCartney or the what's the other one, the Malky Cowan. His dream was to win one of them and join the likes of William Wallace and that on And
his dream's now to be the world champion.
Exactly. I knew he's heading for the world championship. Brilliant.
A rags to riches tale.
So the opportunity is now upon us. Should be game over here. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I've always heard that's the last word of a fool. Yeah, so the guy they call Money Lewis McCool is through. Only kidding, guys. He just popped his head in there.
Oh, he's parked his crew in here. So we're going to be charging people a rent.
That's a nice case he's got there. Nice green cover.
Gio hated that shot. He flicked it with loads aside, but he was up off it awful quick. He's a bit shy of where he wanted to be, the designated position. And things like that are absolutely, well, they'll enrage any of us that's ever played the game or do play the game. when you know it's such a simple positional shot and you shouldn't be in that position. But it's how you get yourself out of the strife.
I just wonder, Renzi.
You might have to flack your head now, Stevie. Is that what you were going to say? Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just wondering if he could have came a bit
Oh,
lower.
he's flicked to yellow. That. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And then he would have had an option.
He's just played an awfully bad shot, right? And that's that. And he knew it as soon as he played it.
Well, he's obviously landed well short, and then it's caught him out. Yeah. What a chance for John McAllister that he was not expecting as the world's #1 player walks in the door.
Oh, he just waltzed in there with a new haircut and a wee bit of a spurt about him, didn't he?
Liam Doomsday Dunster. And you know what, Renzi? He went, you know what? I don't mind it. He's like, it's grew on me. Doomsday, he went, because if that's... people believe that I'm bringing doom to their day because I keep winning, he went, I'm happy with that.
Right, now you're saying John will be delighted with that, but Gio's still at the table here, so let's see if he can create something.
That's it. I'm just thinking, if I'm sitting in my chair right now,
I'm
happier than I was a couple of minutes ago.
Getting ready to play the next guy and like ready to shake his hand. Yeah, of course. You feel as if you've got a small chance now. Yeah, well, he has got a chance because that's not going in. So,
afternoon, Mr. Unsworth. Hope you're well, my friend. And once again, tuning in. As always.
Hi, Unzi.
We've got some seriously loyal, I don't even know if they're supporters, they're just every single tournament. Paul's on, like Andy Neil, there's just so many guys up and down the country that no matter the tournament, Renzi, they're on watching. It could be Saltire, it could be an SPA event, they're always on the IPA ones. It's just amazing.
I've got it, Matt Stevie. If I'm not at the tournament or anything like that, or not out and about, I'm always tuning in myself. And I find it much more difficult now to tune in when there's nobody chatting. I sometimes don't agree with what the people are chatting about, or this or that. However, it's much more interesting.
Aye, that's the I'm probably in the same boat. I'll watch a lot, and the thing is, I'm no. Listen, we maybe sit there, and there'll be a lot of people sit at home and go, "What are they seeing?"
And for me, it's a family thing as well, because I've sat with Young Junior.
Aye.
And like I've seen Young Junior, anything but Young Junior now, right? But I'll sit with Junior, and the two will be like, "What do you think?" Blah blah blah.
Oh, he's overcut it.
Wow.
He's overcut it. Wow. Simon Dixon, we're just here to listen to Renzi.
Oh, Simon.
On yourself, Simon.
I try to wind you up, Stevie.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he is, but next time I see him, we'll see who's winding me up. Aye. Simon's a good man. Good player or not.
Aye, very much so.
Surprised we don't see him here in these.
He's definitely got the ability to play in these.
100%.
I think we've discussed that before, Stevie, right? That Simon's a good standard player. He'll give anybody a game, right? But you'll also get your people in this that literally can't win the tournament.
Of course.
Simon's a guy on a good day that could win the tournament, right? But see the fact that you're playing against the best in the world. See for £100 or whatever the entry is, right? Would I love to play Tiger Woods? Of course I would. Would I love to play Phil Mickelson? Of course I would. But the chances are that you don't need to play those guys, right? You can maybe get a more favourable draw, or you could play them in the latter stages.
No, that's exactly it, and that's where, like me, in the world that we came from, football and everything else, you just always wanted to play the best players in the best surfaces and the best surroundings and all these kind of things. And you used to walk onto a nice grass park that was like, you think you were walking onto Hampden, just because you were used to playing on red ash and whatever else. But so when I came into the pool world, it was kind of like that for me, where I just always wanted to play the best player. At the top, I didn't care if he beat me. I just wanted to play the best players, and obviously everybody's got slightly different mindsets and how they go about it. That's fine, but as you just said there, rightfully so, for whatever it is to enter these tournaments, to come and play against the very best is just, of course,
bang on.
I mean, absolutely.
There he's there. There, our man Andy. Andy, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Hope the Isle of Man's treating you well.
Having to have a wee look here because I know I won't be far away from getting called on against Stephen Dobie.
Right, so this match is hotting up. Another Glasgow legend's just come in, popped his bum right in front of us. Big Tommy boy.
Big Tommy C in the house. Well, John Pinch's one. He needs a better break, and then he needs to hope for a mistake.
Yeah.
You don't get many. I still can't believe he overcut that. Obviously, the call here for Mark Henry saying that he thinks he had it, but the other ball flicked into the way past. It might have done. I can't remember seeing it, but it was a thin cut. And
I think it was gone, Stevie.
Aye.
That's when you get excited about it. I thought, right, okay, that's going in, and that would have been some shot had it went.
Well, John to break. Needs a big one. He's had a few howlers, and he won't be too upset with me saying that out loud. But if he's not in off, he's dry. Red to the middle for Gio, possibly here. Andy Neal, thank you very much, my friend. Good to have you back on as usual. Every single one of these guys, it's just, there's nearly 200 people in early Saturday afternoon, and Saturdays are busy days for a lot of people. Family time and whatever it is, and I know myself, if I'm not doing much, I might try my best to chill out with the dog on a Saturday these days, but for every single one of you, thank you very much. And I know the numbers will steadily rise heading towards some of the big games and the big names. But yeah, cheers guys, cheers for tuning in as some of the other games are about to get started. That's the thing, Simon, as you point out, work. So Simon Dixon, cracking player, cracking guy. Now he ticks every single box, and it's why he's been a stalwart in the Scotland setups and stuff like that. But
does he tick every box, Stevie? Is he not a Rangers man?
You're right. I mean,
so he ticks like 99% of the boxes.
So it's that tick that I just put in there, put another line through it and make that into an X. But he's saying there, obviously, work commitments.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Slacky were talking about it a wee while ago, and we used a phrase, life gets in the way. And that's, when I look at all the young team, and you wonder how some of them get so good so quick and things like that. And for them, that is their life at that point in time, just going and playing pool, and they don't really think about anything else. And that's when you get to a certain stage and working bills and family and putting food on the table and
I was
fortunate
enough to be able to commit to the pool for a few years.
Yeah.
Right, so I you know, whereas like see when I did start like doing jobs and things like that, especially hard graft, right, and then you're like going in, you're having your dinner, and you want to just sit on the couch, mate, right? You don't want to go out and then practice, you know. I totally get it.
I was no bad at the start, Renzi, obviously, as you know, with the pub. And although life wasn't easy as such like that, but I could get in and play 7-8 hours a day if I wanted. And I got pretty good pretty fast over the course of a couple of years. But it's eventually...
But how can you do that when you're... You know what I'm talking about?
No, that's what I mean.
Right? It's very, very difficult, isn't it?
It was just obviously when things happened with my mum.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of... Work life just get tossed in the bin. I was just like, you know what, I'll kind of drift through for the next few while. And I ended up, obviously my family owned the pub, so I got fed every day, I got watered every day. I was in there just playing pool, and I would get home to my bed and go back the next day and do the same thing. And I got good really fast. Before you know it, you're in Glasgow teams, Scotland teams,
Yeah.
and it was. But
It's be putting the time, man.
exactly, that's
yeah.
it. But then you start to find
And want to get better.
100%. You've got to have a hunger for it. But then family comes along, and then it's like, and Claire's amazing with me, and she'll say, "Listen, that's fine, do what you're doing." But then there gets to a point where it's, if she's got something today, the Waynes have then got somewhere to be, and all of a sudden it's like, right, what comes first? And
Of course.
it's basically one of the. So it's a hard balance sometimes for people, and I understand exactly what Simon's saying.
How can Gio get out?
He landed dead straight on the top red, which made it awkward, but take his medicine and then get on this black. And I tell you what,
He's not going to get close to the red though, is he? Because he needs to.
no, he's not. And he's going to need to leave the right angle to get on the black as well.
So he's going to need to evade the second yellow here. So not the yellow the red's closest to, but the other one. Aye, and he's going to. This is tough. This is tough to win a match. Yeah, Callum, this is it. It's the best venue in Scotland, mate. Possibly the UK, and there the wee flick, and now he's dead straight. If it's the best he can do here, Steve, he can back 6 inches and leave a
really thin cut.
Oh.
Young Callum Nichols, one of the brightest talents in the game. Unbelievable, Renzi. He plays a lot with young Jaden and stuff like that, and
okay.
I seen him a wee while ago.
He's super. He's like Gio now.
Yeah.
You don't talk about a talent anymore. He's just a top player.
Unbelievable.
And he's got good people around him.
Exactly.
Right. You know, Jaden's got like two legends round about him are helping him.
On and off the cushion here. Oh, he's tried to power stunt.
I tell you, in fact, he's so unlucky there.
What a shot. Like young Callum, I'm talking about Callum. I'm watching across the room. Me and Robert Stephen were practicing in Coventry, and I'm thinking, this kid, he only looks about 13, 14, and I've ended up speaking to his dad, and I says, I take it the wee man's a top snooker prospect, and he went, he's never played snooker, doesn't bother with it, just loves the game of pool. But again, he's one of these kids run about good people, but he wants to learn from good people as well. He wants to speak to some of the good guys, some of the top guys, and he messaged me personally. Have a wee word with Dunster, see if Dunster have a wee chat with him and stuff like that. He's got a hunger. We just spoke about that hunger.
That's class.
But he's, honestly...
Can he get this?
Oh, he's going to have to swerve around it. Cushion first. It was tough. It was tough. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled for young Callum Nichols, guys. He is absolutely class.
If Gio plays that shot just a little bit higher there, the cue ball, not the shot there, the shot prior, I think he's on it, because then he doesn't touch the yellow.
See, I knew he wasn't playing very low on the cue ball, so I thought he was maybe going to run cushion and then it.
Yeah,
but
honestly, just slightly higher, and he had the pace. That's so unlucky.
I mean, to play it in at the pace he played it at, to cue it as good as he did.
Yeah.
But what a chance for John.
John's got one awkward yellow. John will be desperate to kind of try and no, he won't, will he? Because it's...
I mean, he could probably take the yellow off the black.
That's the first thing that came in my mind, Stevie, right? But he's played the right shot conservatively, and that's so John doesn't like. It was the right percentage shot. Now Gio's got a chance of potting this, but it's very, very minimal. When's the football start? It's tonight, is it not, Richard? Unless there's... Oh, no. The Premier Cup starts today.
Oh, does it? That's right.
Yeah. I think it started last night, Stevie. I might be wrong. I think RJ were playing last night.
I think you're right. This is one of them. John didn't want to leave Gio a bit of a bash, but looking at the way Gio's going to play, he's going to try and get this black in off the yellow at the top.
Okay. I don't think he can go cushion yellow. It needs to go straight in. I keeps on looking at that bag upstairs, so. Aye, Freddie, I agree with you, pal.
This is big.
What's wrong with spreading a bit of knowledge? Nothing. And do you know what?
Well, that's it. It costs nothing.
Yeah, the majority do. Unless you see somebody as a total rival, Freddie. You know, it's... aye. I think the great... I'm not going to lie here. I think the very, very top players don't pass that information on as readily. I can remember playing doubles with Ross one night for 5ers and 10ers against a couple of Glasgow professional players. I think I've told you this before, right? And because he was my doubles partner, he let a few things slip, right? That
Yeah.
right? And I was like, okay. Not information that he wouldn't have made readily available unless you were partnering.
Aye.
And
so
you know what?
It was benefiting him that night.
Aye.
For you to have the information that was best for the team.
Very much so. It was quite funny the way he put it as well, which can't be broadcast just now. Look at these two effing idiots.
Oh, that sounds very much like him.
Yeah. Not got a clue, son. Look at that. Yeah, I was like, hey, okay, thanks, Ross. Bank.
It was the opposite for me when I was playing with old Mick. He used to just look at me and say, "You're off your head." I go, "Mick, trust me."
Yeah.
But no, listen, my Uncle Johnny, as you know, he watched a lot of pool. He wasn't the very best with a cue in his hand, but he always talks about Mick in the sense of that Stephen, I didn't see him as an amazing cueist. I didn't see him as a guy with the fundamentals that maybe most of the other characters have got.
Yeah.
He went, but I've never seen anybody make it look so easy.
Yeah. But he just had that way, had the wee skip, and yeah. Yeah, that's pretty. But I wouldn't expect any less for Johnny, to be honest with you, because he observes very well, didn't he?
Exactly.
You know, everything he ever did. So, no, that's it. You know what? I agree. That's a really good observation. Mick did make it look easy.
Just even the way he was kind of as if he was Mick walking around the table, and it reminded me of his like Stephen. He just walked around and just a wee tip.
Yeah.
Everything he said, he just made it look so easy, and you very rarely seen him hit anything hard. The cue ball was hardly moving. It was, aye.
The only thing Mick found hard was keeping that like flick of hair out his eyes. That was the only part of his routine that was
brilliant, absolutely
stressful.
Brilliant.
And then he got rid of it all. He got rid of the Bobby Charlton altogether.
Best thing he ever did.
It was the best thing he ever did.
Well, here we go. 6 each. A few moments ago, we probably never thought we were going to get here. But it's a wee bit of everything this game.
He's nailed it again. He's got the one in the middle. He's lovely.
Well, look at this.
Oh, wow. John's I'd have loved the camera to went on John's face there.
What a bust. And what an opportunity. Obviously, Reds just play a 2-1 at the top.
Yeah.
2-1 in the top cushion.
You've got to have a bit of fun in here, that's for sure. Oh, that's just, it's just glorious, isn't it? It truly, truly is.
So I'm pretty sure the minute this match is done, my match will be called.
What's up next, Stevie? Do you know? I know Craig's been behind the 8 ball a little bit today. I'm just wondering what match is selected next.
Ross Fernie and Jake Dillon Newlove.
Oh, I like.
There's a couple of monster first round ties. This one, incredible, and the next one, every bit as tasty. So, Ross Fernie, Jake coming next.
Did another interesting one. I seen online that there was challenges getting thrown out and this and that, and one of the no challenge is getting thrown out. I'm over dramatising there, but there was discussions of a possible Anton Ryan Martin match.
Oh,
In the offing,
right.
And they've drawn each other. So that's. I don't think it came to fruition, but I just think it was discussed in the early discussions, shall we say? Robert Stephen, Morgan McInnes. Did you just mention that there, Stevie?
No, I was going to when you mentioned that. I was just listening to who Craig shouted there, just in case it was me.
I think he'll give you the courtesy of being able to see this match out, because I can't see Gio taking too much longer to polish these yellows off. So the worst ball Gio's got is actually the one that's closest to the right middle, which he's absolutely perfect on now.
So the yellow closest to the red at the top, I think it goes to both bags or just the left? Because obviously if he plays one plant...
Do you know it's quite funny? Because see the ball that I says the worst ball? I'd play that last now.
Yeah.
I'd go...
I agree.
Plant, hanger, drop that one in, and then the 8 ball. And I'm sure Gio will...
Yeah, I agree with you. That'll do it. That will do lovely. 39 years ago.
39, is that right? Wow. I loved the old club, Freddie. It was a cracking wee place. Can I remember one of my first games playing with the old club? I think it was Big Stevie Foster that got me to play. Really nice. But I can remember playing Terry a couple of times. Terry McCardo, absolute legend. The Snail was his nickname. Yeah, well played, Gio. Great match, actually.
Yeah, Gio Edgar.
What a way to start the weekend.
What a break.
What a way to start the weekend.
What a finish. And what a way, as Renzi just points out, to start the weekend. And it's only just getting started. Ross Fernie, Jake Villeneuve coming up. But Ross Fernie is one of these guys, I think, over the last while that's probably been off the boil, Renzi, and Jake has been bang on it. So, let's see how that one goes.
Yeah.
But what a match we just had.
Yeah. Stay tuned. The Riot against the Butcher. And
Jack Park still not going anywhere. 6'4", Hugh Thompson. Grant McNairn. Now, I know Grant well. I've played him a few times. I've been fortunate to beat him by playing what I would call sensible pool, because I know Grant's got a snooker background. He's very, very good at queuing. I mean, if the balls are there, he's never missing. But he's 3-0 in front against Barry Thompson. And I would probably suggest Barry maybe doesn't know him well enough. And they don't call Barry bombastic for nothing. So who knows what way that game's going. But Grant, for me, is the kind of guy that could steamroller anybody on his day. But at the same time, he can kind of put himself into a wee bit of trouble with the way he plays the game. But cracking Cuest. And I think with a wee bit of... I actually says to him, has he been to you, Renzi?
no.
Right,
No,
so
no.
I spoke to him about you. And because he said, somebody had said to him, oh, by the way, Steve, he gives you a wee glowing report, something like that. And he says, thanks very much for that. I says, look, I just feel that you're just a few sessions with Renzi away from being a really good player.
Right, okay.
And he said a couple of people had said that to him. So I was just wondering if it had even kind of crossed his mind
Nice
to get
guy.
in touch with you.
Nice
Very
guy.
much.
And I've been watching his progress, Stevie, and he is getting better. There's no doubt about it.
So the Butcher and the Riot, that is coming up. And what a match it promises to be. As the boys lag off, guys. I'm going to slip away in a minute when Renzi comes back. get myself ready for my match at 12:30, which is obviously past 12:30 now. But Craig's tried his best to make sure that he keeps minds back. Wes Fox, Joe Heron just started. Stephen Cochrane, the man known as Windies, he's got the lovely task of playing Liam Dunster. Callum Grieve and Sean Millen, 1-0 to young Sean. Ethan Lang 2-0 behind against Johnny McDermott. Craig McDonald has beaten Cameron Armstrong 7-3. Davy Gillis, John Joe McCauley. John Joe 1 in front in that one. Davy Markey, Jamie Smith, 1 frame apiece. So Fernie to break off in frame number 1. Catches them good, gets a ball. Gets a ball. And just as he gets a ball, young Gio just pops his head right in. Well done, mate.
Thanks, Stevie. Thanks, mate.
That's the kind of break you want in a decider.
It was a tap-in. I wasn't even seeing playing the plant before the ball in the middle. I just had in my mind 3 balls at the bottom, clear the bottom end of the table, and then I'll deal with the balls at the tap. But then, if I left the plant to second last, you need to play it hard to come across
to get back
after
out.
The cushion. So I'm like, I'll just play it. I landed there and I was like, oh, well, I'll just play it now.
We were looking at that here, and I says to Renzi, I don't think this is easy to get back on the second, even if it is a second plant, or even if you'd knock the two of them in and get back out. And Renzi went, Stevie, I think he might need to leave the one he's on right now to last.
The
one, and then all of a sudden
that's what I done. I just seen it kind of when I landed it. It was one of them I kind of had in my mind what I was going to do. And I'm like, I just kind of, for the break, I took a couple of minutes to work out what I was going to do. Then I kind of just accepted that I'll just leave the plant to second last, and I'll play the hard shot if it comes to it. But then when I landed there, I'm like, I'm perfect just to play it now.
That was ideal. Your break, you were timing the break good.
I was hitting the break really well. Even my first 2 down the middle were dry, and I hit both of them really good. But then I'm hitting them well anyway. But I'll go to the side and see how it goes. And they were pretty good as well.
We were talking about that in here. John's break probably eluded him a wee bit. He's went in off.
His first few breaks his first break was brilliant.
His first break was incredible.
His second break, he's went dry, and he's nearly been kicked in half twice. But he's left me welded him behind all the balls up at the top pocket. And then his next one was really good. And then the last 3 were terrible. I think the last 3 or 4 were terrible. I was lucky to get another chance in the decider. I probably didn't deserve a chance in the decider. I thought I played the match pretty well up until 6-4 up, and then it wasn't 2 good chances I had to win 6-4 and 6-5, but they were gettable. I thought I was pretty unlucky at 6-5 not to come across for the black, because I've absolutely hammered that last ball in.
Aye, I know. And that's, Renzi was saying here, even a tiny wee bit higher. And I thought, I knew you weren't screwing. And Renzi thought, is he going to come back and try a thin cut?
Even lean the thin cut in the blacks, just as hard as the shot I've got to know. So I may as well just try and power this in.
Exactly. And you've absolutely screamed it in. Great cueing, but you're
I've literally just fell at his ball and it's just stopped the weight. I was gutted with that. I was like, oh my God, I've hit that so good. But I probably didn't deserve another chance in the decider, to be honest. So if I broke dry and he got them, I wouldn't have been that annoyed, to be honest, because I didn't deserve a chance in the decider. But I got one and I took it. So
there was a frame where you had the red on the left-hand cushion. You tried to pot the red in the top, missed it with a bit, and to kick that out. And
I never actually tried to kick that out. I tried to just come off 2 cushions and play for the 2 reds into the top left. I never tried to kick it out. The only reason the whites hit it is because I missed the pot so thin. Because I missed the pot really thin. That's why I didn't even try and kick it out. Because if I kicked into it, I wasn't leaving anything. I was just going to leave it where it was and play it up the rail to guarantee myself a chance.
Renzi was saying, he's like, I would like to ask him. He said, Stevie, if we get him in, did he even consider playing one of the 2 reds? He said, because...
I considered playing the left one of the 2 and stunning on and off the side cushion. But I just thought if I just play the one to the top right, it's just a wee bit of left on side. I can swing around off 2 cushions and play for the both of them into that top left. And they 2 were next to the ball on the cushion, so it was easier to get on the ball on the cushion after one of them as well. But then, I've just tried to throw it in with a wee trace of left, and I've just not cued it right, and the whites flew away. And
you knew you missed it right away, didn't you?
As soon as I hit it, I was like, oh my God, that's horrendous. But they once happen. You fling one of them in now and again when you're trying to play a bit of side. I don't really play much with side, to be honest. So it's sometimes when you need to play one, especially at distance with the throw and stuff like that, you're like, oh, horrible. sometimes you just hit them all wrong.
The thing is, it's a Saturday morning game. Isn't it? The first game when you walk in the door, and to draw John's,
I know.
I mean, that could be a final.
The problem is with the Saturday, sometimes it doesn't feel like much.
Aye, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Because you're going to get a second chance anyway, and all it matters of the day is just getting through to tomorrow.
Aye.
So it doesn't really matter who you play in. It doesn't really feel like an actual game. Whereas if you play them tomorrow in the semis or the final, it feels like a game then. Whereas that there, it just, you're kind of going through your emotions half the time. It's hard to, you don't feel any bit of pressure or anything like that, because you know you're no out anyway.
Aye,
kind of thing.
regardless, you get a second chance.
Aye, so you don't really feel much. There's no that same intensity.
Aye, do you know what's funny? Because Renzi actually said, he went, Stephen, see if this match was the Mora. He went,
That's a different game.
that's what he said. He went, there's no danger it's even close to the way certain aspects were good, certain aspects were a wee bit ropey, but but he did say he just felt the standard would have been tenfold, and that's probably just down to that wee bit extra concentration.
Aye, if that was the Mora, there was maybe say 4 or 5 chances in the match. There's maybe, you're lucky if there's 2 the Mora if you play each other. You know what I mean, the table was playing really nice as well, actually. Really good. Felt actually really nice. But I just, like you say, there's no that same intensity there. There's no that same concentration there. You're obviously still really trying your best to win.
Of course,
obviously, but it's not the end of the world. So it's not the end of the world anyway. But you feel like it's the end of the world if it's the knockouts, because that's you out.
Aye, well, that is. I don't know. Do you know who you play next?
I've not a clue, mate. Oh, what a shot, Fernie! Oh my God. Fernie's played an absolute blinder there.
Oh,
watch this replay, Stevie, man. He swerved it. Or did he play the cushion? No, he swerved it. He swerved it. Aye. What a shot. That's unbelievable, big.
Sean McMahon, Scotland A team.
Sean McMahon.
Young Sean boy. He's won his match. I think he was playing Jerry Draper, so there you go.
Young Sean. The newest member of the Scotland A team.
Different class. I'm saying that to Renzi.
Against a Scotland A team player. He should have beaten me. He's favourite.
Easy stuff. Easy money, Sean boy. That's that. Obviously, we know the script with all the. And in fact, some of the stuff that's been flung into the other last wee while about the B team.
Aye.
Mad, that happened to when I was the manager a couple of years ago. It happened, and then Tiger basically he lodged a complaint because the change was made too close to the tournament.
That's what they're doing again.
And now all of a sudden it's been flung in again.
At the same time, basically, when the teams are already picked and the applications are already finished and stuff like that. But that's what it is.
Because it actually led to us basically playing the Welsh A team, who won the tournament. Obviously, Marshy and everybody else was in the team.
Shock.
And now obviously
there's
a few complainers, but I think I understand some of it across the board. But then
I totally get it. But who wants to go to South Africa?
No, everybody can. It's not as if it's free. So not everybody can afford it for a start, and then not everybody wants to put themselves on a flight to go there. So it's tough. It's definitely tough, but it's
exactly. Pay for me, I'll go anywhere.
Aye, that's it. Exactly. That's exactly it in a nutshell.
Aye.
Pass me the ticket, my friend, and send me on my way.
Quite right. But that's what it is. I just knew, to be honest. I knew as soon as I heard something was happening. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it would be me anyway.
So you got to stay here and join Renzi for this game, or what?
Aye, I'll stay. Why not?
Right. Well, I'm going to head out and play, guys, and Renzi's popping in right now.
I'll do Renzi a favour. You've got the next best thing after Stevie. Me. I'll go in the main chair, Renzi, right? 'Cause I'm the main man here. There we are. I'm in the head chair. I'm the main man in this team.
No doubt about that. Well played.
Thank you.
Good match.
It wasn't great.
Hey,
I had a bit of everything, but
let me ask you a couple of questions here, right?
Oh, I answered Stevie. I never tried to kick that ball out.
No,
but I was contemplating playing.
No.
Alright, okay.
Are you a hay fever sufferer?
Aye, am I? Aye, it's murder.
Aye, that's mad, isn't it? How
it's murder. You noticed that?
Well, I noticed that. it was either that or you were out on the sauce last night, right?
No.
Which I knew you wouldn't be, because I know you.
I
Listen,
take these serious.
oh mate, I know
would
you.
Would
You
never
take
do that in a tournament.
everything serious now.
Definitely.
As I says to Stevie, like, see, a year ago you were GO with all the potential in the world. Now you're, and I know you'll not like me saying that, but now you're GO like a top player, mate. It's as simple and straightforward as that, like a proper professional.
I don't even feel young anymore.
No,
because I've been playing at the top level for that long. It doesn't matter what age you are. Once you get to a level, that's just the level you're at. I might not get.
I'm staying there now.
I might not get a lot better. I might not get any worse. It just is what it is, isn't it? So if it's going to be my day, it's going to be my day. At my level, I'm good enough to win the biggest of tournaments. It's just sometimes it's not your day and sometimes it is.
Absolutely.
It's kind of just it is what it is now with me, to be honest. I know what I can do, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be... You probably don't get me any worse than a 7 or an 8 out of 10.
Loved the change in the break there. You knew early, didn't you, that front ball break wasn't working, and then I think your ratio of getting a ball thereafter was only 3 out of 4.
One dry, that's right, Renzi.
You know, which is exactly what the doctor ordered, isn't it?
You're happy with that. You're happy with 1 or 2 dry. See if you're, like you say, you're 1 dry out of 4 or 2 dry out of 7 or 8, you're quite happy with that. It's going to happen. But I thought I hit the first 2 down the middle pretty well, but it just wasn't getting 1 down, so I wasn't even like that annoyed. I was like, well, if I'm hitting them that well, then I'll just go to the side, and if I'm hitting them good as well, I'll see if I get a ball with that.
Funny enough, that season's good. So 2-0 Ross Fairney anyway, but and nice wee finish here. But what I did say is the modern day player. Now, this is weird, right? Because Liam, who we know is phenomenal, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
And obviously Mark, right? And Gibbsy, if what have you, they've got their breaks, right? But what I'm finding is the more modern player, yourself, maybe Morgan, right?
Get the both sides.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Is this a new, so is this like a new thing then? Do you feel as if like people are pretty stringent, that's the break and they're sticking to it, but you guys are like learning, like, well, that doesn't work all the time, that doesn't work all the time, and being able to like chop and change a wee bit more?
To be totally honest with you, for me it was, I was always a side breaker. I used to always be a side breaker.
Look at that break.
I genuinely just got bored breaking for the side. So I just started breaking down the middle. And then it was pretty good. So I'm like, alright, I'll just do both. And then now for the last 3 or 4 years I've been doing both. So
what, you were bored? So you're saying you were bored and then you thought, I'll just try something different.
Yeah, I'll hit them down the middle now.
But see, deep down now, what you've actually did there with being bored is you've given yourself 2 good opportunities. If one's not working, the other one is.
Aye, that's what I mean. I've got 2 options now. I've got 2 options. So if I always really start with the front now. I always seem to start with the front, and then if it doesn't work, I've got the old trusted side, which I've been doing basically all my life. I've played pool anyway.
This guy's got 2 breaks as well.
Aye, fairly, he does. Aye.
That was his front break there. No,
his side is his best break.
I know.
As well.
That's mad, isn't it? How not a bad chance on yellows, however. No?
He used to say, obviously, it's 2-0. I never really paid attention to the last frame, but he played an absolute blinder in the first frame. I think he's missed his last ball, snookered himself on it, but Jake snookered him. And he's just under the middle bag with Jake's ball in the way, and his ball's over the tap, kind of close to the tap bag with Jake's other ball in the way, and he's managed to swerve around the 2 of them, fun the gap, potted it, and swung the white round half 2 for the black. Then potted the long black.
He's been at the winners' enclosure for a wee while, fairly, but he's still so dangerous, isn't he?
Oh, so good, mate. So good. I love watching him. His cue action and his technique's incredible, and he's just wild. It's good to watch. I loved watching him in Gibraltar.
I love talking to him a bit, Bill, actually, because everybody thinks a Fairney when he's had a few pints and the riot, right? But he knows the game inside out, and he loves it.
I think Fairney's one of the ones that really actually does enjoy himself. Like, really enjoys playing the game. Whereas sometimes it's like, another tournament, it's like a chore half the time. Whereas he genuinely loves it. Like, he loves every minute of it. I think he just loves competing all the time.
It's how much of a student he is. I never had him as a student, right, of the game, because when I talked to him, he's like, I just love Gareth Abbott, and that's the way I want to play the game. And I'm thinking, this is Ross Fairney here. This is like a multiple tournament winner, and it's almost as if like Gareth's like a kind of hero figure, but I think it's just of the way he plays. That's who he wants to stay his style like.
Aye, definitely. I really do love watching him. His cue action, his technique, and just him as a whole, he's such a good guy as well. I had a great time with him in Gibraltar playing in the men's A team with him. It was one of the best times I've ever had at the pool. It was totally amazing. Every day was amazing. There's never a dull moment with him anyway.
No, he's
amazing.
He's a
He's
character.
brilliant, mate. Brilliant.
And there's never any badness.
No, he doesn't moan or nothing. There's nothing. He's just good all the time. He just, how well does he time the white? Just times the ball so good, doesn't he?
That was a brilliant wee finish.
It was. His white
It
ball.
was, you know, his white ball was brilliant.
His white ball is actually better than what people would think about Fernie, because folk think he's wild, he's potting, he's gone for everything. But his cue ball is really tight. His cue ball is really good. Really clever pool player. Because he is a pool player. I wouldn't imagine him being so fucking bad at snooker either. I'd imagine he's pretty handy at snooker with his cue action and his timing.
I think he came for snooker, mate.
I'd imagine so, aye.
To be honest with you, I think he came for snooker, but
he is a pool player now, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
he's a pure pool player, but...
The adapting... So, listen, I think the punters sitting here, they always want you to trigger and it's great having you in here, right? So, you do this more than most, come in and do a wee bit of chat.
Aye.
But I know you're mixing the sports now, right? What do you feel the differences between the two of them are? Or do you know, are you that young that you still don't even think? Or do you use snooker strictly to help your pool?
Aye, pretty much. Well, no. I just enjoy it. I get bored quite easy now. I like changing it up and see. I just feel as long as I've got a cue in my hand, I feel like my arm's in. See if I just played snooker for a couple of weeks and never played pool, I think I'd come back, it'd be brand new. But the longer it goes on, then you will start coming back and back and back. You'll not be as sharp. But I play snooker once a week. I'll play on the Monday in 3 frames or something like that. And that's enough to make me come back on the pool table and feel a bit better.
Yeah.
Just striking the heavier balls and
yeah.
Your cue action really comes out then. Your long cue action, your pause, everything kind of comes out. And you come back to this table and everything looks through the bag.
Yeah.
Looks like you're hitting marbles on the table.
Yeah. That's the answer I thought I expected, to be honest with you. I truly did. So you're never going to try the snooker to try?
No, never.
Right?
Never, man. I'm not good enough. I know I'm no stupid, you know what I mean? It's never going to work.
And that's amazing because, you know, I actually had a conversation with John Higgins of all people.
Right.
And it was around the ability of Jason on the snooker table, who I compare to yourself quite a lot with the age you're breaking through and how you're doing. And he says, if only Jason would have got into the game when he was 13, 14.
Aye, well, if I played at that age, and I think I could have as well, definitely. But
and I thought,
but it's
because you need to get the snooker. Apparently, John's take on it was you need to get the snooker discipline then, and you can't have the other sport because it's like different tune and blah blah blah. You can still play 100 breaks, blah 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 blah, but you've not got the actual snooker. Here and now discipline.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
I feel definitely if I played it like I played pool for a young age, I definitely think I could have done something. Yeah, 100%. But no, pardon me. But no chance, Renzi, man. I hit a lot of ton breaker. I hit a lot of big breaks, hit centuries most times I play, but I'm not good enough. I'm not stupid. I wouldn't even get close to any of the guys that play there. Robots, then.
Yeah. Unbelievable, mate.
Robots, mate. You don't realise how good they are. See, when you watch it on the telly, it looks easy. See, when you actually go and try and play it, Jesus Christ.
Aye, there.
Even I find it really hard, and I'd say I'm a really good snooker player.
I was alright myself, right? But there's see like that sport, right? There's levels, right?
Oh yeah.
But at snooker, there's levels and levels and levels and levels. You know, it's
there's guys you've never heard of that are just
yeah.
outrageously good. Like if they played you, they would just hammer you 10-9, like every time. Like you wouldn't even win a frame off them, and you've never even heard of them. Oh, you watched? Remember that? Chaya and Nu beat Ronnie in the final of one of the tournaments, and he had like 147 and like 5 centuries and like 6 frames, and you're like, any bother. He's like ranked 50 in the world.
Yeah.
That's
what I'm saying. Tournament winners can be in the top 64 at that game. That doesn't really happen much at this game, does it? It's
there's the same 10 to 15 guys. He's just zipping it about. Loves it.
Listen, while we're having a chat here, enjoy Fernie because he's like, honestly, his cue ball's on an absolute string here. 4-0, couple of dry breaks.
I did say.
Waltzing round, not a care in the world.
Cuesports really good. How about they just come off one cushion there? Just
Midlothian,
zipped it round half two.
Mad Midlothian, Mick, how you doing? Pal, hope you're well. Congratulations. I don't know if I've talked to you since you won that title. Well done, and congratulations. And Chris Ferrier, my man. Good afternoon to you, my friend.
Fred, you have your phone? Cheers, Fred. Who else? Oh, there's Renzi Junior in and all.
Oh, Junior's loving it.
Oh, Junior loves it. When is your next cash match? Do you anything in the pipeline? No, nothing in the pipeline. Well, I don't know. I could be playing tomorrow and I'd find out about it the night. That's kind of the way it goes with Santa. He just organises you a game and then he'll just tell you like, you're playing him then. No bother. But no, nothing as far as I know. I'm not really interested in them anyway, to be honest. I'll play if asked. But
oh wow!
Oh Jesus
Today.
Christ! Is that guaranteed? No. He's on the red to the... Oh, that yellow's killed him. Last yellow rolling.
He's got a finish on red, Stu.
Aye, red to the top left, and then play middle cannon.
Yeah, he can play a wee cannon.
And just land on the one to the opposite middle.
Yeah.
If you hit the black fella in the face.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Oh, if you
innit?
don't, you maybe got a wee bit of danger. And if you hit it inside, you might even snooker yourself.
Yeah, unless he plays cushion first into the black.
Good shout, can't really go wrong.
Mm.
Only thing is then if you maybe catch it too thin,
It
the
can
white comes
always
over
go
to the
that-
middle of the table. But
It can always go wrong. However,
I think you're right though. I think you're right though. But you need to get good on this putt because you don't want to risk missing this pot here.
Look how low he is with the side. Oh, he's
That's what I mean. I don't know. Just roll it on and off the two, like the shot he played the last frame there. Just with right hand side round the two,
I'm amazed at that, Gio.
or even just.
No, I thought the shot.
I think he could stun like round half two
No,
behind
no.
the yellow.
You called the shot.
yeah,
See when
yeah.
he was playing low with the side, I'm thinking
I
to
thought he was
myself,
just singing it with
he's
running
thrown
side.
it out wide. He's going to go with it. Right hand, as you said, running side. He's going to go round the back of the yellow. And he's going to leave a lovely wee angle on this. So
He's trying to cream it in.
that's the first mistake he's made.
Aye. Well, no, he made a mistake in the first frame, but then he bailed his sell out with the swerve shot. I was telling you about. Aye.
The first mistake he's made since I've sat
since you've
down.
sat down,
Yeah. Apologies.
Details matter.
Oh, of course they do. Big visit to the table for the butcher.
Needs them. Fancy him. I mean, well, the only thing is you don't want to get too greedy with this first one and try and get the white too far out for a better cannon. No, he has done that, but he's nailed it anyway. That's one of them when you can hit them too hard to try and get the white out. You miss the pot and you're like, what did I do that for? I just rolled it in.
So this is all about pace control, Gio.
I don't think he can play cushion first for there.
No, he
Renzi.
can't. I don't think.
He just needs to go straight into it.
It
I
needs
think,
to be
think he's
delicate,
playing it with a bit
doesn't
of left hand side. He is. It's no bad. It's no ideal, but it's not bad. He played it with a wee bit of left hand side to stop the white. Oh, this is a bit stinky, isn't it?
It's the yellow upstairs that makes it stinky, innit?
Do you play the wee soft dunt and try and just get above the middle knuckle?
Oof.
Or do you even play towards the knuckle?
I think I think the yellow's coming in. No matter what he plays here, I think the yellow comes into play.
No, but you can play the wee soft screw. He's good at these shots, but if you get into it too well, you could get an off in the middle. I think he could actually get in the middle for there if you get into it too good.
It seems to be going high.
Is he just dead weight in it? But then even then he can't go on the black if he leaves the white in the side cushion. Oh dear. Oh, he's got away with one. Oh my god. Why would you ever play that if you knew that was happening?
The problem now is actually getting on the 8-ball.
I know, that's what I was going to say. See if you leave yourself on the right hand side cushion and you can only hit the top of the white.
What do
Can't
you
go
do
near.
here, Gio? Do you make sure of the pot?
I think you can stun half ball after the yellow.
And use the yellow, okay.
Aye.
Okay. He's played that well.
He played it well.
There was a finish earlier that you were a wee bit unfortunate on, but you played a cracking shot, and that was using the yellow to get upstairs. It was one of the early frames. Oh, he's missed that.
Missed. Oh my goodness me. I played this guy 2 weeks ago in the IPA and he played like prime Mick Hill. I've never seen a performance like it in a while. A good while.
Who the butcher?
Aye, unbelievable.
He rushed that a wee bit, didn't he?
Aye, he did. He had it a bit tentative.
Baby did.
Aye,
Yeah.
a bit tentative. Aye, just slam it in.
I've got a feeling I might be getting called over here just shortly.
I don't think. See with the Tap Boys,
What?
I don't think they really bother.
Right, okay.
I think
Because he's
they
going to
trust
make
each other anyway, and
and
he's going
he's
to make
gonna
an
make an
attempt. Aye,
attempt,
he's not
right,
going to
okay.
be. He's not going to be sneaky about it, innit? And I think.
I think Fernie's not even playing it anyway.
Oh come on.
What is Fernie doing?
Aye, yes, he's looking at
that's
it.
right, okay. I thought he was going round to
Jesus
try and
Christ.
cut something in there. I was
No,
like,
he's-
okay. I
sorry,
know he's
he's-
playing well, but
Sorry, he's putting his extension on his cue so he can reach it. I think.
okay.
But no, I don't think the Tap Boys really matter. I think we all trust each other. We're not going to cheat. If somebody's fouling, you're going to call it. It's even when I'm, let's say, playing John there. Say he's bridging out a couple of balls and his body's in the way and I can't see. I'm not even going to get up to go and look to see if he's touched it. I know he's going to tell me if he does. Why would you not get closer to the black?
Maybe that's not his forte, Gio.
Just wants the two and get them out.
Mm,
But you risk him getting it.
Aye.
Whereas if you stick it close to it, you know he's probably not getting it.
Close to it, you can then be patient and then take one off, play another snooker, right? Then you can.
I suppose with the way he's went there, if he gets two here, he brings the two easy. He just puts the white all the way to the right hand side of the ball as we're looking. Goes half ball off the yellow that's closest to the black and kicks the other one across the cushion.
Ryan, hope you're well, my friend. And Big Dave, it is. How dare you not know?
Oh, he left out easy one cushion, Renzi.
Aye, that's
Next to the yellow. I didn't even see that. I thought he had to go like middle of the tap cushion with side.
That wasn't it. Aye, it's young Gio Egger. Dave, how dare you not know? Even
Just a name, mate.
But even with Big Dave is one of my friends. He's a good snooker player. Big Dave.
Right.
He is deaf, right? But that's no excuse for not knowing that's Gio Egger next to me, Dave.
That's harsh, Renzi. You always have been like that.
Harsh but true, mate. Harsh but true.
I don't even know what I'm next door, Renzi. Isn't it? We'll hear it anyway.
Craig's alright that
Should be a
way.
while. Aye, it should be a
Craig's
while.
alright that way.
He'll know I'm in here anyway. I think he can hear us, can he know?
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah, that's alright then.
If Craig's not over, he's quite happy with what's going on.
Aye. Ryan Davey had played the cannon harder to land on left ball to left middle. I think that was the shot. I think he just tried to hit it full ball, Ryan, to land on it to left middle, like just roll into the black full in the face, but he's caught it half ball. I think that's the shot you're talking about anyway, mate.
You guys will be glad that Ryan's tied up with the
Oh,
twins
it's
at
handy.
the moment.
That is handy, mate. Aye, it's handy.
He's a good player.
Another one you don't need to beat.
Aye, fierce
Oh,
competitor.
it's handy. I'm not being there, definitely. You take all you can get.
So what's happened here? Because I see it's still 4-0. Somebody's away for a comfort break, right? Is it actually 4-1 or is it 3?
It's 4-1, mate.
4-1, yeah. Thanks for keeping me right here, mate. It's just the second match. Jack Pardew Thompson. Unbelievable scenes. So anybody that was listening earlier on, we were talking about the contrasting styles between the two of them. Jack's new to the game and he just attacks everything. Drew is more pragmatic and plays the percentages better.
I don't know.
But he was flying. He was 4-0 up or
Shug's
5-0
mental.
up. Has he? Has he developed that side? That's
Some of the shots he plays are wild.
right. Okay.
But no, he is. He doesn't know what he's doing, obviously, Shug. But no, he's mental sometimes, man. I've played him a good few times, obviously.
I hope he listens back to this. You'll be after the Christmas card.
I've obviously been for the same area as Shug. I've played him against him quite a lot of times, and Jesus, man, he does some mental things.
That's brilliant, man.
Stephen Cochrane and Liam Dunster to each.
I wonder if Stevie's bribed them with some blades. What kind of razor do you use, man?
Oh dear.
Oh, Stevie's got labs with him.
Everything, mate. Everything,
he's
aye.
a man.
See you like the handyman about Glasgow. Just get everything.
Aye.
Enough. Keep that in mind.
Christmas time, we've put a hamper together for you with galaxy and fruit and nuts, and you'll not need to get selection boxes. He's your man. Right, here we go. Oh, what a power break with Big Jake.
Aye, no drink involved today, mate. No drink involved. I'm a bit mellow today. Don't let me back on comms when I'm drunk ever again.
Aye, Billy loves
Just need to bang.
Billy loves getting I gave Campbell on at one stage and
Aye, I was
that was
there.
quite
Aye,
aye, that was
Jesus
funny.
Christ.
That was funny.
Fair, Shog's mental. Shog is mental.
Need to be Reds here, Gio.
Don't really care, mate.
Soccer, though, innit?
Go ahead, you want. No, it's quite Reds. Do you ever think about playing the plan here, rolling through, then playing the one in the top cushion to cannon the one down that's tied up at the bottom left? At the bottom right, sorry.
Is it tied up or does it go in the middle, though?
Aye, it goes, but good luck getting on it. I suppose you can go on it off the ball to the middle, you can roll down, but
Yeah, actually do.
but
like,
you would need to leave it to last, really, wouldn't you? You always going to get screw into the one in the side rail. I don't know about that. Whatever I'd have played, I probably wouldn't have came to that conclusion.
but I liked your thinking.
Aye, but I just...
So you've still got the ball over the bag.
You've still got the ball at the back,
right,
you
so-
played the plan, and then
yeah.
you've got a free shot at bringing that out, or landing on it later. You could have landed on it if you want, aye. You could have even played it straighter and then played with more right on side and went into the two that are on the side rail.
I liked your shot selection much better than Jake's.
Aye, well, I think that goes without saying. I think I definitely wouldn't have came to that conclusion of playing that shot. Man City signed Monga, he's a great player, that boy.
And I think your own team signed Devlin, mate, on a free.
Aye, on a free, mate, I seen that. Don't mind it.
A decent bit of business
Wouldn't
for nothing, innit?
Wouldn't have paid for him, but I'd take him for nothing.
Him and Shanklin for nothing.
Aye, absolutely.
Not bad.
I definitely
Not
would.
bad
I
at all.
definitely wouldn't have played for him. He's
No.
He's not much. I don't think he's much different to a
Barron.
Barron. Aye.
Yeah, I agree.
But no, if you're getting him for nothing, then take him. You may as well. Another good squad player to have, and if more depth you've got, the better, innit? Just get rid of all the deed wood, and at least you can trust. Cammy Devil. You stick him in, you know you're going to get a half decent performance out of him, and he's going to put the effort in. So if you're going to get him for nothing, get him for nothing.
Absolutely. Okay.
I'd rather have guys with less ability that actually just put a shift in, rather than the guys that think they're too good and just walk about and stroll about and put the effort in. It's Fernandine playing safe. Who tell me he can do it? What's the fun in this?
Well, his last safety wasn't the best, was it? But
that one looks a
that
bit
seems
better.
much better.
Aye, it looks a bit
much,
better.
much better.
Who told him he's allowed to do that anyway? Boring, man. Big Joe heading up 4-1. Go on, Joe. Joe's in like the fullest table away for us.
I seen him earlier on, the big man.
He literally walked in as mine and John's decider were just starting, and he sat down to watch it, and as soon as he sat down, he got called on.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear, dear, dear.
Do you call that unlucky? Because I mean,
No?
I know, but he's got an area there. If he goes in that anywhere in that vicinity, he's got 3 yellows to 1 red. I know he's coming off 1 cushion though, but he's got 3 yellows to 1 red. Catch any of them. But what has he actually played for? Has he played middle or has he played bottom
Right.
one? Or I don't know.
So, seeing that situation,
Mm-hmm.
especially in your younger days, I'd say, right?
Oh, I'd have just.
Okay. No, right?
I would have bashed it probably.
But no, right? But how many times, right, when you've got to an area, right, do you do that? It's incredible, isn't it?
Right.
Right?
Definitely. How many times you play a cannon and there's like 3 balls you can hit and you somehow hit none of them?
So
You go
seeing
through the
that-
gap or something like
So seeing that situation,
that. You commit,
the more mature, aye,
do you fully commit to one?
aye, of course you do. Of course you've got to, Gio.
Mm.
You've got to. And
I
then
no, I agree. I
right,
definitely
yeah,
would.
yeah.
No, I 100%. But
But the only way you can learn that, funnily enough, is with maturity. And yeah,
you're making the mistake
Yeah.
to begin with. Aye. But
that's okay if that ball's not there. Then you maybe play for the area,
Yeah, I
right?
suppose
But
so.
with that red being there, you needed to select one. And by the way, Jake will know that.
oh, definitely. Oh, no, of course he will. Jake's a top player in the game. One of the best in the world.
Yeah.
But if you're, I suppose, coming off 1 cushion, aye. But see if you're coming off 2 or 3, then maybe you're playing the area because you don't know exactly where it's going. But off of 1 cushion, I suppose it's probably quite a big error for him. For a guy at his calibre, anyway, I'd say. Aye. How's the coaching going, Gio? Aye, he's really good, mate. Actually,
Busy?
really good, busy. Aye,
Are you enjoying
busy. Aye, definitely. I like seeing guys getting better and it being me that's helping them in a way, if you know what I mean. No, obviously, I'm not obviously the only reason they're going to get better. They're going to be practicing and taking in what I'm telling them. But no, it's really enjoyable seeing guys improving and guys that come to me regular. I mean, I've maybe like the first week that I started it, I've had maybe 2 or 3 guys that have been in every single week since I started, and seeing them getting better is brilliant. To be fair.
That's the most rewarding thing, Gio.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's a good feeling.
Aye, that is the most rewarding thing by
I like
a
the-
million miles.
I appreciate the respect I've had with it as well, because I know I'm only a young guy, you know what I mean? But
But you know the game.
I know the game, of course I do, but folk are like, he's only a young boy, you know what I mean? They might not listen the same, but the way folk
You're
have
also a
been-
professional.
I know
at the end
that.
of the
I know
day,
that.
and it's a.
But you know what I mean?
Although
You know
it's
what
not, it's not going to make you a millionaire, but it supplements what you do.
Oh,
And,
definitely.
and you know what? I just think that's I think that's class.
Aye.
I really, really do.
I really appreciate how everybody's took it in and listened, and everybody's been really good. I did a group coaching session in Graham Saltire new place, the Q Lounge, and man, it was incredible. See the only group session that was
So
brilliant.
for
I
me
loved
that aye right okay
Absolutely
so
loved
for
it,
me that's a young man's game, right?
I
Because
loved
I
it,
used to do group sessions, right?
It was more like a fun thing as well, though. It was like, because
I
it's
get-
all my mates and it's folk I know, but
I
it
get
was
that,
really
but
fun.
it's hey, listen, good. But I found that harder and harder. But and the reason why, Gio, is because see with group coaching, everybody's at a different level.
I know, that is tough.
So
was
that is
tough.
the
There was a
tough
lot
bit
of different
of it,
levels.
of course.
Yeah. I mean, there was even
And
guys
then
like,
your time, you're like, oh, okay, what do I do with this guy? Because this guy's on the 2 levels above this guy, and then what do I do with this guy? But listen, I wish you well with that. And
It was really good, man. I loved it. That was the most enjoyment I've had of it so far. Definitely, it was brilliant, and because it really probably helped because it was all my mates, it was all folk I know, and it was really good. But there was obviously like the difference in levels. I definitely. I mean, there's boys that have just started playing well there, and I mean there was guys like Giff and Dom and that they're like good players. You know what I mean? So it was the difference in level was pretty high, but that was really good. The 3 yellows to 1 red area is the reason it's not unlucky. I know, totally. Totally. I suppose.
yeah,
If you've got
just really good for Fairney.
he's firing pretty nice.
Yes, he's firing the ball well.
He always does though.
Yeah,
He always does.
yeah.
Is that a sober Fernie or is it a normal Fernie?
He still hits the ball good no matter what, doesn't he?
I probably hits it better when he's drunk. To be honest, probably hits it better.
No, but in case his sponsors are watching, stone cold sober.
I do see a bottle of cola next to his chair there. So
Yeah. It's the next
Aye,
chair.
aye.
It's the next chair. It's hidden with the 3 pints
It's
and,
another
and,
chair.
and the vodka chasers to go over.
Chasers.
5-1 Fairney. Putting on a.
You've got to love him, don't you? You've just got to. I've never met anybody that doesn't like Fernie.
No, how can you?
I know, that's what I mean, you've just got to love him, he's brilliant. He's crunched him again. Oh, sick. I don't know if you've ever noticed where Fernie's Renzi, but see when he's breaking, when he's side breaking, he stays down on it, right? But see when he's breaking down the middle, see as soon as the white comes back and he knows it's not enough, he turns around and just gets back to his chair. Look, watch him. And he just listens to see if one goes in.
So we've got the replay here.
Look, see, he just goes away straight away. He doesn't even wait to see if anything's went in.
Doesn't care.
He doesn't care, he just goes back to his chair and he'll probably be listening and just ready to grab his playing cue. He just walks away. It's funny. He always does it. I don't know how I noticed that. It was a long time ago. I think maybe I played him one time and every time he broke, he just turned around and walked away. And I'm like,
Were you
Where's he-
laughing at
where's
it?
he
Was it
gone,
annoying you? But you
no,
kind
but I
of
thought it was
laughing at
brilliant.
it.
I thought it was brilliant. I'm like, where's he gone? But most of the times it was like when he had it, he knew he'd get a ball, so he would just turn around and quickly grab his playing cue. But then other times he would maybe walk back a bit slower, just to
Right,
see if he
okay.
can hear anything get in. It was quite funny. I found it quite funny.
Gio, what's the connect after the ball up to the top left here?
The bottom right,
Aye, okay.
play the gap, just roll this
Right,
in, and you're on the
right,
band to the
okay.
bottom right. How are you trying to screw this back or something?
No,
just yeah, that's
no,
good.
just in it. Yeah, just in the.
Yeah, the bottom right, mate.
I didn't see it.
The one closest to the bottom right back.
And then the left middle after that.
I suppose depends what angle
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
got, but aye, it would probably be ideal for that. It would be top left, bottom right, left middle, bottom right. I'll just screw it in the gap.
Ah,
But he's
okay.
on the one in the bottom right anyway. But see if he
Aye.
just rolled that in, he was on it anyway. So
Aye, well, we cheat the thing with it.
he's closer now and it's easier to get.
But I
test
liked
players.
Churby because he's witty. He could have quite easily parked his cell on the.
Aye.
That was a wee risk he didn't need to take.
Mhm. But if he just left the other side of the yellow, I mean, he was pretty much the same. But it should be left middle. My God. My God. Should have been left middle, right middle, then Bolton right. Now it's looking like swerve, right middle. And then maybe play the sort. If he swerves this, he maybe have the angle to tap into the red and nudge it towards the bag.
I take it that.
But I don't even know why he would play for that gap there. See if he's playing for the gap of the two reds for it into the middle, or is he playing for it in the same bag?
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing.
Me too. Maybe you should. Maybe
So he's got swerve.
Maybe he needs to book his sell in with you for a couple of hours.
I don't know about that. He's got swerve. Now my prediction was here that he gets a swerve, he leaves the wee angle to roll this in and play the wee soft nudge, or can he hold it without hitting it? Do you think?
Yeah.
I think he needs to play the soft nudge. You can't really come down past, or can he roll past it actually for the left middle?
The right middle.
I know, but then how you get on the black?
The 8 ball, yeah.
Oh my God, he's played it with her inside after 2. That was some effort, by the way. But that's a bit mental for me. I think.
Yeah, I like that. That's
some
nuts, because 2 years ago you played that shot
played that
non-stop.
definitely. Oh man, I used to love
that shows how much you've evolved. Snads, how you doing, legend? Hope you're well, mate.
How's it going, Snads? Oh my God, Jake. That's Jake then. Yeah, this is annoying me. I literally played him 2 weeks ago, and I've never seen a guy play better in a first to 7. He played the best shot I've ever seen in my life. It was 5-2 to him, I think. Pretty much every frame has been a dish for the break. It's 5-2. He's broken, he's went. And it's probably one of them you maybe only go because you're 5-2. Score it.
That finish will really annoy Fernie though, because he's all over the place.
Aye.
I've seen him take a couple of finishes away that are unbelievable. There's one that Stevie plays all the time on his page for the IPA that I had the pleasure of commentating on.
Oh, he takes some monsters and see.
Dunsters came off the cushions. Somehow,
in the final.
So honestly, 2 of the balls that he stroked in that finish were unbelievable, mate.
The first one with the white at the top
Unreal.
of the black was ridiculous.
Unreal.
So I played him. It was 5-2 a couple of weeks ago in the IP Open. I think the last 16 or something. 5-2 to him. I think every frame's been a dish for the break. My break's it's just not happening for me. I can't get one done. But he's went for he's broken a ball, I've broke dry, whatever it was. And he's went for a finish you probably only go for if you're up 5-2. And I'm like, I quite like this for me. Because I'm like, if he chases a finish here, misses with a couple of balls left, or misses a black, or doesn't land on some, I'm like, I've got a tap in, perfect, 5-3, then I'm back in maybe a wee bit. So he's landed on a double, he's played for a double on his last ball, and he's played the double and he's tried to screw back to then play a treble to the middle on the black. And then he's landed kind of Chinese snookered. So he can't play the treble because he can't get the white out the way. So he can see the black, it's just up for the middle bag. My ball is just up for that a wee bit. And he can see it, but he can't really do anything with it. He's literally lined up the 2, he's come off the top cushion, side cushion, hit the black, full in the face, off my ball in the opposite middle, and actually lined it up. I was like, I need baller. But it was well just shaking his horn then. Can't he beat guys? when it's, it's a guy's day when they're playing shots like that and they're coming off. It was an unbelievable shot. If anybody's wondering why Renzi's not replying to me, he's not actually here. You think he's referee on a frame? I was just telling all you while he was away. He's back now. You missed the story, Renzi, but I'm not telling it again. That was only for the viewers.
That's the most important thing, Joe. That's the most important thing.
I just can't be bothered telling you.
I think I'll go back and watch it. Was it on the stream?
Aye, mate.
Perfect then.
Just what we're sitting here doing.
Go back and watch it. I can go back and watch it.
Listen if you want.
Go back and watch it. Oh, aye, I could listen to it. Aye, but was the match on the stream? The shot you played on the stream?
No, I thought you meant this. No, the shot wasn't on the stream. If it was, trust me, you'd have seen it.
Aye,
it would be everywhere.
Would it be highlighted and stuff?
Mate, it'd be everywhere. It's one of the, genuinely, how long have I been playing? It was one of the best, maybe the best shot of, oh my God, Ethan Lang.
And tried, obviously, as well.
Oh, I played, mate. I played, totally lined up.
Oh my goodness.
And now I'm watching this stuff. Jesus Christ.
They all bring their best out for you, son.
Nice story, Joe. Thanks, man. I don't think anybody really cares. I thought it was pretty impressive. I thought it was pretty impressive.
Hey, back to that big visit for Fernie. Gets his sell on the hill at 6-2. You would fancy him to close the match out?
I think the game's done.
Really?
Aye.
Do you think that mistake there's the...
I think it was done anyway.
Okay.
I think Fernie's playing that good and breaking that well. I don't see Jake getting 5 chances for here.
Right, okay.
So he can't go for 2-7 if he doesn't get 5 chances.
Yep.
I've been wrong a lot of times. Oh my goodness. Just see the black heading towards the back there.
Is Fernie on yellows here or red?
I don't even know.
Right, okay.
I don't know. It doesn't. I think it matters really what he's on here.
Nah, it won't matter now though.
I don't think it matters. Well, yellows are probably easier.
Yeah. I think he's on reds, mate.
He is. He just needs to get good on the one to the top left. Also, the one he's going to be closest to after this shot. I know, he's not. The one in the middle of the 3 reds at the right hand side is pretty awkward. But he can maybe land on it to the middle right now. But he's not landed ideal. But I think he can just roll through to the side cushion and then play it next. Because you want to get that out the way as early as possible. Because that's actually your hardest ball on the table, I think. Well, I think the one in the cushion's
Aye, the one he's going
easier.
to play for the new.
Aye. I think that's your most awkward ball on the table. Fernie.
Now that's the wee kind of, okay, so that's the wee kind of switch off with Fernie, right?
Because he's thinking what I'm thinking. The game's done, probably. He's probably thinking the same as what I am. But then you've still got to go and take your chances because all of a sudden you might run out of chances then. I don't know why it was so soft. Or he just caught it thin. He had it too thin. But even then, it was just really soft.
Aye. Watching all you guys, right? And there's no a great deal of difference between, because he's all so good, right?
Definitely.
Right? Oh, so good, right? But see there, right? And I might be very, very wrong here. Maybe very, very wrong here, right? But see the fact that Fernie stays down on that shot and he's maybe not the most comfortable, Gio, right? I think sometimes that, I call it devilment of not readdressing and getting back up and getting comfortable because it's so easy. I think that Dunster would definitely go up.
Oh, definitely.
You'd probably now definitely get up, whereas maybe a year ago you wouldn't.
Aye.
Right?
I don't know. Depends.
Right, are you still at that stage? Right, okay.
It depends how good I'm playing.
But I think it makes a big difference.
Aye, it does. See if I'm
I
if
think
I'm
that
absolutely...
decision makes a big difference. And I don't mean to be bad in that situation. Maybe I'm just looking for wee things for Fernie to further improve again. Good shot.
I couldn't have come out any better. See if it depends how well I'm playing. See if I'm not playing too well. I'm always going to play half decent anyway. But if I'm not playing at my best, I'm definitely getting up, and I've maybe got up a few times. But see if I'm flying, I'll just get down and hit it, and it'll just go in, and they usually do.
Yeah.
Because when you're not thinking negative, I mean, nothing really goes negative. Everything just happens, doesn't it?
I mean, Ross could tell me, like, Ren's a hit, that's total nonsense because I totally thought I was going to get it. Nothing entered my mind. I just cued it bad.
Yeah, it can happen. It can happen.
That's a sore frame to lose for Fernie, no. The free shot in the buzzer, he had a great chance. Aye, okay.
Yes.
Now he's got to close the match out again.
I just think sometimes folk over-exaggerate. He's still up 5-3. So see, as long as he's not annoyed about it, it doesn't really matter. That's a kind of wee tip for everybody. See, it doesn't make a difference. See, if it ends up making a difference, then that's fine, moan about it later on, but there's no point moaning now. There's no point even thinking about it now. Just the game's, he's still up 5-3. See if you said to him before the game you're going about 5-3 but you've missed a couple of chances, he'd be like, that's sound. Not a problem.
So the top player mentality, I can only surmise, right? Well, I can't, because as I say, I played right.
But we obviously know.
As break and finish, you know.
Aye.
It's just like, make sure I get a ball for the break here and get myself on the hill.
If you don't, then just try and do it the next frame.
Yeah.
If you don't, then
Yeah.
just try and do it the next frame. Like, just play every frame the same. It doesn't matter what the score is. Just keep playing the game until the game can't be played anymore.
Yeah.
That's still I think now. I
just keep breaking well then.
Aye,
basically.
just keep playing. Just keep doing the same things that you always do. And if you get beat, you get beat. If you win, you win.
Wow, that's a
Kicked in half. But that's the kind of stuff that happens when you miss a chance. But he's just got to go, oh well.
Yeah.
But just don't get annoyed about it. I know it's hard to do that, obviously, but
Yeah, so he's thinking to himself the new, right, okay, it's my break at 5-0.
it could be, aye. Or it can just be, hopefully he goes dry the next frame, or hopefully he misses here.
Yeah, I get that,
But,
right?
aye.
But the harsh reality
but
is
the
that he knows he's still got 2 breaks to win the match, doesn't
Aye,
he?
the worst case scenario is, it's my break at 5 each, but then it's still in your hands, isn't it? Still in your hands.
That's the words I was actually looking for.
Mm-hmm. If the worst case scenario for Fernie right now, is his break at 5 each, but
Yeah, so it's
that might not be the case. But even if it is, it's still all right.
Okay, what a turnaround though.
He's definitely still favourite.
Oh, no doubt.
No, I mean but other people go on Mementos, maybe be Jake, but Jake's had a few mistakes in him as well.
Yeah.
So you never know, he could have another one. We're thinking at, I will say you're thinking it in a way, it's just going to be perfect, but it might not be. Jake might not even get these. He might miss he might break dry. He might break in half. If he breaks and gets a boy, he might miss.
Yeah.
I mean, we all miss chances.
Everybody misses, mate.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
Obviously, I don't think he will, but you've still got to have a wee bit of hope now and again.
No, but he's under pressure because he's 5-3 down.
Aye, and he knows.
So,
Well, there you go.
unbelievable.
There you go, mate. There you
That's
go.
right. Okay, so they're the crystal ball again.
There you go.
So that's why young Gio is learning all the time.
There you go. I mean, he's still favourite for the frame, but Fernie's got to be absolutely buzzing by the table here.
Yeah.
And if you've seen that shot there, if that does go up off the cushion after the yellow, then he's
Oh,
Jake's no
yeah.
favourite for the frame. Then.
And he sees,
Fernie.
he sees the way here to get on the hill.
That makes Fernie favourite for the frame now, if he can
Aye.
get on that and he
If
can
he
play
c-
that shot.
If he can pop the two downstairs, one in at the bottom left, one in at the bottom right, run the cue ball through and then play the red off the cushion, off the yellow and take a fight forward,
Aye.
chances are, right, and he'll be even more switched on because of the switch off the last time as well.
This is missable, Hampered. Screwing this back a wee bit to get straight on the red to then roll through for that and after the yellow. This is missable. He's decelled. He's decelled. He can't get through for it now. I think he tried to nip it back a wee bit. He stopped it dead.
Oh, that's dead unlike him
Unlike him,
because
aye.
he's action, isn't it?
I don't know, because he's long queue action. Sometimes you're not going to push it through that well all the time because he's really long pausey action. Sometimes you're not going to get through the white as intended every time. But I was looking at this shot here, but I just think the in half in the middle is so on. I just said it.
Rob, is that you, my big pal? I'll give you 6 numbers if you can tell me that's Big Rob Chambers, the friend of the Wrens.
Good shot, Fernie. But no, he obviously does have. He's still got that one bad ball up there. What does the numbers go up to in the lotto? Never played before.
I think they go up to 49. I might be wrong, mate.
Never
I might
played.
be wrong.
4, 14, 24, 34, 44.
See, Big Rob's
All the fours.
he's a real big. So the numbers I was going to give you is Norway 3, England 1, Norway 3, England 1, Norway 3, England 1. We'll remind you up, hope you're well, Rob.
I would go all the fours, Rob. I like the fours. Good shot, Fernie. So you playing the cannon here, Renzi?
He's going to try and pot the yellow, isn't he?
No, come off the tap cushion, hit the red fall in the face, Renzi.
Has he?
What are you
Right,
talking
okay.
about? What are you talking about? He definitely never had it hard enough
No,
to
he
screw it
didn't.
back, Fred, but he did try to. He just never caught it good. He just never had it hard enough. He definitely did try to. You've got to come off the tap cushion and hit this full in the face, Renzi, to hold for the tap one. Oh my goodness me.
Wow. This game's just went.
Crazy.
Fernie's went from
I'm
absolutely
prime Fernie to
prime to
steaming.
Yeah.
I just think sometimes.
And yours was the right call there, but I just thought he would have dug into it a wee bit more.
Aye,
Strange.
See, for me, I think See with the cue action, right? I cue pretty similar, to be fair. Like, I like the wee stroke and the pause and that. But see sometimes when you're just trying to cream everything, you're just going to fling a stupid one in. Whereas see if you just went down and hit that pretty fast with that right, and you'd probably just fly in every time kind of thing. But see when you're trying to absolutely cream the ball every single time you hit it, you're going to fling a couple in where you're not going to cream them. Whereas like Chris Mellon's the best example. Sees long, massive cue action. You're going to just fling something stupid in now and again.
100%, Gio. 100%. It's a thing that I use daily to say that's uncoachable.
Yes, that is. Oh, totally is. Totally.
I mean, if you've got like a pendulum kind of action, which most people should have, right? Right? How can you take your cue back as far as that and then push your cue through?
Well, think about how hard it is to push it through straight when you're pulling it back that far. Whereas see when you're only pulling it back 3 inches, it's a bit easier to push it through in a straight line, innit?
And who are we to question back, Chris?
No, definitely not.
Who's
Definitely
played every cue sport at a decent level, but it's
100%.
just it's very, very difficult to like.
But it's got to be. He's just that good at it.
Something's
obviously.
got aye. He's perfected that.
But if most other people tried to do that, I mean, you just couldn't really do it, could you? And sometimes even guys like me and Fernie, we have quite long actions and try and cue the ball really pure all the time. And sometimes you just fling one in. Like I did it earlier when I tried to play the rid to the top right, and I tried to come round and avoid the cannon and play for the 2 rids to the top left. And Jesus Christ, I nearly missed the yellow altogether. Trying to swing it in my side.
I remember that.
Know what I mean? But I've tried to just cue it pure and flick it round my side, and I've just flung one in.
Quite funny. The punters on the rail not realise that, but you're in next. I think Stevie might have asked you in that situation.
He did.
What made you play that shot above the? Because you're super confident potting in it. So why not play the one of the 2 reds into the top left?
So he asked me. So my thing was, I was thinking about playing the left of the 2 reds to the top left and stunning on and off the side cushion.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought if I play the one, I was never debating the cannon, by the way. I was never ever going to play the cannon, because if I played the cannon, I wouldn't.
The cannon can go wrong, can it?
Well, if I hit it full ball, I'm on nothing.
Sure.
It can basically only go wrong. You need to be lucky for it
What
to go
made
right.
you select it then?
So I played that shot. I never played the cannon. The only reason I cannoned the ball is because I missed the fucking pots by so much. I missed the pot, like that fin that the whites came round and hit the thing with, the rid. But I've tried to just pour it in the bag with left hand side, swing it round after 2 cushions, round the back of the 2 rids and play for the 2 rids to the top left.
Got you.
And
Okay.
I wanted to leave the 2 of them there because they're closer to the one in the cushion, and it's easier to go on the one in the cushion.
Got you. And then
I never played the cannon.
Got
I tried to come down after 2 cushions.
Okay.
But I just flung one in and I had it that fin. I've got the cannon because I've missed the pot by a mile.
Makes total sense to me now. Total sense to me.
If I leave the 2 rids next to the one in the cushion, surely I'm going to get an angle on one of them to land on the one on the cushion.
Right, okay.
So that was what I was doing.
Yep.
It just never came off flat.
Yep, sure.
But that's what I tried. But it's good to know sometimes, because sometimes somebody plays a shot and you're like, what did he even try there?
Yeah.
Like we've seen it a couple of times here. Like, what did he even try there? But they'll know what they've tried to do. But
because it's so unlike you to play a kick out, right? That you don't know where the
no chance.
Right?
Aye. I knew if I kicked into that, even if I had it full, I'm not on any of the other 2 balls. If I had it full and too hard, it goes down towards the ball that he just put out of the bag.
So you're not one to gamble?
No, never playing the cannon. The only reason I went I got the cannons because I missed the pot by about 3 foot.
So Jake's just decided yellows were the better set and to try and fudge about a little bit here.
Fernie will hate that because this is the kind of time you want to just come at the table and have a tap in because you've made a couple of mistakes and stuff like that. We'll see now he's been that close to the winning line for a while, and now he's going to do something mental here at the 2 money. So that's just total impatience because he knows he's been so close to the line. The finishing line for that long, and he's just like, I don't want to fudge, I just want to finish and get this game done kind of thing. I don't know what that gains you. I genuinely don't know, but I just think that's a wee bit impatient. But even then, I suppose if he gets that and then he gets a good safety, then he is better off.
I know, but what does he do? To develop the bad thread and part the fight downstairs? That's exactly what he's doing. And leave Jake a chance.
But if you, I suppose, but if you move this, then you can bring his ball into play.
Right, okay. So
now you've brought his yellow into play now because you've moved that red out the way.
Do you know what I think Fernie's played there? I think he played the double.
No,
he played the one next to the black after the yellow.
No chance. He'd have tried to leave an angle to get into it.
Right, okay.
he would have played that to the middle next, and then like played the full ball cannon on the one in the middle of the table, and then tried to pop one of them and play the cannon.
Right, okay. Aye, double the red indeed. The good thing is it's...
Oh no, sorry, he's on reds. Oh, what am I talking about? Aye, you might be right. Play the red and after yellow. Aye, sorry, I was looking at yellows there. I'm thinking about what Jake was going to do. I know you may be right, aye. I was thinking about the wrong balls. I forgot, Fairney tried
This is a strange... This is actually a strange frame, because you almost feel as if Jake's committed now, don't you?
Aye, because he's got less balls on the table. You can't even come back a wee bit here and play the cannon, because then you would need to jack the queue up, because you'd be on the cushion, wouldn't you?
And pushing it over the bag's not great either, because then he'd be leaving Fairney the pot into the bottom left to
just hit it out.
Lip pie, yeah.
Or even just leaving him the middle of the free rids just to get a tight snooker in there. Can't believe I just started calling the wrong boss. The total wrong colours.
You'd have lost the frame.
Oh, mate. Shows you how tuned in I am. That was right embarrassing.
Aye, so he has come out and okay.
Aye, so he needs to roll through it.
So all the eggs are in the one basket here of the cannon off the second last yellow.
Do you roll this in and just leave the white where it is and then play the side cushion, tap cushion and try and hit the red? Then play, so just roll this in and then play the yellow at the top left. We tap right hand side after side cushion, top cushion, and try and hit the red for
I
the face.
think I go forward. Oh.
But that's why I don't think you do. I think he might be fine. If he taps this with a bit of right hand side, he gets a wee bit of arc on the cue ball and he can still get there. But I think I would have just left it where it was to guarantee myself the angle. I think he might be fine though. Oh, he's pivot it in. Oh my goodness.
That's
he's
right.
an half. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd be raging with that. Because he's just hammered it.
He has just
he's
hammered it. He's not played
there's no
that
control. It was just hammered it. I'd be raging. I would be raging. I'm trying to hit that red full in the face, soft, and just land on it.
Yeah. Fortune's favoured the brave, however.
I suppose, Good shot. They're harder shots than they look, them, Lindsay.
Of course they are.
They're really hard, them. They're not easy.
I know.
See if you don't catch that perfect, the white could be anywhere. Like anywhere. That's actually not an easy
shot.
The
thing is that they're not as prevalent now as they used to be years ago, Gio, right? Because the game was quite fudgy years ago, right? It's not so much now. So what you had to learn, one of the first things you had to learn is how to take finishes away with all the balls over the bags.
Aye, I suppose, aye.
Right, so you had to get expert at playing them.
Aye.
So the older school guys will probably be better at these shots than the younger guys.
Most of your finishes were balls with other bags. Aye.
Yeah.
I get you. But it's now there's hardly ever any balls with bags.
No, of course.
But aye, when they come up, they're horrible. I hate them, put it that way. Right, well, this was Fernie's worst case scenario, but I think it's actually even worse because he's actually had chances in both of the frames that he lost for 5-3 there. It
wasn't me, it called that Fernie was winning this match, no problem, and the game was done and the match was done.
He'll be fine. He had to hammer it to get the connection. No, he didn't have to hammer it. I mean, he's hammered it, come off the tap cushion and hit the yellow. He never even hit the red. If he just tapped it on and off the tap cushion, right, he could have hit the red.
Is that not one of the best try breaks you'll ever see in your life?
I think you're wrong as well, Fred. Oh, Fernie's dry. Well, Jake's favourite now. He deserved that, but I don't think that. Well, I mean, I'm not saying he didn't deserve it, but I'd still be annoyed with it. I think he could have played it a bit more controlled. Maybe I'm just being hypercritical here, but...
That's what happens when you come in here, though.
Aye, maybe, I suppose.
The only difference...
Well, I don't know, because I tried to fucking say he was unlucky earlier when he came out the snooker.
Hey,
so I tried to say he was kind of a wee bit unlucky
because
he hit one ball to the three.
It's good to have a difference of opinion. That's the whole thing about the commentary. That's right, it's good to have differences of opinion.
Maybe I'm just being a bit critical, but...
No,
I thought he could have been more controlled.
Just keep being yourself. It's that's what we like.
I would have played for the red anyway, but I think and I think he did as well. But he's hit that. What's going on here?
Right, Fred. Was that a cannon he had to play there? Stick up for my boy here, Freddie.
Think he deserved his luck there.
Aye. Oh man, what an error.
Because I think that's the same again. He's played he's played that cannon there, right, and he's hit the yellow. Where I think if you played that cannon, you had to hit the black. If you hit the black foul ball.
Yeah. If you need to hit anything, though, that's what I'm saying. He's the butcher, not the surgeon. A surgeon doesn't hit anything there.
You come off the cushion, not off red. So needed to straight quicker. Hence the hard. I've no clue what you're talking about, to be honest, Fred.
Fred, you're wrong.
That's
sorry,
I've seen it.
I mean, calm down now, boys.
Fred, you're wrong again. Fred's no wrong.
It's all about opinions, aye, yeah.
Opinion. But no, I think you're wrong too, Fred. Cheers, Fred. Fred's a Celtic man, isn't he? No, he's definitely wrong.
Of course he is.
He's definitely wrong.
Andy Deal, fair play to Andy, right? He's coming in and
Move on.
yeah, let's move on.
Diffuse the situation.
Aye, well diffused. Right,
Diffuse the
okay.
situation.
So Jake's decided to
It's actually not
play,
a bad shot.
play a safe. He's left Fernie a pot.
Aye.
We know what Fernie's going to do. Fernie's going to go the pot into the top right and then try and take these out. Gio's going to play the double next. What's your plan for the red that Fernie's closest to just now?
Do you think it doubles? That's the yellow. Looks a bit.
Big question. How else are you going to pocket it?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can land in the gap and play it on the cushion, but that's pretty hard, I suppose. But I don't know. But if it doubles, then you can double it. If it doubles, you can play for the double next, but then it's hard to go on the next ball. I mean, you could go anyway here.
Ferrier's not like
Easy chill.
Chris, calm down, man.
I think when you're playing your best stuff, you play the shot Gio suggested. Thanks, Rob. I knew I've always liked Rob. But when you're not, it's a case of making sure at the pot and trust for a better run. I know, totally. Rob's probably right there. I mean, if you're feeling really good with the white, you know you can just play it and trace aside and hit the red fall in the face. Aye, but if you're not playing too well, then maybe you do just trust the luck. Aye, fair enough. Rob's probably spot on there. He's missed that, I think.
Aye.
What's going on here, Renzi?
No idea. Fernie's went as a
Wheels have fell off, haven't they?
Yeah.
I've jinxed him massively. I feel terrible now. I said he was a sand.
It's done, you know that. It's done.
It's done now. Jake's won. Jake can't lose now. Which is fair, they'll come back and win.
You made a couple of good calls though, because
I did call the miss on the absolute hanger that Jake missed somehow.
Which
I was buzzing when he missed that, by the way. Proved me right.
Oh, it was class. It was a class bit of commentary.
Brilliant. But put it this way, I still could not believe he'd missed it, even after he missed it though.
Fernie couldn't capitalise his Jake.
What's going on here? Has he snookered himself?
Not snookered himself, but
I bet he snookered himself on the ball he wants to be on, I think. He wanted to be on bottom right there. He's not on anything.
He's on the
Pin cut.
Aye, to the bottom left, which is insane when you.
Wild, yeah, I get it.
Got to play another wee swervy one beside here. Yeah, he's getting to sell out a strife here, Jake. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but Jake Palanulov is just about to go 6-5 up.
Oh, sorry, I never seen.
Barring a disaster.
What did he do?
He played
it?
a wee swerve,
Oh, right, okay,
the wee one beside.
Sorry, I was a bit occupied. He is on hee-haw here. Red, you're wrong again.
I was what to say.
Fred's having a nightmare. He's on hee-haw. Finishes it. Fred's having a nightmare. Oh, Joe, man. Is Joe not up 5-1? It's 5 each now. Oh, Joe. What happened to Joe?
Joe's having a nightmare as well. On the base.
Fred's having an absolute nightmare there. I hope he's laughing.
Chris, would you think of Fred getting that wrong as well?
Oh, brilliant. Oh, I hope he's laughing.
It's meant
I hope he's not raging.
It's wrong again. It's went for
Right, okay.
right said Fred to wrong said Fred.
Oh, wrong again.
Right,
Let's
okay.
get Fred and Federer on table 10 here.
Let's
For
get
a
them in
mainstream
here.
match.
Let's get them in here.
Get them on
Aye,
for
aye.
a table 10. We'll commentate on it. First to 10 between you two. See who's right. At least, at least you're consistent, Fred. Oh, Fred's getting it stinking here. He's wrong, 95. Right, Federer. Come on, you've been harsh now.
I know, come on, don't be
Aye,
harsh.
come on, you've been harsh now. Wrong side. Federer's loving this. Is there an agenda here I'm missing?
No, but you missed my joke, Gareth. It's okay. You'll
No,
be
I got your joke. I definitely got your joke. But Federer is loving everything about Fred being wrong. Sorry, Fred.
Good chance. Reds.
There's Fred back. I can't believe Jake's got a chance to win 7-5. I can't believe I've jinxed Fernie like that. I feel terrible now. It's my good pal too.
An absolute day. I know exactly what he did there. You seen him as an absolute danger in the tournament. He says, I'm going to absolutely get him put out here because he's queuing the boss so well.
He's still in.
I've done it. I've bet England to win the World Cup. I hope I lose my money so badly. It's not no disrespect to any of our English viewers or that, right?
I bet on Celtic every week.
Aye.
Absolutely love losing money when they get beat.
Right, okay, no disrespect. I don't want people to think that I'm racist or anything like that, which I'm certainly not. Got a lot of good English friends. Big Rob being one of them, but
Aye, Red rips him about Man U on Facebook.
oh, aye, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking it would be. No,
to be fair, I'd rip him about Man U and all. Jesus.
Jake's left one of his best positional shots to last because he played that absolutely perfect.
Aye. No, see, we
cannot believe probably how that he's just about to win this match.
Aye, crazy. But it happens.
Yeah.
In fairness, it's just the same as what I said earlier. Even though he's beaten it, there's no point being annoyed because all he has to do is win a couple of games and he's back in anyway. The Saturday doesn't really matter, Renzi. Just get through to tomorrow. Doesn't matter how you get through. Just get through.
Yeah, I agree.
As long as you get through, it doesn't matter. She's also wrong. I need to go out of here. I've caused chaos in here. At least the chat's rolling, but look at rolling. See when I'm in here, Renzi. Look at the viewers.
Hey, Gio,
the viewers fly up, mate.
You get yourself back in here, mate.
The viewers fly up.
They're all talking football and all that. They're putting flags up of nations and that's incredible.
I'm wanting Paige Stevie's money for this weekend here.
I think we should be getting half of that. Aye. Talking about Stevie.
How's he getting on?
He was winning quite. He's 6-0 up. Oh no! That means he's getting more matches and more matches and more matches, and I'm going to have to do more in here.
Stevie's
fine.
Just put it to bed. Jake's landed awkward here, Renzi.
Is that a surprise to you?
No, not really. No, but
whole matches went.
He's not playing the cannon, is he?
Can he get enough bite in it to screw down off 2, Gio?
Is he on the red, Fred?
Has he? Can he go off 2 here?
What?
Lord. Oh my God, he's just a bit.
I'd be raging with that too. Was he? Jinky deserved his luck there, Fred. Think that was the right shot?
Insane.
I mean, I think that's the shot he's played, but it shouldn't have came to that.
Well, thank his lucky stars. That's okay. Brilliant entertainment. Keep the chat going, guys. Gio, thanks a lot, my man.
No worries, Renzi. I'll stay for
the next match. We'll see what's on next.
See what happens. Depends who's on. If somebody like you's on, then I'm not staying.
Well, certainly won't be me. Rigor mortis would say, and if I get the cue.
I'll stay.
Okay, hanging around,
I'll
Darby.
stay. Definitely.
I think I'll go and get us a couple of cocktails for this match then. Okay, so I'm going to.
You don't talk rubbish. You never bought a drink in your life.
Well, I'm going to buy one now.
I bet you're not offering me.
I'm buying yours. I'm buying yours is all I'll say, right?
Okay. How don't you get a 40 then?
Right, okay.
Never had a drink off you
Guinness,
in my life.
Guinness.
Perfect. Get me a appetizer, if there's any. Aye, that'd be perfect, Renzi. Thank you. So what happened today? Renzi's feeling generous. That's headsets. That's sickening. Aye, that was a bit of a mental shot for Jake there. But I think it's a shot he had to play, basically to get a shot in the black. But it was crazy that it had to come to that, because with 2 or 3 balls left, he was absolutely perfect. So Robert Stephen and Morgan McInnes up next. That's a great game, really. Great game. Thanks, Renzi. Thanks, Junior. Hopefully see you soon, mate.
Okay, so a little update on some of the scores. Davy Gillis 4-3 up against John Joe Macaulay. Stevie the Talker Walker 6-0 up with Stephen Dobbie. Ethan Lang and Johnny McDermott 5-5. Callum Grieve 3. Sean Millen, young Sean Millen.
It's
5.
It's Ferrier. It's Robert Stephen and Morgan McInnes, mate.
Jamie Smith is 6-4 down to Davy Markey. Preston McInnes and Chris White not long started. I frame it all. Wes Fox is 6-5 down to Big Joe Herons on the hill. Gio. And Dunster's now on the hill. He's 6-2 up against Stevie Cochran.
On a Joseph.
And Grant McNairn 6-5 up and Barry Thompson.
I was talking to Joe last night, actually. We were playing about
I like Big Joe.
I love Joe, he's brilliant. He's half his head, but he's brilliant. We were playing about a Call of Duty last night on the PS5. The new, I say new, Black Ops 2 came out for like the first time in 15 years or something onto the PS5, so we've been playing it. We were on it late this morning, even, I should say. I was talking to him. He's buzzing playing in these events. Joe loves it. He loves them on, but he absolutely loves playing in the events.
Me and Steve were talking about that earlier. Like for guys like Joe, right?
It's great value.
Realistically, right? It's very, very hard for Joe to win the event, but he's only going to get better playing. And and
I'm going to be hyper.
He's got a chance of cashing.
I'm going to be hypercritical here because Joe's one of my best mates. Joe's got no chance of winning this event. But the only way to give yourself any improvements at ever having a chance to win this event is playing in all these events.
Yeah.
I mean, you're never going to get yourself to a level where you've got any chance of winning an event if you're not in it.
Yeah.
Joe's got no chance of winning this event this weekend, and he's not got no chance of winning any of the next 4 or 5.
But he's got a hell of a... You know, if he draws the likes of... Now, you're a friend, so I'm not going to mention
he's
you.
He's got a hell of a good game
if
that he can play.
Aye, if he draws Dunster or Gillespie, right, or Morgan or anybody like that, right, he's going to even if he loses, he's going to learn a lot.
Definitely,
about himself and about like other things, you know.
But it's if he wants to. It's if he's not going to moan and he wants to really take it in.
Yeah.
Rather than some folk never learn, Renzi.
And there's a good chance of cashing for a lot of guys because it's not because you could have a draw early like yourself, you against John McAllister, right? And the loser of that plays the loser of Scott Gillespie and Liam Dunster.
Aye, man, is it out?
Right. Whereas like IPA pros that can't happen because of the seeding, right? And then obviously it can't happen because of the seeding in the SPA as well.
It pretty much did at the last IPA there. I mean, the last IPA, the Pro Series, I played Jack Whelan in the first round.
Because he's coming on
as a new pro, and then I've beat him to then play Clint.
Yeah,
and then I've beat Clint to then play Marshy, and then Marshy's beat me to then play Hibbett.
Is Marshy the higher seed than you then? Right, that's mad, isn't it? Yeah.
So then Marshy's beat me to then play Hibbett, and then Marshy's beat Hibbett to then play like Farnsworth, and then beat Farnsworth to then play Dunster in the final. So imagine I won that event now. That's who I would have had to beat: Jack Whelan, Clint, Marshy, Gareth Hibbett, Mark Farnsworth, Liam Dunster on a row, every single one, world champion or multiple time world champion. I mean, that's the kind of draws you can get.
Yeah.
And that's ludicrous. If I won that event there with that draw, I may as well not play pool ever again, because you're never going to top that again.
No,
You
of course.
can't get any better than that. So
Yeah.
if I won that event, you'd have been as well retiring.
Yeah, I get it. But that drives you as well
I love it.
to try and win that event.
I
doesn't
love
it?
it. And see, when I was on the main table against Jack and against Clinton, I love it. Right? I love being on the main table. See when I get put on one of the outside tables against Marshy, I was like, when I get put on one of the outside tables against Marshy, I'm like, oh, this is rubbish. I just want to be back in the main arena here and on the main table.
Yeah. Yeah. That's where. See,
No, it's one each with Preston's game, Ferrier. One each with Preston and Chris White.
Unless it's that on Cuesports or something like that, but it doesn't appear to be. Robert just took his eye right off the pot there concerning the cannon, and he's gave Morgan a good opportunity.
I seen it, but that's a.
Would you have played the cannon differently there? Would you have played?
Renzi, that's just a classic first frame shot. An absolute classic. Classic. You only do that in the first frame. That is just an absolute classic. You think, no, even I'm not saying he would have been thinking this, but sometimes you just go, it's the first frame. It's alright. But then it might not be. But it might be. I don't know. But I've done it myself on other times. Sometimes I've just like, it's the first frame, I'll just do that. Why
Yeah,
not?
but yeah.
I'll do something. I'll do something I probably shouldn't do just because it's the first frame.
I thought he played. I thought it was the right shot.
It was. I just totally
I'm
took
just
his eye
not.
off.
I'm just not sure if he played.
Then I seen him kind of stretching after he played it as well. Stiff. He's not hit a ball yet. He's just in the door. Like I said, it's a classic first frame shot. Morgan's underscored that one, no?
Oh, by quite a considerable bit.
He can still play bottom left, like the one he's closest to. No, the one closest to the bag. I think you play the one he's closest to, and then maybe tap down to half a side cushion, down to the bottom cushion, and play for bottom left again next. And then you just natural angle on the one to the bottom left, come up for the two at the top right. I think that's what he's playing.
So he's putting all his eggs in the one basket. He's coming downstairs. Oh wow!
Well, that's what he tried to play. What have we been watching here, Renzi?
Morgan.
See, since it went 4-0 to Fernie, have we even seen a dish yet?
No.
Since then, it's been pretty
very
poor,
strange. Robert's first opening gambit was a bit strange. Morgan put such a quickie in there. That was a little strange.
That's an air classic first frame shot, Renzi. They flung one in there.
Yeah.
That's just what happens sometimes early in matches. Sometimes know that these guys aren't settled. I mean, these guys don't really need to settle into matches as such by being so good, but you do need to settle actually just playing the game. I mean, they've just walked in the door, they've not hit a ball yet. I mean, it just happens. But all the viewers back home, they don't think about all these things. Whereas me, obviously, as a player, I know how it feels. It happens every single week. I'm obviously probably a bit sharper than these guys. Maybe no Morgan. Morgan plays, I think, a lot, but I'm definitely going to be sharper than guys like Rab. I'm playing a lot more than what they are.
Yeah, fair as Rab.
So it's not going to take me long to maybe the first frame might be fine for me. I might not need to get my Ironman. I've already had my Ironman. Whereas Rab's going to miss a couple like this did. Exactly, and he might have to. I don't know how much he's been practicing and stuff like that. It all comes into say.
And that's why I like a player in. A player that's playing, right? Because you forget that feeling, right, of exactly what's done there. And as I say, it's easy to being a commentator, but a critic somewhat as well. And I'm not right, but even Rab's shot prior to him playing the one along the cushion there,
tentative, I think.
Well, it lacked a bit of attention to detail.
That's I mean, just tentative, just
almost as that, right?
I'll just had it. But like I'm saying, all these things go into play. How much has he been playing? How's he feeling? What's Morgan doing? All these things, like the viewers might not think about all these things, but
sometimes the viewers will be like, but these are two guys that are top pros, right?
Aye.
So the viewers are liking that as well and saying, "Oh my God!"
Well, you just look at the. Sometimes, Renzi, even you could be playing 5 hours a day. You could come in here feeling absolutely great, and sometimes you just look at the balls and go, "I've not got a clue what I'm doing." Sometimes it just doesn't look easy. Sometimes everything just looks difficult, but the viewers don't see it through your eyes. I mean, sometimes it looks a lot easier on the screen than when it actually is when you're doing on a shot.
So the more and more you do what you're doing just now, right, the more and more people will feed that back to you, right?
Aye.
And we've all played the game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So when anybody says that to me, it's called fog, right? You just get brain fogged, right?
Aye.
You just don't know what, right? Sometimes you've just got to, eventually you've got to play, so you've got to try and see something.
And then you end up maybe just hitting the white
Yeah.
with no intentions. Aye,
But any punters that's out there that's listening just now, this is a guy that's a top player in this country,
Aye,
one of the best players in the, and he suffers with the same fog that we all do at times. So
sometimes you just don't see anything, and sometimes I've came to the table and somebody's missed the black. Say, like John, I think it was 2-0 down, and John never landed on the black and tried to cut it and hung it out of the bag, and I had an absolute tap in. But I've not won a frame yet, and I'm looking at the balls. I'm looking at the balls, and I'm going,
all you can see is problems.
how do you miss it? Like, how am I going to miss with you? Like, you don't think, oh, what am I going to do? You're thinking, how am I going to make? How am I going to make 100 of these? I mean, like, you just things are just negative sometimes. But then that's like maybe a settling into a match kind of thing for me. There, that's maybe, well, I'm doing 2-0. I'm playing John McAllister, and I really need to win a frame, or I really need to do something. By the way, how's Morgan straight back at the table here? What happened?
Robert decided to play a.
What did they play, say?
Well,
a half nothing shot.
A pretty poor one,
Right, okay.
but without being disrespectful. Morgan's in turn then.
He's landed 2 straight here anyway, so Rab's been a bit lucky.
Much too straight.
Aye. But like I was saying, sometimes it just happens, friends. Sometimes you just don't see it the way you do every other day.
This needs to be a hell of a shot here.
It comes in really much as well when.
I was going to tip that.
Aye.
Funnily
It's not a bad
enough.
shout, aye.
Right?
Aye, because when you hit it
had
at
to-
that pace, it
yeah.
always happens, aye. But it always comes in as well. See when you're watching the IPA and the main table's on a 30-second shot clock. What's Rab doing? Is he moving the block?
I mean, that's all right.
Aye, it's fine, but I just...
I'd have
Why?
potted the red all day long. I'll put the red safe, but hey ho,
Aye.
everybody's got their own ways.
Aye, so like I was saying about like when you're on the IPA main table, it's a 30-second shot clock, you maybe watch it and you'll see some of the comments like, oh my god, what's he done there? And see, 30 seconds looks like a long time when you're watching, but trust me, see when you're playing on that main table, 30 seconds feels like 5. I mean, like, see if you just dander for 5 or 10 seconds, all of a sudden the beeps start going and you've not even thought about what you're going to do yet. You've not even thought about what you're going to do.
That must be the hardest thing in the world, I can only imagine, when you get the fog.
Oh mate, honestly, see when you get to the beat for 10 seconds left and you've not even thought about your shot yet.
People forget that.
Aye, you forget, like, exactly.
As a commentator, I forget that.
You watch it and you just go,
Yeah.
what's he doing? But then think about it, like, we've not even had a chance to think about it or something like that. We've had a brain fart and we don't know what we're doing. And we've only got 10 seconds left now, so basically we just need to go down and pot the first ball that we see.
So the clock can make you look.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got new screens, Craig.
Oh, Craig.
Because I'm putting the viewers up, Renzi, he's coming out with the good tech.
Look at the Grant McNairn photo. With the,
Perfect, a bit of AI there, Coldplay.
Loving that.
Perfect. Oh, Joe's game's done. Renzi, who won?
It must have been Joe, surely.
No, it was 6 each. It went 6 each.
No.
Craig, show me the Joe result. Oh, I get beat. I just see it now.
Wes
Oh, I
Fox
get
7, Joe Herring 6.
beat. Joe. Joe. Hard lines, Joe. Still in though. That's a good value about the Saltire.
Yeah.
That's a good value about the Saltire.
Loving those that score.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That was nice. Especially with the pictures as well. Seeing the pictures, everybody.
Good to see the thousands and thousands of pounds that Craig's getting. That he's investing it back a wee bit. So.
Oh. Dry. Aye, that was maybe the strangest first frame of a match I've ever seen, Ferrier, to be honest. That was pretty weird.
Especially for two top
Especially
players.
for two of these guys, aye. And Morgan, you'd think, is always pretty sharp.
Yeah.
To an extent. Maybe not playing all the time every day, but you know he's definitely guaranteed played 2 or 3 times this week.
Oh, no,
Guaranteed.
no doubt.
Guaranteed, exactly. So it's not as if he's like,
Especially with Preston having that game next week, I take it they'll be
right,
playing
aye,
each
that's
other
right.
and things like that as well.
That's right. don't even think that was on.
Even if it was on, it needs to be played with much more conviction, doesn't it?
I don't even think it was. Look, Renzi, look. You can look on.
Yeah.
Looks like the yellow's in the way. Like the first yellow. I suppose he could have maybe got closer to the yellow, but even then, I don't know.
See that shot there?
What do I know?
No, I think you nosy.
But
it needs to be more conviction, doesn't it? Right, so that's the classic case of I'm still trying to play position and play.
I don't know, because maybe Renzi's played it softer so it slides a bit more.
Really? I think it would have been more to hold position, but
Aye, I know, but then if he hits it harder, it doesn't slide as much, and then it goes nowhere near. I don't know, but aye, I do know what you mean.
I'll be watching the game, Chris. No doubt about it. I'll be watching it for the best position there.
Where is it? Are you reffing it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're reffing it.
Yeah. It's in the ballroom in Dunfermline, Gio.
Who's he playing?
He is playing young UP pro, I think, Northern Irish, Reese somebody or other. I'm not 100% sure. I know, let me see, actually.
Renzi, you're reffing the game.
I know that doesn't necessarily.
But you've got to know the guy's name.
How?
Because you're going to need to call his name every time you're setting the balls up.
Every time he puts a ball?
Well, not well. Every time you're giving him the white to break off, it's like, trailing by or...
Oh, do you
know
want,
what I'm saying?
do you want me to do that?
Like
next week?
Preston McInnes to break.
Would you like me
Trailing by one frame to nil.
It's not that.
mean, like,
Reese.
Reese what?
Reese what?
Reese what? There's a lot of guys called Reese.
He's just the boy known as Reese.
By the way, how did that gun? See that red rab just hit up the railway?
Was it in at the top left pocket?
Oh my god, I hit a ball up there. And I maybe missed it before, didn't I, to be fair, but it didn't even threaten the bag. Rabs was pretty wide there on the floor.
So can Rab get enough of the cue ball to get back here, do you? I think he can, can't he?
Aye. No, he's gone forward. He's gone after two cushions for at the bottom left.
Two cushions, possibly to hit the third. One,
oh
two.
No, he's gone side. All right.
Oh, very nice.
What a shot.
Very nice.
Oh, he's landed a bit early though.
Can he get in two here though?
Aye, I think so. I actually thought he was going down the wider range. I thought he had to come off the bottom cushion, side cushion, and play for it in the bottom left, but it was side cushion he was going towards. Oh, he's just firing balls in all the place now.
Okay.
Right. So he's sharp now. See, one frame was all it took. That's the kind of, see when I played Rob for Money, that's the kind of shots he was just firing in all day. And you're just like,
okay.
Surely he's going to miss one of them eventually. And he just kept firing them in, and you're like, come on.
That's the way Rab plays.
I know, but just smashing them into middle bags all the time and that, and I'm like, I'm scared they're going to bounce out and stuff like that. He's just rattling them in, and I'm like, come on.
Reese McLaughlin, I'm sure the boy's name is.
Reese McLaughlin, I've never heard them.
Thanks, Billy.
Never heard them. I'm not a pool watcher, so that's...
Aye.
I've not heard of many people. Couldn't think of anything worse than sitting watching pool, to be honest. I say that while everybody here's sitting watching pool.
Yeah.
But for me, it's just not for me.
Yourself included, to be honest with you.
It's not for me. I don't even really enjoy watching the snooker much unless it's the World Championships.
So
I only watch the World Championship.
The same. Nowadays, snooker for me is a really, really, really hard watch.
Aye, they're too robotic and there's no personalities. And
my heart goes out it when
Ronnie goes out.
Aye, and I'm not his biggest fan, if you know what I'm saying. But it's just the chasing of the eight,
aye,
right?
Totally,
you know,
totally.
Aye.
I was watching pretty much all the World Championships, and then when he goes out, when Higgins came back and beat him, it just loses its sting, I think.
And the Chinese boys are just brilliant, aren't they? They're taking over Cuesports.
I say that. I do love watching that boy that won it last year. The boy that won. No boy is that won it this year. The boy Zhao Zhangtong that won it last year. Oh, incredible, man! Incredible. But the boys are too good for us. So.
We knew it was coming. You know, it was like...
It was always going to happen.
Yeah, we knew there was going to be 9 of them in the top 16.
I said a few years ago, see when it's like 10, 20 year time, you could genuinely see 13, 14, 15 players in the top 16 all been Chinese in the next 10 to 15 years.
Right, okay.
Like, who is there any young ones coming through that isn't Chinese? Stan Moody?
That's what I'm saying, but...
Is that it?
Yeah, it
Is that it?
appears so now, doesn't it?
Is that- I mean, is that
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Under 18s European champion 2025. Reece McLaughlin, I've never heard of
That's
the boy.
that's the thing
Different rules, I'm guessing.
with that, Billy. Aye, that's exactly
There's
what
that
I was
many
going
rule
to say.
sets, and
It's-
I don't know.
So you don't know how good an achievement that is based
Exactly,
based on like that. There's like 3 in them.
Oh, there's hundreds of them, man.
Yeah.
Hundreds of them.
But aye, boy could be really
Hey,
good.
listen, if you win
Boy
the
could be
tournament,
class,
yeah,
aye.
yeah.
He's obviously,
Oh,
he's
no
obviously
doubt.
decent, you know what I mean? But
If he's a UP pro, he must be
aye,
decent.
he must be decent, aye, definitely. But no, I can't say I know. I can't say I know the game.
But
I
yeah,
know
it's a
the-
race to 25. I think it's a 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. kick-off next week. But to
Right.
answer your question, Chris, yeah, I'll be there. I can't see Gio coming through, but hey, you never know. If you make him an offer, he can't refuse.
Oh, what a shot, Rob. That's
Great
a great shot, man. Oh, do you play the screw and cannon into the bad one now, can he? If you can, you've got to. Or does he just need to pull it back and then play the pot to the bottom left and get into it? But then it's hard to land on. You need to land on the ball at the right. Oh, this is still pretty tough, and even though that shot he's just played there.
No matter what, it's still tough, mate.
Aye.
What he's done is he's got rid of one of the problems.
I think he won a UP event as well. Jesus. Surely not a pro event.
Right.
I'd imagine I've heard of it.
No.
I suppose I don't even know. There was a guy that won I seen posted he won one of the last pro events and I'd never heard of him, so I never know.
It's still a decent achievement,
Oh, wait. Any title of that,
especially a professional title. But even if it's an amateur title and that's
Aye,
what's got
definitely.
his pro status, it's still good going.
any title of that, I don't know what he thought was going to happen there, Rob, to be honest. Mate, any title's an achievement. I'm happy winning anything. I'm still buzzing winning flyers. Brilliant.
Aye.
Absolutely
Aye.
brilliant. Never
Aye,
gets
aye.
boring, trust me. Does not get boring.
Does the red go in at the bottom right here?
Even if it does, what you think, cross double up and down and land on it or
Aye,
something?
with that
Oh, take it up the
bang,
tap.
bang
Oh
it
no,
up. Yeah.
you can just take it up the tap. What am I talking about? I actually fancy him for this. I know if he hits it like that. What's he played for? It obviously didn't go bottom right rounds because he's not played for it.
No, it didn't go.
Aye, because he's not even played for it.
Right, so Morgan's one of these guys that, in this situation,
Oh, there's two snickers
you,
coming
aye,
here.
you very, very rarely
Aye.
expect him to not play the right shot or below the frame back.
Whereas I'm maybe one snooker here and then I'll just maybe half push the boat out and just finish it. But if he needs to play another snooker, he's guaranteed going to play another snooker. He's played it well. He's blocked the one cushion in the side anyway. You can come off the bottom, but then you're not hitting full contact. Oh no, you can come off the side.
He's in a burrowed the hut though, isn't he?
Ah, he's ghost. He's ghost. He's missed it anyway. Seems like you're just biding your time, really. You're just trying to roll onto it and hope Morgan does something daft. But like you're saying, against guys like Morgan, they don't really do that.
No. The only thing that can beat Morgan in this frame is the brain fog you were talking about earlier. You.
Aye, just didn't hit the
Yeah.
right with any intention, really.
Oh.
Aye, it was two, you never had it.
I know.
Did you not think he was going to lift that there? I'd lift it all day. I'd play the one on the left-hand side cushion
Develop.
into them. See the one on the left-hand
okay.
side rail? I'd
okay.
hit it into the cluster of the three and just clear up. But he's potting it, bringing it out and playing another snooker.
Okay. No, what I thought he would have done is I thought he would have potted the red, right? Obviously, the red into the right-hand side,
Right, okay.
and then just played up. See the ball he kicked there?
Aye,
I thought
aye.
he'd have just played up, get close to that, potted that, and finished it. But
I
hey ho.
would have lifted it and played the ball that
There
he
you
just
go.
cannoned out there into the three of them and then just cleared up. Oh, Renzi's been called into action.
that's no ideal. That middle yellow must go to the bottom left, so he's played on it to then play the wee soft cannon. Which, if I knew that before this visitor, I would have probably went the same way he's went, to be honest. But that's not great. Still alright. I mean, you still shouldn't be losing the fame for there, but he's in a much worse position than he should have been in. That's all. I don't know what's happening here. Is he still going to play the cut here? This is missable, and you can lose a frame off it. It's went a bit weird, Renzi. Yeah. Can't really explain to you what's happened, but it's. I don't, he's went for the finish. He's went game.
Yeah, I thought he was always going to go game. It's just.
I know, but why would you not just move all them and then go game?
It was the red. I was surprised at Gio. I'm not going to lie. The initial one. And listen, we 3 years here, right?
I know, but see if you're going game, why would you not play my shot? He's spotting us and trying to kick it, Renzi. It goes. Oh my god. Oh my god. See if you were going game, Renzi, why not just play my shot? Why not just play the one on the side cushion into the freedom, bust them out, and then you've got a tap on? If you're going game.
I didn't mind your shot at all, but
I don't know. I don't see the value in potting the red anyway. I don't know.
So that if you're going to have a Freddie and Chris moment here, Gio, that's what I'm going to call that. I disagree. Right? I thought Maui was fine too.
But definitely agree.
I didn't see the problems that you guys seen. You seen the yellow over there, right? Halfway up the cushion, right? As an issue. I didn't ever see that as an issue.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, right, okay.
But why not just hit it into the balls? And I mean,
no, I get, but because
why not? It can't go wrong, really. You've got all your balls on the table against two of his. I mean, you can't.
But can it go wrong?
No. Even if you hit it into them and they all tied up with each other, you've got a ball or the bag just to add to them, like right next to them.
Me and Joe are going to have a disagreement here, boys. Listen for this one. This is good, right? So
I'm not backing down for this one. I know I'm right with this one.
Right, okay, class, okay. Right.
No, I'm right.
So seeing that situation then, when you're playing that ball into those two balls, can you distinctly know exactly where all those balls are going?
No, all of them, no. But
see if you pot
maybe a couple, aye.
But see if you pot the red into the right. Then
what if you miss a one up the cushion and then you're beat?
Well, what if you miss?
But I'm just saying. You're not going to miss them in all the bags, are you?
No, of course not, right? But right. So do you think that's what it was then?
I genuinely think.
He just didn't want to take the risk at 1-0 down.
The way I see it is 2-0 down for a start, Wednesday. So you're wrong with that.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. But that's even greater then. That's definitely. Even greater a deficit.
The way I see it, right? See if the guy you're playing's got 2 balls left, and you've got all your balls on the table with 2 shots. Why would you ever risk a ball up the rail when you don't need to?
No, I get that.
Like why would you take a risk on a ball that you can miss when you can't lose the frame? The only way you can lose this frame is if you go for it and if you miss. So why would you leave a ball in where it is if it's missable?
Yeah, I just think you get close to it and make it unmissable, but hey ho.
Crazy, but fair enough.
Gio, you're wrong. Gio, you're wrong. Yes, Chris, that's me like you.
That's fine.
Freddie, you tell him he's wrong and I know he's wrong then.
That's alright. If you still think I'm wrong, that's fine. But I'll stack my trophies up next to all yours and I bet mine goes higher. There you go, I've played the card, Renzi.
Oh, I was waiting for it. I was egging it out you.
I know. Yeah, there we go.
Six, Ethan Lang, Johnny McDermott on the middle table, mate.
I seen that, but Johnny can't lose.
Is he on Reds?
Johnny is I. Fair, I'm not playing for your team. Can I do it?
Told you all about him, Chris, pal, didn't I?
I'm not back down for that. I've got swimming trophies.
Hard work, mate. Hard work, honestly.
Every trophy counts. I'll add another one to your collection. Not swimming though. Oh, what a break this is.
That's a lovely break, you know.
I've never understood this, Renzi. Maybe you can enlighten me. Why do people side break with breaking cues?
Okay. only for one reason, Gio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right, so
Protecting their playing
absolutely,
field. Aye,
that's
but
it. That's the
but-
only. I don't think that.
you're not even hitting them that hard for the side.
No,
It's not
but
as if
still,
you're melting.
it's just, you're hitting them possibly harder than you would a normal shot, right? So it's just for protection.
I reckon every 4 or 5 frames I'm probably going to hit a shot harder during a frame than I am my side break.
What are you still 8.5 mil?
I don't know. I think it's
What
8.3 maybe.
I was
Something like
when I played, I was a side breaker, right? And
that. Not a very good one, but aye.
no, it was all right. It was okay. It was right. It was I'd say it was like kind of Dunster side break, right? So it's like a hit or a miss. One set goes good, one set doesn't at times, right? So it was like, when you time it good, the side break's really important. My front break was never great, right? But I felt as if it was better with a smaller tip the side break than
Aye,
it was.
that's how I feel.
Yeah.
That's how I
So
feel.
to answer your question, I think some of the new break cues are with smaller tips
Alright, okay.
for side break
I suppose,
purposes,
maybe,
mate.
I
Yeah.
suppose. Side break with Brighton Cue's
Any-
been asking that for years.
Yeah.
Makes 0 sense. Well, Ferrier agrees with me now.
Anything, he's just crawling that. God, you've said you're not playing with his team. He's all of a sudden, right?
Aye, but no, it's something I've never.
So it needs to be,
understood.
in my opinion, it needs to be 9 mil or under, mate.
I think it has
If
to be.
you're side break, it can't be anywhere. It can't be 9.5 mil. Otherwise,
Aye, I
it's
suppose
shooting
so.
off the table all the time.
Even 9.
Yeah.
Even at 9.
Aye, I agree.
Aye.
9 stretching.
Aye, stretch. Aye. But I've never when I see somebody breaking against me to the side with a breaking cue, I just always think, what are you doing? Surely you time it a lot better with your playing cue, and you don't need to hit it that hard. Oh, right. It was wild.
He's just came
What?
right across.
That's talking about. I was talking about why so hard.
What do you think there technically, Gio? Do you think he was as compact as he needed to be there, or do you think he was miles back and that made him like not finish the shot pro?
I thought.
No, maybe he's just came across it. I think I'm doing him a disservice. I think
don't
he
know
just
why
came
he's-
across the ball a bit.
Well, I didn't even care to hit it that hard. But I suppose he's just played. That's the way you're. It's like
Yeah.
a power stun kind of thing. But
Yeah.
he's maybe just came across it.
Yeah.
I think he just came across it. That happens.
Yeah.
That happens.
Oh, listen, we've all done it.
I've done it a good few times. It happens.
Stevie Walker 1-7-0, Liam Dunster's 1-7-2, Davy Markey's through, Grant McMahon's through.
Just kind of Dunster was 2 each the last week. Looked at it as well.
He must have went into Overdroid.
Just the usual then.
Mm-hmm.
You never see him making any of these daft mistakes that we've seen in the last, the start of this game and then at the end of Fernie and Jake's game. You just don't see it.
That's what makes him
That's
the
why.
guy.
That's why he's the most consistent.
Yeah.
He
that's
just doesn't make any daft mistakes. Whereas I do it all the time.
Ethan, there you go. Anybody watching the middle
Okay,
table, get another brilliant
Ethan Lang,
prediction.
aye, brilliant.
Jeez. You're really doing well today, aren't you? And I'm meant to take advice after this guy. That's the right way and that's the wrong way. And that, aye, okay. So Fernie was never going to lose, beat 7-5, and then Johnny at 6-0 there was never going to lose, 7-6 to Ethan. There we go. Brilliant. Who's winning the tournament this weekend, Gio? Yourself.
I'm not saying me. Oh, Dunster.
Aye. Good.
Good. That's a good idea.
Good move.
That's a good idea.
Good move.
Dunster. See if he gets beaten his next game.
Yeah.
I swear to God, Renzi, I'm putting lottery numbers
Oh,
on,
aye.
and I'm putting the numbers on that I don't want.
You don't like that. Yeah. What numbers do I hate these ones there going on?
Perfect. I'll go to the casino and put all the roulette numbers that I never put on.
Yeah.
With flying in.
Black or red, I always bet red and betting black. There
Aye,
we go.
aye, everything I've got on it.
Again, this is one of these ones that if you take Robert out his comfort zone somewhat here, when the balls go scrappy like this, Morgan is probably considered favourite, but
Yeah, I would say definitely aye. But there's no a massive advantage to either boys the way they're sitting right now.
no, there's no.
But after the shot, there could be.
But you're defending on reds, aren't you, Gio?
You're stopping the finish.
Yeah.
he could probably just hit this rid that's blocking that yellow, but try and put it pretty much back where it is and lay the white welded in next to them all as well. If you move the ones in the middle bag, you risk giving him an angle on the ball. If he opens the middle bag up here, which he has done, which I think's absolutely crazy, because if he's been lucky to cover the bottom one, because then he's opened up the middle bag up for Rab's yellow, which then he could have potted into that middle and played the cannon. You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree. Totally agree.
Could he even play it to the bottom right now? Does it go by the black? Could he play it to the bottom right now and play the cannon right now?
Oh, of course he can.
Aye, so.
And that's what he'll play. Undoubtedly, that's what he'll play.
Cheers, Ferry. I'll see you later, mate. Aye, so it was a slight risk, maybe, for Morgan. I don't know. He would have known that he was leaving anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not playing a safety without thinking about what's this guy going to do if I leave the white there.
Yeah. This is where Rabbo could be conflicted, because everything tells him he wants to go, but he could actually push the yellow over the top.
He's not gone. I think he's just tying them up and bringing it out at the same time. So he's bringing it out and trying to tie the early. That's actually not a bad shot. And a wee bit unlucky where the Reds went there, but it's not a bad shot. I don't mind it.
See if he covers the top right there, Gio. Yeah.
I think he could for where he was.
Oh, he can, of course he can.
I think so.
Right.
I know,
right.
with foot tying your ball up, I think you still want to make your ball potable though.
Okay.
Because if you tie it up into the red and your yellow's not potable, then it's a deep ball for you.
I just think you can then develop down here after that shot. No need to. Aye, okay.
I suppose. You're probably a better fudger than my arm, so.
Morgan's got a chance here. Takes the red into the right middle and he can develop the bad one. Sometimes it goes for defence to attack, like in an instant.
Oh, definitely, aye. Morgan knows that if he lets Rab to the table without tying something up, that Rab's got a really good chance. So now Morgan's probably the one that needs to attack now.
The aggressor. Yeah.
He's only got one bad ball, really. The one that's in amongst the black and that. I mean, this ball that's next to the yellow that goes to the bottom left bag is pretty good. Is he playing the coverage?
Aye, he's
but then you just leave the cross double to cover the other bag.
Oh no, I get it.
See if he hits this foul in the face. It's not that good. Right, so now he just leaves the cross double across to cover the other bag. I suppose it's pretty thin on it, really, isn't it? So it's a bit crazy, and he's maybe going to cannon Morgan's bad with it. So it's not a bad shot.
He's just decided to defend.
When you've got more balls on the table like Morgan, I don't mind tying the two up and taking control of it, but leaving your ball not potable. But I'll see when you're Rab with the less balls on the table, see if he played that shot when you said he could have, and he doesn't leave his yellow potable. I feel like he's not got enough balls for it to be no potable. I don't think he can defend as well as Morgan can with less balls on the table.
But obviously, see, but I'm actually smiling and I'm smiling at the fact that like a guy who's just about to turn like 22 is thinking that way, because it's actually pretty quite. That's good, because that's quite old school, Gio. That way of thinking, to be honest with you.
I mean, frames go tight. And if you can't play in the tight frames, then you're not going to win anything. You know, see all these young guys coming through. See if they just continue to pop balls and they don't actually learn what they're going. What today, when the games go tight, they're not going to win anything. Yeah. You need to be able to see if you play against a guy like Dunster and he knows you've not got a clue what today. If the balls go tight, he's just going to make it go tight all the time.
Yeah.
How many times you seen him when I was younger? He used to tap the back against me.
Yeah.
Remember, he used to tap the back against me all the time. So I never really had a clue what I was doing. So you've got to, so when he done that, I'm like, well, I really need to go and learn what today here. So if he does that, at least I've got something that I can fight with.
Then you start talking to the. No longer, but that's when you start like appreciating guys like Big Neil.
Aye, definitely.
Do you know what I'm talking about? And you say, Neil, hold on a wee second. You know, are you watching and say, oh, that's clever. That's so clever. You know, and it's.
You've got to at least. I mean, that's just a pure nothing shot to me. That's left him worse.
It was the shot prior to it.
No, but that's left him worse than what he was there.
I mean, yeah, of course. Right, he's just seen that as I'm getting that out, right?
You'd have been better with it.
But the one before, was that a missed pot or was it a?
I can't even remember.
It's okay, we were chatting at the time.
I can't remember.
He played a yellow down here. I don't know if he went for the pot, but he said...
Oh, did he came off 2 cushions and hit Morgan's...
Was that a safety or was it... I don't know.
No, I don't think it would have been a pot, because, I mean, you really don't want to be taking balls off the table in a situation like this. You really don't. Can Morgan play for the...
Double?
I suppose that's fine because
It's a double to nothing.
I
really,
know.
innit?
I'm saying it's fine because obviously Rab's got that red up there. But does that red?
Well, it's
does,
not
that yellow? Does that
yeah.
yellow go cushion red and in?
Absolutely.
So it's risky then. So if you don't get this, you're leaving a chance when you really do have kind of full control here. So maybe Rab's shot wasn't actually as bad as it looked because I didn't really think about that tap left bag. I thought that was covered.
He couldn't win with the yellow in there.
Aye, that's true. I never really looked at the tap left bag. I just assumed it was covered. But now I'm looking at it. It looks like that yellow is potable. So maybe Rab's shot wasn't as
Right, it's a
as
wee
bad
bit
as
of
what
a
I said it was.
It's a battle of bits. You'd expect Morgan
I
to get
suppose
that
he's not actually
double.
lean much.
Aye, okay.
Oh my god, he's an half. He's so lucky. That was crazy. Why so hard, Renzi? Why so hard? Even if he just came out on and off the bottom cushion and left the white in the blue spot, I mean, you'd be better off than
Okay.
risking that.
Is it why so hard so that he actually does get the cue ball up to where it is just now, so that if he does miss, right, that he's not leaving Rab a starter, so he can't
He's
finish it?
left Rab I think he's left Rab the pot to the bottom right anyway.
Right, okay.
I think he's on this yellow.
Right, okay.
So I think you were going to leave him on it regardless.
So you're as well just full-blooded at the double.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go for the double, go for the double. I don't know why you would play it that. And I mean, if he went in half there, surely he'd have been saying to himself, why the hell did I hit that so hard? Because if he went in half there, that was criminal. To get in half a fair position like that.
Okay, this is the shot it Rab's normally.
Aye. So you left in the pot anyway. And now
Pretty solid, that.
he can play this one to the bottom right, along the bottom cushion, and come up for the yellow half the cushion after that. What he's looking at.
Yep.
So I don't understand why you needed the white up there. And he's probably missed the double because he's played it so hard because it's straightened up and missed it thick. If he doesn't play it that hard, it doesn't straighten up that much.
So he was all in the double, Gio.
Aye, for me, aye, definitely. Good shot for he's overcooked it. Raging. I think he's gave it the finger there, actually. That's how raging he is.
Oh my goodness, for any of
That's how raging he is.
the kids watching, we're very sorry about that.
Classic. I've done it myself a few times.
That'll be a fine.
You'll see in the replay, look.
As it's Saltire, I'll be fining them for that. Don't worry about that.
Oh dear.
And as part of the EBS stable, we'll be definitely having
By the way, he can just roll this in and he's got the chance anyway. He's missed it. They're so hard, Dame. They're really hard. See, rolling balls did way at the length of the table for the cushion there. They're near impossible, they feel.
Yeah.
And if like
Because if it turns at all, you're in
it's
trouble,
nowhere,
innit? Yeah.
it's nowhere. But if he did get that, he still had the shot to pot that yellow at the top.
Important visit to the table for Morgan. This match hasn't taken fire as yet. I'm sure it will.
Morgan will be loving the fact he's got these to go to each though.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he'll definitely be feeling the better of the two as of the now.
Yeah.
If he 2-0 in to 2 each and Rabs missed maybe a chance. He missed a long one earlier actually. I think was that this frame? I think that was that. But aye, that was this frame. That's how the frame went scrappy, I think. And Morgan was really lucky not to get after. We have to play in the double.
What does he stop talking about legends and stuff in that?
Yeah.
What's legend stuff, Junior?
What's he talking about? What's he talking about? Junior, what are you talking about? Used to must argue like cat and dog.
Oh, mate, you've
Oh
no
my God.
idea. You know, you've seen it.
I know, but
You've seen it.
see if I was to live in a house with you, my God.
You've seen it.
You
It's
must be like cat and dog, man.
Yeah. But if some laugh at times
Oh,
as
must
well,
be
though,
some
mate.
laugh,
Honestly,
must be
some laugh.
I thought it would be funny. I always just think about France.
Aye, that,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
the best time ever, wasn't it?
Ah, that was class.
Oh, amazing. Always staying within like one room each other, and oh, mate, it was just brilliant. Everything about it. Junior absolutely was loving it, wasn't he?
Oh,
He loved it.
Absolutely.
Oh, it was brilliant, man. I loved it as well. It was so good.
Forget his own team and all that.
I know,
Even,
it was
you know,
so
it's
good,
like
mate. So good.
if you could have just took 10 years off him, he'd have just loved to have been in that team with you. It's that
Mate,
simple.
it was so good. He was just one of the boys. Oh,
He is
mate,
one of the
he
boys.
is,
He's
he is,
just
but
nuts, mate.
it was absolutely brilliant. I'm
Aye,
used to
big-
it. I enjoy it. Watch the market. Oh, it's brilliant.
Good shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Very good shot.
I like that. He's unlucky.
He's landed in the 50-yard line.
Aye, the halfway line, definitely. But it's still a good shot.
It is, aye. He's played the natural. He's played it a wee bit harder to kind of bring the weight off a wee bit slider, but.
Junior's text me what he means here, right? Come on, Junior, let the public know what you're talking about there. Oh, he's texted me. Brilliant, man. Oh, it's the people getting the finger on that, Junior's loving it.
Okay.
Yeah, all the way. Important visit, 2 frames all. And there are new screens again. Kieran Kay is a frame to the good on Jamie Simpson. Gavin Robinson 4-2 up and Kevin Adair. Preston McInnes 4-3 up and Chris White.
Ryan Martin. Picture of him and his bird on his Cuesports profile.
Fair.
Didn't the bottom right there? Come on, man.
Lovely, Ryan.
No,
are they
not.
Facebook official and all that now? And all
on,
that
man.
sort of stuff.
Can you have your bird on your Cuesports
Yeah,
profile?
they've applied for Love Island for that.
Come on, man.
Well done, Ryan.
Come on.
True romance at such a young age.
Have a word.
Gary Robertson 3-2 up and young Lucas
If I
Bryden.
ever do something like that, slap me.
Have you got a bird?
No.
Right, okay. Maybe that's why.
I'm too mental to have a bird. Man.
Maybe that's
You've known me for long enough. Jesus, man.
Right, so here's a Morgan McInnes side break. I think he started down the middle. He's now gone to the
He's
side.
side breaking me a breaking cue and all. What's
Yeah.
going on? I'll quit the Arnold.
Oh, aye. Oh, aye.
I might try it. I've got to
Okay.
try it in my next game. I've got to get the breaking cue and break for the side.
Is it downstairs? Andy, keep that shop open to after 5. Gio's coming down for a break queue.
I've got one.
Oh, it's ready to go.
That's what I mean. I'm bringing it out for the next game and I'm side breaking it.
What size is that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Andy,
I don't care that.
get one that's under 9 mils prepared downstairs.
Jesus, man. It's not the nicest of splits, really, though, is it?
No.
Unless, no, he's Chinese snookered on it.
The
The ridge you want to be potting's the one at the bottom right through the gap, but you're Chinese snookered on it. He could obviously play the cut to the middle, but
Even that's tough because of the hampered queuing. I think he needs to take it regardless, Gio.
your bird will sniffle your pool. I've had a good few in my time, but maybe my show. No, in pool regards, just try to get an area. I can't see the problem. I don't care enough. I like getting out with the boys and that.
Aye. As Freddie says.
I like my lads' holidays and that.
Aye,
Good.
as Freddie says, right? Don't, mate, if you can avoid it, don't. Bennett's a moan.
I've had it, but I can't never let Andy tell me what to do. But you let my fella tell me what to do. Hope he's watching.
Oh, I've no doubt he will be. No, he'll know. Because he'll know you're not on yet. But as soon as you're on,
Oh, I'd be
he'll be
watching when I'm
on.
playing. I'd watch my game, definitely. Aye. You'll be telling me everything I've done wrong.
I love that. That's I just love that.
Bit pacey. I never even actually contemplated yellows in this frame. Looking at them now, I'm actually starting to know why. I don't think it's a ball I'd ever want to be on.
Yeah, but there's a chance.
It's really, mate, does that yellow even go bottom right?
Oh, you talk about the one that's closest to the right middle bag.
No, the one that's no.
He's tucking up.
Oh, he's like, just hit the. I thought he left it
They get
there,
it.
but I got it. Right? No, but they
No, but it goes to bottom left, doesn't it? So if you take the one that's closest to the
aye,
middle
it
and at
goes-
the bottom
aye,
right,
bottom right,
but
then
don't
you're
get
on
me
the
wrong,
ones
your
that are
cue,
still
your,
tough,
your,
you need to
cue,
be
your
bottom.
cue ball's horrible.
I know, I get you now. I get you now.
You're not paying attention here, mate.
No, mate, no. I'm actually not. No, I'm not. I struggle to watch pool, mate. I said that. I'd rather just sit and talk to you.
That's a good hat.
Aye, it's a good shot. I believe he's left him on one of his awkward balls. And do you think you could ever roll this in and just roll enough through, then lead a wee fin snick to the middle, come off the cushion, can in the red, and then you've got a half big bag to the top right?
Aye, but I've got a feeling that Morgan's going to play this more weighted than that, Gio. I think he'll like just cue right. I might be wrong, but
I actually love rolling these in because I could miss it by an absolute week, mind you. But see if I get down and rolled this in, and I'd just feel great. I just love rolling them in like that, because I know how hard they are.
Aye.
I'd feel amazing if I went down and rolled this in dead weight.
Totally understand that.
Aye, but you're right. Aye, yours.
Aye, it's okay, right?
I don't think I'd ever miss it playing it like that. But see if I went down and rolled it in dead weight, I think I'd just feel
Then
great.
you know you're in stroke.
I'd feel amazing. Aye.
However, the big thing here is
I suppose it
the yellow.
goes.
aye,
Aye,
okay.
it goes bottom
If it
right, so-
goes,
Aye,
he's plumb.
like you says, I think it does go bottom right. So it's left him a
Do you
really
think he's
good-
going
it's
to
left
take
him
it
a really good
last now
chance.
then, Gio?
Aye, he's got to. He's got to, mate. Aye,
Top
definitely.
right, top left, middle right.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
He looks pretty good.
He's just coming around to pick where he wants it.
I quite like being in here at the way, by the way. Pretty good, isn't it?
That's actually quite busy out there.
I like being out. See, when I'm at tournaments, and a tip for everybody, the casuals. I like being away 50. I don't like talking to everybody.
That's why you like.
It's always, there's a lot of negativity going about. I played this shot, it rolled off. I couldn't get a ball off the break, and
the post-mortems.
I don't want to listen to it.
Do you know what's good for that? I would say, right, obviously if I turned the clock back and I was playing in the lights of here in the players' lounge and blah blah blah, right, I would definitely have darts.
Aye, well, I went through a stage of banging my
I
darts,
don't
remember?
think that's a bad thing at all, mate. You know, because you're at the board then and you're actually doing something. Somebody's not going to disturb you because you're actually throwing darts.
And I know it's not the same action, but your aim's moving. You're active, your aim's gone. Like things like that, aye. But I went through a good stage of bringing my darts. My darts are in the motor. I always take them to every event now, just for a wee throw if I'm waiting about. Because waiting about kills you.
Yeah.
The tournaments rounds,
Yeah.
it kills you, man. It makes you really tired waiting about.
And you can only eat so much.
You just
can only
you know.
drink so many juices, and you know it's.
I feel like when I'm at pro, I just eat and eat and
Yeah.
eat and eat, because there's nothing else to do. You just sit and eat. That's all you do.
That's a tidy wee finisher.
Used to our top drawer on the comms. Oh, look, we're getting support. I love this.
Greg, cheers.
I love this.
All donations are welcome, mate. I'll give PayPal all day for me.
We'll put a GoFundMe in the chat. For me, Frenchie. I'll link a GoFundMe in there. I'm going to be telling Santa and Paul that we want Stevie's money.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, table 5, Renzi. I thought he was telling me table 5. I think he was. I don't know what Renzi was saying there. Craig was distracting me. I think he said. Where's Santa? Is that what he said? I don't know. Santa's maybe working in EBS. I think he might be working down the stairs, folks. At the Elite Billiard Supplies in Rutherglen, just under McGoldrick's pool club where we are now. Definitely the best equipment shop, we can say. But for your Cuesports and your darts, well, for pool and snooker and darts, I don't think it ranges quite as much as 9-ball cues or Chinese 8-ball cues, but best for the pool cues, snooker cues, or your darts stuff. The darts stuff I've got in there is incredible, actually. Just that shop opening actually got me into the darts. Started playing a wee bit myself. It's not a bloody cheap addiction, that. Buying a new set of darts all the time. Started loving it. So Rob, wee chance on yellows here. He needs to develop the black by the looks of it. I think this yellow that's next to the red near the black spot, I think that does pass the bottom left. It looks like he's probably going to... Or is he playing the wee cannon on it now? Maybe it doesn't go. What do I know? I think he's cannon on it. I don't know anything about this game. Sorry, Renzo. Yeah. So I think he's played for it in the middle. So maybe
Maybe did they pass to the bottom left end? Still needs to develop that 8, which this is probably another one for the players. A wee tip here. This is probably one of the only cases in a finish where I would say develop your bad ball last, because I mean if you develop that 8 any time before last, there's not a great deal of other balls that you can land on. Whereas if you do get into it last and you get into it good, you probably know you're going to land on it. It's probably one of the only scenarios I would ever say
I agree with you.
I get into your bad ball last.
It's not like us to agree, but I agree with you. Can he develop it now though? As he start?
I don't even know if he's on this.
Surely.
He gave a bit of a shake and he's walking a bit aimlessly, isn't he? I mean, he's not really looking at anything. So, I mean, I don't even know if he's on it to begin with, is it?
And what you were saying there as well, it's busy out there now, Gio. You can hear the kind of but you sat in here and it's like dead private, and then you walk out there and I was like, wow, okay, it's really busy.
Aye, because the 2 o'clock session is the last session now. Everybody in the tournament is in the building at the same time. You've got your darts players in, you've got drinkers in, you've got people in for food. I mean, it's busy. But in here, it's like, the only thing I can hear is you. With the headset on, I can't hear him. So you don't even realise how many folk are actually here.
Do you, I can't believe what I'm just about to say here, but do you go game here on Reds? Playing a pot and then getting an angle on the one at the top left.
Definitely, I think. Right? Because
you've nothing to lose, have you? If it goes wrong, you can still...
even if it goes wrong, you can still kind of tuck up, can't you?
Yeah.
I would have loved to have done it the now though, but I don't think he's got enough angle to do it the now. I would have loved to have done it the now. I love doing it straight away.
Aye, I'm the exact same.
Love it, man. I love it if I could have done it now. And if you can somehow cheat this and maybe come across the table far enough to then do it, I would love to do it at the end. But if he needs to pot this and then pot the one to the bottom left and then do it, then he's played safe. It's actually a really good one. The only thing I don't like is where he's put the red on the right hand side, but I mean it's alright. It's alright.
Yep. Do you fancy him to hit the yellow?
Of course. I mean, it's a one cushion.
Do you think he's going to make the yellow better than it already was?
He could put it on the middle bag and then you're under a wee bit of pressure. It's only thing. Or he's just put it there.
Okay.
I get into it.
So
I think he might just have enough angle to get into it now, Renzi. Nah, I don't think so. You want a lot of angle to power into it to make sure they're moving.
No, I don't want to power into it.
But just make sure they're moving at least.
I want to have
control.
I want
know where you're hitting.
More of an angle so that I can just play with right hand side.
And know exactly
flick it into play. Because all it needs is a flick. Morgan's no intentions of going now. He's just going to...
I don't mind it, but like you says, if Rab ends up gets his yellow out of the middle bag, it's a good body, then pot and get into it, and then Morgan's under a bit of pressure where he needs to get a snooker, and well, I mean, if he's gone this way, then I mean he's pushing the yellow up the table, so this isn't so bad for Morgan. No, that's definitely not so bad for Morgan. You've got to be hitting them, man, off one cushion, Renzi. You've got to be hitting them. You've just gave the frame away. I know the frame was pretty much away anyway. You're probably never going to win the frame anyway, but
you've gave it away
just gave it away
without a fight,
without anything.
Yeah.
The pressure's off Morgan now.
Yep, definitely.
You basically can't lose now.
2 yellows safe, total insurance.
Aye.
Black's going to be like about 2 inches away to the left. The red's going to be available in there.
He was going to win this frame anyway, right?
Yeah.
Probably regardless, unless a massive miss or a massive fluke, right? But at least make him work for it.
Yeah. I thought it was your dad. The Big Joe.
Aye. Just Big Joe gave me a phone. He was wondering where I was.
Missing you, was he?
Probably looking for somebody to monitor.
That's exactly what you're here.
And that's exactly why I'm in
You
here.
should be listening. Listen, Joe. Listen in then.
That's exactly
That's why Gio's here.
He'll be trying to tell me how we get beat, and I don't want to listen to it. You can tell me later. Tell me later. Tell me tomorrow. Tell me once I'm beat. Like I was saying, I just hate that Rab missing the one cushion just puts up no fight in the frame. Morgan just put that even more safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all Morgan's got to do is just pot this.
the ball.
Yeah.
Pot the ball.
Doesn't
you win the
matter
frame.
what he does with the cue ball whatsoever here, just pot this as if it's a
Pot this ball, you win the frame. As if it's a black.
the black to win the
Pot
frame.
this ball, you can't. I'm not even going to say it. Because anyway, I knew it, man. I just knew it. As soon as I started opening my mouth, I knew something was going to happen there. Imagine he plants this in now, even if he gets the bag here. Why would you roll that? Just stun it dead. Pot the ball. Rolling balls is so much harder than stunning the ball. Surely. Middle of the white, punch it in. Might have got away with one.
Aye, because I think Morgan's good enough to play a wee snooker here, isn't he?
Might have got away with one.
Although
Is
he's looking at the 8 ball.
Is it not a foul moving white with Q for 2 shots? No, that rule was actually changed, I believe. Renzo knows the ref. I think you're now able to move the white with your Q when you've got ball in hand.
Yeah, it was changed.
It was changed at the start of the year, am I right? Aye.
Yep, that's correct.
And it's also now you have to put the 2 reds at the top of the pack every time you set the balls up. You can't go yellows now. Has to be reds at the two reds at the top.
Red needs to be the
front ball, basically.
apex ball. Yeah.
Aye, cool.
Yep.
Cool. So that was the only 2 rule changes.
That's the only 2 rule changes. No, you're allowed to do the strewn. Yeah.
Ah, good shot.
Perfect.
Aye, really good. I hate shots like that.
I tell you what though, he's got a
Even
chance.
a hit,
He's got a chance of finishing it. You know.
No, I would go 2 cushions and just a hit like that, because then you tie the black up. Look, boom.
Yeah, it's okay.
Aye, I love that.
Yeah,
that's a
that's
shot.
okay.
I love that shot. So now Morgan, all he had to do was stun that ball in, and he won. And he would the one that won the frame.
Is it a 3-ball plant?
No.
Is it no? You need to
No,
put
no.
you need to put the red over then.
Do you double the Coors double the red up?
100%. You need to because you're using it as a goalkeeper then.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he gets a snooker here, the right shot. Oh,
He's played the oh,
aye, okay.
just hang the bag now.
Yeah, that's fair enough as well. Or if he's been ultra aggressive,
No,
he
you're not
can
playing
play-
after
yeah,
you,
yeah.
You don't even see it.
He's
Too
not.
far out for the bag.
I'm talking
Oh,
about
you
pot
bought
the ball at
cannon?
the red.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say after you.
I'm super aggressive now that I've retired years ago, Gio.
You would have never played that when you were playing.
Absolutely. No.
You'd be tucking me up behind this man in the bottom cushion here.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's what
That's what he's doing.
That's what you'd be doing. You'd be tucking right up behind that.
Absolutely. No, I tell a lie. Let's see if I was
Played
like,
it well, to be
see if I was like maybe 5-1 up or something.
Oh, you done better.
You know, I did a waltz through at a pace after playing it as well. Aye.
I know you too well. Aye, you'd have sprung up off the shot. You'd have been skipping round the table. Oh, pressure's on Morgan now. Kind of.
No, not really. It would be if no, and see that.
But he's not left him with the bottom ball.
Aye,
You
and
can only see
he
one
could
ball.
plant it as well, couldn't he? Right.
He needs to try and get the white as far right as possible, as far to the right hand side cushion as you can. Don't risk the half. Right, so he's gone middle of the bottom cushion, trying to get coverage with the 2 reds. These aren't as easy as they look, catching these at the right angle.
He needs to leave the red that he's playing on.
Aye, don't put it on the top cushion.
That's okay.
Aye, that's fine. He's perfect.
That's
a
actually
great
okay.
shot. But I've still got a chance. If you make contact with that first yellow, there's a chance you could plant it in. There's a chance you could cover the black. He's still in the frame here.
I disagree, but I agree, but I think Rab needs to play the one closest to the bag here.
No, I don't think so. Because there's such a big chance you're going off. Went my way. There you go, Renzi. That's why I'm...
That's
Yeah.
why Morgan's got a finish now, though.
Aye, well, if
that
the
dropped
black
in-
2 1s, I suppose.
Aye.
But I just think that's such more percentage than playing the one close to the bag. I think you're going to get that more than you're going to get the one closest to the bag.
I can't disagree with that. I
Aye.
can't disagree with that. Rab played that so quickly there.
He didn't even. Just
Aye,
obvious.
he didn't even.
He didn't even contemplate it. Aye. Rab's probably not even looked at your shot there. Aye. If it 2 1s, then I mean, if you get on it good, it's pretty gettable. But remember, the ball Morgan missed on an absolute tap in 2 minutes ago. So I mean, you'd rather be Rab now than Rab
when Morgan had the tap
Oh,
in
no,
2
I
minutes
get
ago,
that.
you'd be buzzing with this.
Oh, I get that.
This outcome's an absolute result
Oh,
for
he
Rab.
needs to play a shot
Ah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah.
This outcome's an absolute result for Rab here. Because Morgan actually has to do something now, whereas before all he had to do was pot a few hanging balls.
Neil, hope you're well, mate. Good talking to you through the week again, mate. You're the guy. A lot is it booked through you in Scottish Pool. Saltire and everywhere else are very appreciative of everything you do for us. I hope you're well, my friend.
Looks pretty good to me, Renzi.
Aye, that's good, true.
If you're born on, it's pretty much about there. Maybe half an inch to the left. If you're being perfect.
Aye,
but that's
very,
pretty good.
Very good cue ball
Aye,
control.
that's pretty good. Staying still on these shots are quite important. Don't jump up on it.
Yeah.
Aye, hit it nice.
Yeah, very good. Big frame.
Aye. Especially the way it went, because it ended up a bit shaky for Morgan though. I still can't believe the boy that he missed, to be honest. That's one I'm always critical on. See, when you just need to pot a ball like that, why would you ever just roll it in? Just stun it in.
The thing as well is you don't even need to hit the stun hard.
Aye, just stun the white
You
date.
know, you can almost like decel the stun if you know what I'm talking about.
Even drag it in. Anything. Don't roll it. Never roll it with the top of the white. I mean, Jesus. Maybe that's just a self-preference thing, but I just think maybe it's just a self-preference for me, thinking it's so much harder. Maybe guys prefer just potting balls with the top of the white or the middle of the white and rolling them, but for me, if I just need to pot a ball, there's no chance I'm hitting it above the middle of the white. I'm hitting below the centre every single time.
Neil, I've no idea what it's like outside. It wasn't great when I left this morning. It was like a wee bit of drizzle. However, I've been in this commentary box pretty much since 11 o'clock, so aye.
Nice break again with that breaking cue for the side.
It's nice and air conditioned here.
Right, Renzi, long yellow to the top left.
Yellow to the middle, Gio, I think would be my preference.
But
here.
that's a deed yellow.
Aye, true. In fact, you know what? That's the brave shot.
It's got to be, I think, for me. I think I just roll through and play for the yellow.
Does the red go, Gio? If the red goes, it's definitely the red.
Oh, if the red goes, 100%, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Definitely doesn't.
Aye.
Not my luck today, it flies in now.
Well, we're not going to... Craig, see, when we
I don't
used to
think
discuss this here, Craig used to be able to get the camera on it.
angles
Can he
and
do it now? Because I think he's covered more tables.
I think you play the yellow to the top left, you just roll the white through a wee stun run kind of thing, and you play for the yellow that's closest to it to the bottom right, and then you play for the one in the cushion straight away, or the one in the middle. Because the two in the middle are actually more awkward than they look. Aye, so he's just rolled
played
through
it well.
Aye, played it nice. So now he can play bottom right. He can play for cushion, which he's looking at, or he can play for right middle, but then it's hard to get back on the one in the cushion. These two in the middle bag aren't as easy as they look, and see if you leave them to last, it's not as simple as just getting on them and then getting on the black. It's not easy getting on the black as well.
The yellow that's beside the 8 ball, is it available to both corners, Gio?
Aye.
Isn't
But
it?
I don't like that yellow that's actually sitting on the knuckle of the middle bag.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't like that one. And I don't like the one in the side cushion, because then it's no easy to get on if you don't get on it next.
Oh no, I get it.
Yeah, you're being asked, Renzi, if you're going to Isle of Man.
I'm not, Andy. I'm not, pal. Unfortunately, love the Isle of Man. Been over a few times, but unfortunately not. Not this year, anyway.
So he has played for the one in the cushion straight away, Renzi. Do you ever contemplate screwing back now for middle?
Aye.
Bottom middle right now. The bottom one in the middle.
Of course.
Aye.
That's exactly the route.
Aye. You need to get into it good though.
No, I know,
You
but
need to control it
it's
well.
the right shot.
Aye.
He pulls that back, gets on that. He
Aye,
can
it's-
take it through, ball to the opposite
Come
middle.
up for the top left, aye. Come
Yeah.
up for the top, aye.
Yeah.
Aye, definitely. He looks a bit high on the white for me. Is he playing for the top one in the middle?
No, I think he's playing your shot.
He
Mate.
looks high on the white, mate. Aye, he's playing top side in the middle.
He's actually played the shot great.
Really good. Aye, but no, I'm not seeing a clear route here.
Oh no, I think your route was right.
Aye, but just for where he is right now, I don't see
And
a
the thing
clear
is,
easy route.
he can play for that ball based on how well he struck that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just,
Oh, aye, he
Actually-
he timed that perfect.
Oh, he timed it perfect. So if he'd have played the right shot, I think he's out, would have been easier.
So now I don't see a clear route. So if you go tap left in middle and then play the wee stun past it, you straight maybe look about as best as you can do.
See the ball you recognised as the toughest
He's going to
ball.
leave it to last.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
Oh, nobody likes to leave the ball that's the troubled ball to last.
Because it was always awkward. Aye, it's easy to get on it for here, but it's hard to leave an angle to then go on the black. I mean, the best you can probably do here is get straight on it to the middle.
Really? Right,
Why is
okay.
he's looking, Renzi, he's looking at cushion first.
Okay.
What?
So I think that, right, okay. This is an
Why is he-
interesting.
Why is he looking at cushion first, Renzi?
I think I'd be trying to take the fight between the yellow and the red and then
Aye,
cut
of
it
course.
run off 3 cushions possibly for the black.
Oh, right, like, oh, right.
Right, no, he's not playing that. He is playing cushion first to get it to that area.
And what I said
Right,
is the
okay.
best you can do is straight, in which that's
Okay.
exactly what it is.
But I didn't think the best. Aye, you're playing that shot.
Aye, the shot he's
Right,
playing. That's
okay.
what I mean. That the best they can do is straight, and what is he? It looks pretty straight.
Aye. So what he now needs to do is draw back onto the red that's closest to the left corner, and then cut, and then cut the eight. I don't think there's any other way.
The
to
red
go.
that's furthest left of the table, the
Yeah.
one he's looking at now. Aye.
Unless he forces it through the
We tap left.
yeah,
Aye. No chance.
and the red that's up close to the black's just such a bad ball
Massive.
for him because if
Aye, the
that's
one
not
closest to the baulk line.
if that's
Aye.
not there, he can act. Right. So has he just
I think he's
drawn
playing
this
your
back?
shot, mate. I think he's playing your shot. Aye, he's not got it. Oh, he has. I
See-
thought he was gone past it. That was actually
Quite a
that's pretty good, aye.
quite a sensible shot, to be honest with you.
Actually, a bit easier than our first four it was.
Not
He still,
really,
had to,
Gio,
he still had to
because
play that really well though, because you have to screw straight back there. You have
Yeah.
to time it good, and you have to make sure you're lining it up perfect. But
this is a big pot at a big stage in the match.
but to be honest, I never even really thought about that.
Until
That
he
shot when you
landed
landed
on
there,
it.
aye, until he landed there. I never really thought about landing. If you land straight, what can you do? But until he landed there, I never really seen that shot.
I wonder if he's honest and he's seen that finish at the start and that's how he set out for it. I would very much doubt it
Highly
myself.
doubt it.
Like
Good black though.
nice
I like-
finish
I like the-
nonetheless.
I like the pace in the black there.
Oh, me too.
Oh, I love the pace in the
Me
black.
too.
See the amount of people that try and drag them in, deed weight and stop the white, man, just power it in. See, as long as you're getting the white away for the bags. If you hit a red, like, he's not hitting it that hard where if he hit a red and then he could get a mad in half. He's just hard enough where the white's not going to get in any danger and
He
it's
hit
easy
it.
to pot the ball.
Yeah, he hit it 9 ball.
But why-
You never see the 9 ball players
Aye, they swing it round the
bang,
angles.
bang.
But,
Yeah.
But see that ball at 3-2 where all he had to do was pot it into the bottom right?
Aye.
Why would he not hit that at that pace?
That was just super tentative, wasn't it?
Why? Why would you not hit that at that pace?
Sometimes playing a shot like that, Gio, right, then makes you play shots like that after it and say,
Aye,
I'm never going
Don't
to
do that
I'm
again.
not babying
do
another
that
shot here because you know exactly what you've done.
Definitely.
And then
aye.
just say,
That was kind of the reason of why I said that.
Yeah.
The reason why he's probably played it there is because he didn't play it before. Bad try, Brett. Really? I mean, that's pretty. You just potted it. You just potted it, didn't you? You just potted it, didn't you?
That's
Just potted it.
is it? You just bought the red to
I
the
just
middle
potted it, mate.
and then you're rubbing your hands together saying, I'm more clever than Rabbit the game, right? And I'm 5-2 up.
Especially when you're up 5-2, like you say. Well, Renzi's away refereeing, so now I'm joined by Mr. Mark Fleming.
I'll tell you what a substitute that was.
It doesn't get much better.
Oh no, I've not keeping to this frame of what's going on here.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Literally just broke half. Morgan potted a red and then played safe. So you've sat down at the right time, mate.
Aye, that's good, aye.
How's it going anyway?
Aye, good, mate.
Good.
I went on there, played absolutely brilliant on the stream. Stream's not working. Brilliant, cheers.
Perfect.
That's a good time. It's a good time to use my one good performance ever.
Perfect.
That's good. How'd you go on earlier?
I managed to get through 7-6 for John. I mean, it wasn't the greatest, but
I knew you were on early doors. I just never seen the score.
You take them all day long.
That's good, mate. That's good.
A bit of everything in the game, really, but it wasn't ideal. It wasn't a bad game. It was a good standard, but it wasn't. It could have been a bit better.
How's this game been? I've only seen like bits and pieces. I seen last frame where Morgan was giving it all the sort of looking about, but he was perfect to play the yellow in the middle cushion first, or just play it and flick back. It was like a second last yellow or something.
Aye, that was the last frame.
Yeah.
It started. The first frame was horrendous. They both missed a couple in the first frame.
Oh, I seen Robert missed his first ball. He deselled and left it on the table on red.
And then Morgan missed, and then Rab missed again. Then Morgan missed again. Then Rab won the frame. So Rab won the next frame.
It's a weird one. It sort of rubs off a bit. That's it.
It went 2-0, and then it's been pretty poor, to be honest.
Is it? Yeah.
It's been pretty poor.
Oh, well. I'm glad they never put. Should have put that on the fucking broken stream.
It's not been the greatest, but Morgan's there's a couple of frames just went tight.
It's keeping it tight here just to turn the screw a bit.
A couple of frames have went tight, and Morgan's just a bit more savvy than
Savvy,
Rab.
that's exactly it.
When it goes tight, I think.
Yeah. Because you almost like, not to discount Morgan whatsoever, if it's open on these tables that Rab practicing all the time, you almost sort of fancy him a bit more when they're, do you know what I mean?
Aye.
When they're there, you think he might catch Morgan a little bit cold, but yeah, it's definitely works in his favour when it's a bit disjointed.
When it's a bit more tight, definitely.
But yeah. What's are you just waiting on an opponent, or what's your story?
I've no idea, mate.
That's probably that looked like a really hard safety to play there, and he's kind of proved us right.
It's not been ideal, is it?
I thought if he just maybe touched it, I don't think he could.
I'm not even surprised if Rab pots this and then plays
Just
the pot
goes
cannon.
mental, yeah.
The
thing is, it's a big target. It's not guaranteed to come out good, but like it's a good target to go into them and make it a bit better.
I would have liked
If he was
more
to
angle
catch,
than that.
yeah, I would have been leaving it near the bottom cushion.
Aye, me too. Because is he going to screw or tap it? I'm probably screwing it for where he
I don't
is.
think he's got enough pace here.
Aye,
It.
that's what I mean. I'd probably screw it for where he was.
That's a great result if that drops.
Oh, that is a great result.
Yeah.
Ball to the middle now, and then you can play the pot cannon again, then, maybe.
Yeah, it depends if he's bridging a bit here, but he might not be.
That's just missable. To be fair, if you're bridging, but
yeah.
No, he's not.
Nah, he's okay. He's leaving the right angle as well. Like he's not even like going.
The only thing with them, it's still one of them where you can maybe only see half the white. If you can only see half the white, it's hard to gauge where you're hitting on the white.
Do you think you'll screw and try and hit the outside of the red here, so the white's coming away from it, or do you think you're going behind them?
I try and go cushion red at the same time, push the yellow down.
It's not so bad, but yeah, I'd have been trying to sort of
cushion red,
out,
and then the white comes through and also hits the yellow. Kind of thing, like cushion red.
Yeah, and you've still got the side on it, and it would still come out.
He still comes through. Aye.
That's a good result.
He's landed really good.
So he just leaves it straight, and he's simmed.
That's a head wrecker.
Yeah.
Because
Morgan's just put he did play it like a bit casual for a safe save.
As if it was like, I'm not leaning him anything here, kind of thing. But then even then the tap spin cannon was like hardly any pace on it. Like
that wriggled. He tried to be like greedy there, didn't he?
Aye. Like even the tap spin cannon he played, like you're not getting much pace on it, so you need a result.
There's no margin for error, just a straight plant or you're beat.
You just need a result. Whereas if you really screw it hard and you get into it with pace, then you can make things happen.
See there with Morgan playing like a loose safety, that's something like I would do, not Morgan. Like, do you know what I mean? He would usually just make sure, but he just kind of got down and played it a bit.
Aye, I think he just thought, right, I'm in total control up there. I'll just bring my two rids out, and it doesn't really matter where I lay the white kind of thing. I'll just bring my balls out, and then I'll be fine.
Oh no, they go to the toilet as well. Oh my goodness. Morgan just flips the table over.
the old heat wrecker finish. I'm going to go to the toilet now.
Sorry mate, I'm bursting now. You just go in the toilet and sit there. You don't do anything.
Morgan actually done that to me at the IM in Corner Pocket a few weeks ago. The last IM. It was up like it was when I was ill, remember? I was really struggling. I think he was up like 4-0 against me, and I missed a pure hanging ball. And then he took out a really good finish to go 5-0, and then he just went to the toilet. But it was like, he walked into the toilet. I watched him walking up the stairs, getting into the toilet, and I was still looking, and then he just walked straight back up.
See, sometimes someone's taking a finish against me, and it's on a head record, and I'm just thinking, I dare you to go to the toilet. I dare you to go to the toilet. Stand by the toilet, Mark. All right. Perfect.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, I don't.
No, I don't.
You got a gun already? Oh. Wee Ryan looks like he's coming back into it a bit. He's had a couple of stingy sort of mistakes at the start as well.
I was saying when the first frame of this match went pure cagey and they were both missing, it was like a classic first round, first frame frame. Like, it was just like I don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what you're doing.
You hit that
I've not
completely
hit.
wrong, didn't you?
I've not hit a ball yet. You've not hit a ball yet.
It's going to help a little bit.
Aye. He looks a bit
on it.
straight on it
Yeah.
though.
I was thinking if it didn't block the Reds were good. But
Yellow in the middle, half a red.
yeah, maybe. I don't know if he can he play that one and come back, or is he a bit too? I don't know. I think if that yellow came at the road, the Reds were brilliant, to be
I
honest
think
with you.
I'm kind of with you there. You kind of want to play the hanger first and then play the yellow and half
Yeah.
a red. You don't really like it's missable then. And
Yeah.
then if you'd miss it,
Yeah,
then
because
you're
I think
leaning off the table.
if your white's out a bit and you could you could stun the yellow and off the red, but
Aye,
because you
aye,
could play it and still miss it,
Mhm.
like narrow or
He's
whatever.
tap spinning this. Maybe he's got a bit of angle.
Yeah, it's probably perfect. We're just I think he's snookered.
Oh,
No,
Yeah, absolutely
no.
is. No, he's not perfect now though.
No.
He'd have liked to have hit that red.
Yeah. Yeah. Because the yellow,
He
I'm
can
assuming the
actually-
yellow beside. Are you about to say you can stun up and play it next?
Aye,
though?
but then it's hard to get on something
Yeah.
after that.
I'm assuming the one on the blue spot doesn't go bottom left past the red or that. That looks quite
it
tied
looks
up, doesn't
pretty
it?
tight. Aye, it looks pretty close to it. There's not really a clear path here, really, is there?
No, he's just trying to obviously look and see if he can
Hey,
leave
wait,
the gap.
He could actually just. I don't know if he's straight enough to screw back into the red, don't know.
Yeah, I think he's going away from it,
Just
but
find
he's
the
just going to
gap,
try and
aye.
leave the gap.
Mhm.
I don't think that joins up very well either.
Oh, it looks like he's had it a bit too hard.
Yeah. He's okay. Maybe go into black here, and then what's he going to try and leave top right, or what's the crack here?
No idea.
Struggling here, eh?
Does that yellow go anywhere?
Aye, the one on
The
the
shell on the blue spot.
Do you think it would go that way if you were here? No, maybe not.
I've no idea.
Like if he can nudge the black, I don't think he's on it next. Assuming he's got. Oh my goodness.
He missed it as well.
All,
My
all,
God.
all bets are off. What's happening? Hey, he's actually perfect on that ball now. Like,
Okay.
just.
I don't. I don't
Yeah,
even.
it was. I don't think feel like he had a plan there.
I don't. That's what that's exactly what I was just about to say. I don't.
I mean,
I
he
don't
was-
even
he
think
was-
he knew it was
He
there.
was probably a bit unlucky with his first shot with topspin to come in and out and missed that red completely both
Aye, he
ways.
was. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah,
I was going to say the
Mhm.
exact same thing. Obviously, we didn't know what he was going to do. I don't even think he did.
nah,
I don't think he really had a plan either, to be honest.
I'm there quite often. Like,
Me too,
Must
to be
admit,
fair.
I live there.
I was talking to Vince about Isla. Sometimes, like, when you watch pool and everybody's like, how's he missed that or how's he not finished it? And, like, sometimes when you're at the table, they don't look that easy. Like,
Nah.
you're
I,
at the
um,
table and sometimes you just don't see anything.
I played with William earlier on, and I tried to play like a delicate can. As soon as I played it and played it badly, I just thought, why did I not just bash into it? Do you know, like when you
Aye,
think
aye.
I'm maybe better just
Playing
going
the
into it and just like hoping it comes out good rather than playing what I think's absolutely easy. You know what I mean? But it sometimes serves you better to just go absolutely tonto and right into it. Oh my. But he's
What
a
was that?
bit delicate.
Why would you not just? Could they not just play the wee half ball stun onto the red then?
Yeah.
Like stun red
Yeah.
half ball.
You
red
could either
goes
play
way,
that
white goes
or
that way.
yeah, I think or if he's playing this shot, you play it
Spinner
But-
and
but, yeah.
don't even can in the yellow.
yeah, or play it thicker with a bit of screw. So if you cannon any of them, you're cannoning them rather than like see here he could have just went right behind that yellow and been on zero.
Aye.
Like is he on this or is
I
he
don't
just
think
on a
he,
pool?
I don't even know. Aye, he must be.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like for how good Morgan is when he's in the zone, I feel like if something like that goes wrong, it puts a bit of doubt in rather than just sort of being
Aye.
determined. Like his mindset's unbelievable when he's like.
It
Just see even here, he could like he's fine here. Like, but
Aye, he's
but
fine,
the
aye.
reason because he took long and he looked so gutted about it, we kind of thought he wasn't on it.
Mm.
But I don't know.
Well, like I'm on, so fuck
Aye.
it. We all do it. I mean, like how many times I'll be like still on a ball, but
Yeah.
I'm not.
I was,
I'm
I
not
was-
how I what? The,
I was doubled it in the top for a laugh.
oh my goodness me!
I don't know.
What was he doing with the white?
Could he not? We could look on the camera. Could he not spin it and just leave the gap for this bottom left?
I think he tried to come across one and leave this into here.
Like, see if he leaves his white where the red is. Do you not think he's on this
Aye,
one bottom
definitely.
left?
Aye,
and then
definitely,
the
aye.
pattern's actually easy.
Aye, definitely.
So he tried to leave this bottom right.
I think so. Aye, he did. And the red hit it. That's how it's come across so far.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like an accumulation of stuff. Like I feel like I mean
He's actually got away with it.
absolute murder here.
He's got away with it.
Unless see if after all this yellow
It's
flies
close,
in
aye.
bottom left.
Okay. I don't think it does. I played it with
Nah,
it.
I know.
Aye, I played it with it. Nice playing the double. Well, the yellow goes right middle now, I think.
So white
And
goes in the same pocket here, no?
Aye.
Oh, it's because he's missed it. Right.
If he got it, I think it was gone close. Aye. But I think that yellow in the blue
Yeah, it would
spot
go- yeah, it
then
would go
went
right
right
middle.
middle. Aye, so Morgan kind of opened up for him as well.
Yeah.
By potting his hanger in the right middle. Aye, this is kind of how most of the frames have went, to be honest. They've mostly all been like this.
I see wee Brody has got a frame on the board against Scoops. That's good. He was 4-0 down. He was a bit like, I know obviously you've been there, I've been there. See when you're playing a bigger player, when you're chucked in at the deep end, you feel a bit like you tighten up. He was he was just playing a bit nervy. I was watching him. I was trying to say to him, just, do you know what I mean? No one's expecting you to go out and beat one of the best players in the world here. Just let your arm go and like show yourself what you could do. Don't think about what might happen. Don't think about, you know what I mean? I might get bageled and embarrass myself. Just go and enjoy yourself. Like, and I know it's dead cliche and it's easier said than done, but see when you can get the balance right with playing how you do in practice and zoning in, like it's.
Aye. I think when you're first going through and you're playing guys like that. Yeah, no in a negative such way. I just gone, I can't win here, so it doesn't matter.
The thing that helped him was
play,
like, it's because it is a double elim. You should, do you know what I mean? You should go, I'm maybe not going to play this guy ever again. So, do you know what I mean? Like, he's in a total different age category from me. So I'm just gonna enjoy it. And then, do you know what I mean? If I get a few frames or something like that, or if I push him a bit, perfect. If I don't, then I've lost it.
Like I was saying, like. No, don't go in like with a mindset, oh, I can't win, because obviously that's just pure negative, but pretty much you can win, so you may as well just go mental kind of thing, like just go and play the game.
What do you think you would have done there? Do you think you would have played what he played?
I'd have played for the middle, surely.
Yeah, the one that's still down the table, yeah. Do you think you would have just played it with a bit of side towards the yellow, or what do you think? Like, I don't, like his reaction, I don't actually know if he. So has he tried to come up, leave the gap, and then float down for it next? I think
so. He can still just go middle, then hanger, and then play for the black spot.
Yeah.
Like, it's a hard shot, obviously, but you need to control it. But
he might try and go on.
He's rolling through it in the bottom left, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
I'd have hit that about 5 times.
He's played that really well, to be fair.
Do you know there, he just hit it 5 times.
Straight in.
He has played that really well.
It wouldn't have been my preferred route, but
no.
Well, it's obviously one of them. He's not played for that, obviously, to roll through for it. But when you land on them, you take them.
Were you on comms for the Johnny game with Ethan?
I was on comms and it was there.
Yeah.
It was on that screen, but we're only commentating on it.
It's a bit of a wild one as well, actually.
Mate, basically every game I've watched since I've come off has been a bit mental. Like, the first game I commentated on was Fernie and New Love, and Fernie was absolutely cruising. Like,
what? Do you know what I said to somebody? This is about explaining it. See, when he's 4-0 up, Jake's missed the black, and Fernie's stretching. He's tried to snooker him in behind the ball to not leave the up and down.
Aye, and he's not got straight up.
He's not got up and down. If you can't get in behind it,
just cover it on the back. Just hit the yellow on top of it.
Yeah. But then when he's left him that, and then next thing he's just left him away back into the match. Like,
it wasn't even that. It was all the frames after that. I mean, Jesus, the wheels completely fell off. Like, it was I seen
him playing a long ball, and he stayed down on it for ages, even though he missed it by a mile. And I thought, I'm pretty sure he's staying down because he's deciding whether to just go mental, or do you know what I mean, or like whether to concede the match, or genuinely, do you know when your head's scrambled?
Do I want to just scatter the balls everywhere here? Or?
So mate, a bit more sauce on that than I thought he would get.
Well, he's on it to the bottom right, isn't he? Oh, is that? Oh, he's played for that.
He's played for he played for it, but it's like you just put it about. Yeah.
I would have played for the right middle.
Yeah, I would have just played down the line.
Side on the line,
because unless you're on the bottom knuckle, you're probably on the block. Do you know what I mean? Even if you're really far down. This is like one of these.
And even if you hit the yellow next to the middle bag, you'd have probably still been on it.
I don't really think you need somebody to watch us. Like, I don't even think you would get close to potting.
Mate, he's on it by a mile.
I know.
Strapped it.
You need to absolutely murder this to hit the yellow first. But this, if he's asked for somebody to watch this is just one of these like unsettling ones, because there's no chance that.
Oh no, Morgan actually asked him, to be fair. I thought I went and checked it. Morgan asked him.
So.
It's fine.
I thought he fist bumped there.
No, so did I. But no, it wasn't. Thankfully.
Was it scat the balls?
Imagine he just put a frame off a Rab. I filled it. Oh no, I didn't.
See what he does, yeah. Because he does play it with side, does he not? Because he would never play it, he would stun it.
It does look a bit weird, but he definitely got it fine. But I don't know how. I don't know how he's hit the white. Paul Crawford 5 now.
Oh, he's cruising. I played Paul at the last IM a few weeks back, and I
remember I was playing
4-1 up, absolutely cruising. Actually, just playing all sorts of trick shots, and next thing 4-all. I thought, oh no.
I remember I was playing the table next to you. Remember the black that you had to the middle bag? He just went doing as if it was singing.
I walked forward to set him up, and it's just he said, "Well, that's line."
Just missed it.
I forgot about that.
Aye, it's funny. It was funny.
Because he was when he was going back to his chair, he was beside Slack, and Slack would obviously be loving. He would be egging him on for just being, playing like that.
Aye.
He'd be loving it, and he's missed it and just stopped right in his tracks.
Who broke the Rab? Aye. Oh no, Morgan broke Drake. No, Rab got a ball. Rab got a red off the break.
Yellow's the choice.
Yeah,
That's a
should
bit-
be okay. 'Cause you leave it alone.
Bit pacey. Why would you play that?
Just spin it, wouldn't you? Rather than
Just not dual the middle.
yeah, like here, I would just play it with left rather than
Aye,
like
yeah.
he's sort of powered at the top.
Aye.
Because you widen the angle by playing it with left anyway.
Aye, definitely. I suppose actually if he rolls onto it softly,
He's
the
maybe
only
not
thing he's
anything.
leaving. The only
Yeah,
thing he's
yeah.
leaving is the one he's hitting. I
Yeah.
suppose. Aye.
Yeah, so he has probably done that. on purpose.
Aye, probably.
I don't know what's on the cards here though.
Aye, he's-
Planting off the back. What's that one now go?
just try and hang the bag. If he gets the bag, I mean,
Yeah,
he's
'cause I don't-
full control,
yeah.
isn't he?
Because I think if this goes accidentally,
You don't
it's
want it
not
to go?
good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it goes accidentally, you're beat.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's a better shot for Morgan. Like Morgan will be like perfect. I would have played that anyway.
Like I don't think there's enough room. You see it on the replay to play it hard and bring the red out.
Aye.
There's just way to go potting mental here now. I mean, he's not got a lot on.
I think he's got.
What do you think about just stunning this in and leaving the mental plant in the top right?
Oh, the mad plant cannon. I love it.
He's not even looked at it because see the thing is, it's not even that bad a shot if it's close to a plant because
Aye, see if
you're
it's
getting your
like-
cannon guaranteed.
See if it's like basically a nailed on plant.
Yeah.
You can't miss it. Like,
I wonder if that's one of them that from here you could see that, but when you're standing there, you can't see that
you don't,
whatsoever.
yeah, you don't even look at it. Screwing up for like a plant double or something. I think. How does that go?
Now, I think I might drop in, but I don't know what the next plan is. Like, what has he got to play a cock hat or something?
Just a wee screw back for the double and then double it and tap into them. But I mean, I don't even think he cares. Just going nuts.
Oh, that absolutely flies in. This doubles
Aye.
past the block then? Does it, no?
No, I think he's playing double,
Double
middle and
cannon.
tapping into it. Aye.
Oh, Morgan's head will be in here, like. It's not the ones you want to be watching.
No, a bit pacey, yeah.
It's safe to.
He's still tied up. Just the Ellis handy. Could have been worse.
This is a crazy match.
Every
Why
frame's
was,
been like this.
why was I on the broken stream? What's happened to you?
I mean, every frame has been like this. It's been mad.
I dished the first 3 frames against Wee William, and then he took his glove off and went to the toilet. And I was like, he came back, and I was like, out of curiosity, did you need the toilet? And he was like, nah, my head was scrambled. I went, you've no had a shot. Like, I was like, what is? He went, my head was just scrambled, mate. And I went, mate, you've no played a single shot. Like, what? How can your head be scrambled?
Out of curiosity,
I know.
did you
I
actually need
know.
the toilet?
Just to pick your brain about what were you thinking?
It was scrambled. Over what? It's not even done anything. You've just sat there.
He just never thought I was that good. Mate, my head was burst. I thought you were murdered. Yep. Raymond has said crazy quick frames with Paul Crawford.
It always is.
I look.
Oh, it's 7-0 now. He's won.
Oh my God,
Oh
you're
my God.
joking.
I just said
You're
5-0
joking
2
me.
seconds ago. It's 7-0.
That is
Oh my
absolutely
God.
outrageous.
I literally said 5-0 about 2 minutes ago.
That's
It's
crazy.
7-0.
We were on about it, but it's just he
Jesus.
gets on a crazy rhythm.
Oh mate, it's like it's crazy.
See, it's funny, right? Because all these people that are going on table 8 will think, "Oh, I'm on the stream." No, broken.
Broke.
These are the ones you pop by accident all the time. I was going to say it to you. Just play the 3-ball plan and get it finished. Honestly, I was going to say to you, that, see if somebody said to me, go and miss this, you just miss it by a mile. Look, miss it. Just aim along the bottom dike and cut it up the way.
I like hit it, cushion and red at the same time.
He has absolutely nailed that pot.
Aye,
Like,
middle of the
centre
bag.
of the bag.
Do you play the free ball plan here?
I don't know, because you don't want to play the one in the right middle and go off the top dike and go into it. If you play a safety here, it's not. It's
You can play red after cushion, hit the yellow.
Surely,
but
if that red hits that yellow, it's a 3-ball
it's
plan,
nailed on.
and it's a
you just
Morgan.
Morgan.
I know. I hope he doesn't have a dike.
It's pretty
I mean,
hard,
it's
isn't it?
100% the right. Well, not the
it's
right.
pretty hard.
I don't know if it's the right shot, but you know what I mean. It's like
Aye.
now he's probably won the frame. Whereas
It's probably the most percentage shot, but I'm playing that free ball plan all day long.
I'll tell you who would have played that 3-ball plan. Anton Riley. He's never played safe
he's an half.
ever.
He's enough. No, he's not.
He might try and.
He's never played
He
safe.
might
never.
play around the back of the block here. For a half. Like, he's absolutely all
That was
bets
actually
are off.
restraint.
He's like the most unorthodox good player ever. Foothold in the match. Now what do you do? Now you're leaving some sort
play
of
the,
cannon.
play the double free ball plan.
100%.
Oh, I'm loving it, man. Come on. Tell the fans.
Yeah, he's just gonna again just snook
I bet Morgan's never even contemplated the free
No,
ball
I bet
plan.
he's never played a 3-ball plan before. Never. He's like, what, you allowed that?
What's a free ball plan?
Honestly, Rab's going to end up getting away with something here. I can feel it.
Aye.
Just because we're going to be proved right that
Morgan never went for it.
the 3-ball plan's always
Free ball plan. It's still, mate.
The thing is, right,
it still is
see
the
when
shot.
you really think about it, no matter where this white lands on the table here, he still has a 3-ball plan.
Aye, mate. That's what I
Anywhere.
mean. Aye, anywhere. Free ball plan. Double free ball plan.
Aye, 3-ball, 4-ball, double plan.
Plant, double plant. Oh dear.
Obviously, he doesn't practice them like we do.
Mate, I play these every day.
Someone went to the toilet in Ryan's for him. 3-2 Anton.
I'd imagine it would be Anton. A good guess. Morgan.
Morgan.
Morgan. Morgan.
Rab would be better nudging the yellow, so it's
Aye,
not
so
a
it's
3-ball
not
plan.
a free ball plan. Just didn't no annoy us.
Unfortunately, that is
I
Brody
can't
beating after him.
I can't wait for them for the boys to move. So I don't see that free ball plan anymore. Just move them. Yes, Rab.
Have I?
Oh my God, is he gonna stun off this? Move the yellow white off the cushion across
Into the
and try
yellow.
and pot that? Oh my
And
God.
two-way shot and try and make the yellow
to
cock
cushion's
up.
middle.
Oh my
Aye,
God.
my God. Get
I'd
in.
hit it 4 times hard on that.
Aye. I'd have melted that.
Flick the ball.
Oh, flick the black.
Oh no.
Is all?
Oh, that's
Oh,
alright.
it's alright. We're just pure cheating against Mark.
It's like we've got bets on.
Moon map.
That's a coup and bait. See that screen? Does that move? How can you move that? I just want to see if I've got.
Listen, there's no mouse, mate.
Far's the moose. I know, it's a touch screen. Alexa, scroll the screen down.
I've not got a mouse, mate. Everybody have though.
I could just check it. Why are they fluffy? Oh, they're microphones. Oh, earmuffs.
That was a darts case.
Right, no 3-ball pods, so just finish it now. I'm going to check if we've got an opponent. I do.
Who may it be?
I am a million matches away. Who just went on there?
Hi, Ryan.
1, 2. Oh, so it's because he's messaged me and you'll be thinking,
Oh.
what's happened here?
Oh,
All right, is he all right? Yeah.
I think he's alright.
Hello, Ryan. Ryan 127274.
Hello, Ryan. Morgan played that a bit cagey, man. Why was he go a bit too close to the black for Mali? A bit too high on the leg.
Yeah, he was a bit thin on it, but I think I'd screw on and off the dike
Aye,
a wee bit, like
screw on
and just
off.
leave myself high on
Make
the top
sure
one.
you get into it, aye. Aye, he's
Yeah,
perfect.
this is one of these where you're just like, just get this fit. You might actually go, oh no, it's the one. I'm supposed to make it the toilet again. I done one of them in the IPA.
Imagine he just went to the
I won the
toilet.
frame. I won the frame to beat Steve Wall in the IPA, and I've put my cue on the table. Went, wait, the toilet, mate. He went,
Yeah.
do what you want. You won. I went, what? And he went, you won. I went, oh, mate, I would have folded that finish. I didn't think it would.
Perfect, man. Be funny if he just went to the toilet, then come back and shook his son. Like, oh, unlucky, mate. That's what you should have done.
Aye.
Go to the toilet and come back, shade. Wait there, mate. I'll shake your on in a minute. Right, I'm getting out of here. I've been in here for far too long.
I know. I
Got to try and
actually
eat. Oh, I might go down the stairs, actually.
have messaged Ryan back, and he went, I wasn't meaning this, by the way. I was just saying hi. Made us feel bad. Riggins looks mental on that picture, eh?
Handsome, man.
What?
You and Modo knows me.
Oh, that's a
I'd
good
love
one,
to
'cause
watch
he'll
the
go
way he's
mental.
well. Oh, scattering balls and that. I might come back.
Okay, I'll
I might come back.
I'll hold the fort.
Right, cool. See you.
I will be back shortly, Trips, when that match starts. Ewan Waddle versus Louis McCool, I believe. And either way, you're guaranteed an entertaining one with Louis. You either dish every frame, or you know the other side of the flip side of the coin. Great win for. I'll give you some of the scores. Jamie Simpson has just beaten Kieran K 7-4, and I must admit, Jamie is someone who should definitely play in these very often, because when he gets on the roll, he is very good as well. Oh, there he is. There's Louis. Louis, I said nothing but good things about you there. And just other scores. Dylan Stanfield 3, Davy Riggins 1. Scott Rorty won the first frame against Craig McDonald. George Payton is 5 each with Keith Robertson. That's a good game. Didn't realise that's who he was playing. I've seen George on a finish. It's just gone 6-5 Keith, actually. First frame with Jerry Draper and John McAllister. That is only a race to 5, because that is in the... As is Ross Fernie and Sean Milne, who are just about to start. And Ryan Erskine and Jack Park. So 3 matches there in the loser side of the draw. Lucas Bryden has just won the 12th frame to go to a decider with Gary Robertson. So yeah, there's plenty of tight matches going on. Stephen Allison won the first frame against Hugh Thompson. Anton is 3-2 up against wee Ryan Martin, but Ryan has a block. Yep, he's potted it, 2-3 each. And then this match here, this is the first round. There's Ryan asking who was on next to try and weigh up whether to sit and watch a bit of it. I'm going to double check when I'm on. I'm going to try in 2 seconds. Giving a little lecture to young Brody there, telling him not to dwell on losing there to Scott Gillespie 7-1, just to concentrate on the next match. And just yeah, just enjoy it. Like, this is very much the deep end for somebody of Brodie's age. For those who don't know Brodie's a young player from Dundee. Very, very promising player. Plays his best stuff when he's flowing, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're playing a guy like Goobs, where you're afraid to, I don't know, not embarrass yourself, but afraid to not give yourself a good account of yourself. That was a very good break from Lewis first up here. Fancy him to take out these yellows. Yep, they should be straightforward. Just to pick his order. Don't know whether he'll try and get rid of the one bottom left in 2 shots time. Or whether the plant's easy enough to leave till later on. Let's see what happened there at the end of that frame with Ryan Martin, but it looked like he went a bit mad. 3-0. I've also seen in the last few comps that I've seen that Ewan is starting to pick up a bit of form again, which is great. A lot of time for Ewan, and a really good player. I don't think he properly believes that he's all that good, but he is a lot better than he gives himself credit for. Can't get into the Scotland A team that he was in with us guys if you've not done something right, and he certainly justified his place in that. Got through a strong trial and, yeah, kept his place in the team. Thoroughly deserved. But I know he was struggling for a little bit for one reason or another, and I know he's back playing really well again. New pro and IP. I don't know if that was necessary, but he's got away with it well. That's absolutely perfect. New pro and IP this year as well, I believe, for you. I'm not sure how his results have gone, really. I've seen him a few decent wins in there, but Anton's just missed a really easy red against one. Something's weird's happened to the screen, so I can't really commentate on that one properly. But yeah, this looks like looks like he's going to mop them up here as Lewis. Literally, don't snooker yourself behind the red on this next shot after this, and you're out. Either roll past it or just sort of soft stun past it. So this is ideal start. Yep, that's what I would have played, I think. Oh my word, that is not one you've seen coming. The thing that makes no sense about it is the black is over the bottom pocket. Like, doesn't need to come across there. You can drop it in and you're perfect. That is unforgivable. And you in here, I don't know if this is a plant. If it's not a plant and you're just playing a snooker, I think it is. I would not have played that. You would have just, he's got away with it. You would 100% have just turned the screw there, just with your opponent missing a really bad shot, tuck in behind the 2 reds, leave them so you can't go with it, get yourself 2 shots. Yeah, it's the wrong shot for me. It looks very tight as well, the plant. I think I would have just played them dead on. He's really fortunate. I've just seen a replay there. Can he screw this and go to the black? No, not even close to that. And if he goes on off, yeah. So this is like the worst way to start for Lewis. And I'm going to be joined again by Alan Reynolds. So Renzi, just to give you a bit of insight on this frame here, Lewis had not even exaggerating, 1 million out of 1 million yellow and black for 1-0, and then he has missed it. He's got back to the table. He's then went and off, and it's the kind of temperament that Lewis has got is the worst way to start. Whereas it looked like it was the best way to start. Do you know what I mean? It was the only thing that could have set him off on the wrong foot.
So what actually happened? Because I caught that at the very, very tail end mark of you.
Yellow here. White here.
Yeah.
Black over the bottom pocket. Just missed the yellow. Hung the yellow.
Yeah.
Ewan has then tried, rather than turning the screw and sort of, what I would do is right after he's made a mistake like that, snooker him, try and make it tough. Ewan's tried to play a plant that looked quite tight, missed it. But his reds came across and covered the black over the bottom pocket, and then Lewis has tried to play a pot cannon and missed it. So
right, okay.
Yeah, so Lewis he'd done all the hard work, and he just had the he just had genuinely a stop ball and a stop ball. You couldn't miss him, and because he didn't have to play position on the block, I don't understand why he missed it. But yeah, it's just that I just said at the start to someone like Lewis, if he gets on a roll, he's very dangerous. But if he gets off on the wrong foot, he could obviously be his own worst enemy. So, and that's kind of what he's done. Just that one. I don't really agree with that one there. I think I would have been playing for the side cushion that shot there.
I wouldn't have. Funnily enough.
The shot.
I think he's played it perfect.
Oh, do you think so? Yeah. He played this one down the cushion last.
Oh, aye.
Oh, yeah, you would, because that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
too close there. Yeah, I wouldn't have left a hanger till last. I'm speaking nonsense. I'm speaking nonsense. Yeah.
I think it was quite confident the way he's played
Oh
that.
yeah, I don't think he tried to play anything different. I just thought I seen it differently, and then when I
Yeah.
look and see where the block is, he's definitely played it right.
It's the only leaving the hanger at the last would be the scared way, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's the unconfident way. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that. So how are you, Randy? Okay?
All right, Mark, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all good, mate.
Eh,
Played well first game. When's wee William?
well, yeah, it was just moaning to me there, and I thought, me and Gio had a conversation earlier. Why it's so good in here because you're away for everything.
Yeah.
And you don't hear all the post-mortems for everybody that's lost coming out.
I've walked past him a couple of times, and he sort of invited me in the conversation. tell them you broken this 5 times.
Yeah, that was exactly it.
Is that what you said of the story?
Oh,
went,
yeah, no, and I'll take it further, and I hope he's listening in. But the frame he won, he broken dished as well. You had
Yeah.
to get that one in.
Yeah.
You always feel a bit better if the only frame you've won it, there he's out there actually. You broken dished yourself.
He reversed this too. So
He
it's my break.
reversed that, right,
So
okay.
he's stretched it even that
Oh,
bit
he
further.
stretched it. He's the sledgehammer break,
I
right?
know.
Okay.
Yeah, my break was unbelievable, and then he's had to finish off it. Yeah, something's gone wrong. I was trying to commentate on this game here, but the screens went a little. Can I change it on here? Have I got a thing?
I think there might. Could this thing possibly?
Oh, that's it.
do
That's
that?
the one. Yeah, the little race car thing. Surely.
Or maybe that's for this screen. I don't know.
It's definitely for this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it
Is
is.
it
That's-
working? Is it just works on there too? Just works on that top one, the bottom one.
Right. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I will.
I know, but it's not ideal.
Nah. I don't really know what I'm doing, but we'll figure something out. Because I was trying to commentate on that as well, because that is a very clash of styles and
Oh, very much so.
so on and so forth.
Oh, perfect.
How did I sort this? Oh, did you hear me speaking there? Yeah. Oh, is it up there? Someone's obviously touched it. Maybe Brody accidentally. Thank you, mate. Oh, hidden
because-
mouse. Thank you, mate. I was just commentating on the right-hand side of the table for a little while.
I mentioned earlier in the pre-match, I was going through some of the games, and it was some really, really good games, some good ties, and this is one of the ones I mentioned. And obviously there was a little chatter of a possible match between these two guys as well.
Oh yeah. He did
At one stage. So that's why I say, look, this was a thing that was chatted about basically on a Facebook post or something like that. So
Yeah.
and it is very much a clash of ages and a clash of styles.
Do you know what I kind of said to her? I'm obviously the words of wisdom as such to Ryan now and then, and I've said to him, I got a lift through with him and his dad earlier on, and I've said to him, listen, I said, no matter what it looks like when you're playing, Anton is really good. I said, whether it looks like he's played something that you wouldn't have played, I said, he's just unorthodox, but he's very good. I said, but I feel like you'll let it grind on you if you look like you're getting a bit of hope, but he's actually played. You know what I mean? He's on what he played for, but maybe not what you would class as being the right shot to be on. So
Aye.
I said, you play your game. I says, don't worry. Don't think, oh, do you know what? He's missed a bad one there. He does chuck in bad ones.
Wise advice is always,
Yeah.
Mark, to be honest with you. Aye, Anton's a player.
Yes, it's. See, the thing is, I don't think I play textbook pool, but I know that if someone was to be watching, they'd think, oh, he's all over the place here. Like Anton's just played a shot there pretty poorly, but in his head, he's obviously mapped out a lot different. You can maybe make the plant here, man. I don't know if anybody's not seen the screen, don't understand, but yeah.
But
I just think he's a very I think when Ryan plays, who you would class to be a very good player, he's zoned in. I think if he's playing someone he's not too sure of, he's a bit of the opposite. I remember when he beat me in an IM before, and the next round he had Stephen Kirkpatrick. Now he's obviously seen Stephen and just looked at him, can't really recognise him because he was new to the game at the time, as in Ryan was. Don't really recognise this guy. He's went on, and obviously Stephen was in a really good. I don't know if he still plays the IMs, but a few years ago, he was
was
very
top-
high,
he
very
was
high in the
top 16
rankings.
for a couple of years.
He
wasn't
was. I think he was close to sort of top 10. Maybe
Yeah.
he was definitely
Yeah.
top 16, and he was justifying it, and he was getting deep runs in tournaments. And I think it was just Ryan looked and just decided that I don't know him, so I should win here. And I don't know anybody that's ever won a game of pool on paper ever. But
No.
you still need to pot the balls. Do you know what I mean?
The match can get away for you so
Yeah.
easy if that's your outlook.
So
on
he,
it.
he turned me over and then played terrible in the next game, and I said, use that as a lesson. Don't ever play different against anyone. Do you know what I mean? I don't play different against anybody.
No, quite right.
Even like I got on with Wee William, played him earlier on, and it was just business. It was nothing to do with. I didn't. That's a great shot there. I didn't think
what a
you
shot.
could avoid everything there, did you?
No, that's perfect as well.
Yeah, I think he can just nod your head down the way, can't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just sort of, even though I got on with him really well, I just thought I'm not about to stand and have a yap with him. I'm just head on it in business. That's it.
He's doing one this quick. This might be a wee bit harder. than
Yeah,
you
I think so too. I think you're following
No,
a bit.
he's
That's pretty good. Yeah.
He
It looked like he was going a bit more forward, didn't he?
He manipulated the pocket
Yeah.
brilliantly, Mark. He played it into the far side. That's good stuff, really.
Yes. Yeah. Still a few close games. So I've seen a few 6-alls getting finished off. So Keith Robertson went 6-5 up against George Payton after it being 5-all for a good while. It's now 6 each. And I can see from here, I think, Keith is at the table with, is that a red and a black? Unless he's on the, no, it's not. I'll give you a better update when I know. But it was a good win for Jamie Simpson there against Kieran Kay. Won
That is
7-4.
Aye,
Yeah,
that is a good one.
Jamie's another one. If he gets on a roll, he's very, very dangerous. Like I remember when he turned up to play alongside us. I think he was just coming through that we were playing a Scotland A team sort of fundraiser against like an Airdrie team sort of through in Q here. And Jamie turned up, and they had more players than us by one. So Jamie played. He was our best player. So we were the current Scotland A team, and he made it all look ridiculous. He dished nearly every frame he was on.
He's
Carried us.
Aye, he hits the ball lovely.
Oh, that's a disgusting enough. Like, you can see it on the replay here. You'll see it on here from Lewis. Everything right. Do you know when everything's in slow motion and you could feel that something's going to mess with the white? Like, you know what I mean here? There's an army of balls going towards the white, even though he screws off the top cushion, so he doesn't go towards the top leg. And you just see it happen. Do you know what I mean?
The first contact's the black, then it's kicked at, and then see
and the yellows are absolutely amazing.
This is where Ewan really needs to finish this.
Yeah.
In fact, I would go as far as to say, right, and the good thing is that I don't play now, so I would go as far as to say you need to finish it on the yellows, and then you instantly go to the toilet after it as well.
So
to really do Lewis's head in.
You missed it. So Robert Stephen had the most head wrecker finish against Morgan that you've ever seen, and he's gone to the toilet, and me and Gio have both at the same time went, "No, you're kidding," because we knew it was coming. Oh, so Renzi has got a nice looking steak pie to tuck into. That's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. You could even take it away and leave me to it. I don't mind. No, I'm okay. I had something earlier on. I had what the for this is? Something nice and light earlier on. So Ryan Martin's missed a long double. We've seen there in his last ball, and should go 4 each with him and Anton. Yeah, so I've never seen what Ewan played first shot, but he left his white in the exact position you would leave it after one ball. So he obviously played it perfect. Nothing for shot.
Nothing for shot, exactly,
Yeah.
Mark.
He's played it really well. I actually thought he was just coming up the middle of them there. Really good shot. Honestly, Ryan Martin had a shot earlier on. Nothing for shot, but you can screw the full length of the table and you're fine. And he stopped dead and not on the ball. And I just thought, how can you not be playing in your head that one phrase, nothing for shot?
How's he progressing?
I don't know how far to delve into this, but for a certain personal sort of reasons, he wasn't playing too great for a while. Sort of a period of maybe 6 months, and he's back to now playing well within himself, but not the devastating player he was before because of the age he's got to. He's now got to the age where he's 18. I think I would have left this on the other side, would you? Left this on the other side to stop dead.
That's just this.
Yeah,
it's just
because you now need to play a judgment shot to leave the gap.
totally
Careless,
careless.
yeah. Because if you're anywhere on this side, you leave it so the yellow, you can swing the white around the back of the clock.
Again, we use pretty similar terminologies, but that one
Yeah.
there was nothing for long,
Yeah.
and he's
Yeah.
long, and it's now he needs to play maybe even a screw beside.
Just seeing Gibbs' comment back to you for the old toilet break.
I learned it for good.
He's caught you there, yeah.
He's caught me lovely.
Yeah.
But the good thing is I don't care anymore because I don't play and
Not a problem.
I've no intentions of making any comebacks or anything like that soon. So yeah,
Gibbsy saying that game recognises game though, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
That's why it's just
of course.
exactly what's happened there. Yeah, so he's a bit of a pickle here. He obviously can't, like, if you pick a spot and you leave the gap, it's a bit. But if you try and come
I think he needs
across,
to. I don't like this. He's
No.
playing. He's literally playing with checks. Oh, he's playing the slow
good
roll
just
through.
rolling.
That's
Oh.
fine.
Didn't know it was on, did you?
Aye, no,
Didn't know
me
it was
either.
on. Not a problem. Yeah. What was I saying before? Oh, so I was saying about Ryan. So, but he's now at the age where he's got himself a girlfriend. He's obviously old enough that he can go out with his pals. So, again, it's just the wrong way to play it. You just play it with top right, don't you?
But the issue, yeah. But
Loads, spin the life out of it. Just spin. You don't even need to screw. Just loads aside.
the issue Mark there was on the shot previous.
Yeah.
The careless one.
Even if you look there, if he just throws an unlimited amount of right hand side on it, he can't fail to get past the block. He just screwed it. It was a bit strange, but again, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. But yeah, so I'll get back to the story eventually. Ryan was obviously coming along really good, getting to semi-finals in this and really, really far in this. Oh, you're going to have to go and referee this, I can imagine. Right, I shall carry on the story because it was Renz's question. He is going to referee this shot. We'll see how well he calls it. For me, I am never, ever avoiding the push on the shot. I would need to play the sort of deliberate miscue here. Yeah, this is a bad one. No, I don't like this. Nah. Sorry, Ian, but no. No, he's not a foul, but it's also not gone halfway. So there's a really strange one to analyse these first three frames because it could go 2-1. Either of them here with umpteen mistakes. So that was a nice easy one to call that. Yeah. Not a foul, but didn't go halfway.
Yeah, that's what Phil was saying.
Yeah.
Come on, give me a decision to make.
No. Yeah. So Ryan has got that age where he's sort of, but he's saying to like me and his dad, yeah, I'm still playing well and that, but he isn't in the. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't. He's now working as well, so he doesn't. I can't believe we might see Lewis McGill play safety. What is going on? Has he got it? Yeah. Oh well, first time for him. And this is two cushions, big bargain off the red, isn't it? This is a massive. This is it. This is in.
And then Lewis will never play a safety again if that were to happen.
He'll say it's
Not realising
That's why
percentage-wise, it was
I don't-
absolutely yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't play safe. So he just practices a lot less, and I get it. Like obviously, I'm a very busy person. I find it really tough to carve out time to practice. But I've got the balance right over the last few. Well, do you know what I mean? I'm maybe over the last decade, I've got the balance right or whatever. But he'll find it tough because he's used to playing all the time. But now he's got life is in the way, so it's like he's got to find the balance. And he's a little bit better because he's got the sort of personal issues he's gotten over, and he's now like well, and do you know what I mean? Everything's good. He's back to playing well, but he isn't as like, do you know, like he for a while he was a terrible draw because he's fearless. He's going to be, and he still is obviously in that same bracket. He's still top 16. I think maybe just outside top 16 now, just after the start of this season. But he was I think he was up to 8th or something maybe in the rankings last year.
Was he? As far up as
8th
that?
or 9th, because he was maybe something like that. He definitely was up to, I know he was 12th because he was 1 point, he was one place ahead of me and he wouldn't let me forget it. So he was in 12th, I was in 13th. I know that was, but I think he maybe was up a little bit further. But yeah, he just needs to refine the balance. He just missed a bad one there against Anton again. Yeah, it's just, do you know when you have it in your head that you're doing enough, but you know you're kind of half kidding yourself on? You know that there's so much more you could be doing to be...
Yeah, well, we commented on him earlier because he had I think it was it myself and Gio? Was it Gio? Aye, I think it was Gio. And
No, it's on
oh, look at that! Aye, the picture that all new pictures and all that of the, I don't know if it is it the screenshot pictures there, the thing that Lewis has got up
Yeah,
there.
that's him and his girlfriend, is it? Yeah.
Absolutely getting it tight for Gio.
Was he,
aye. Never did you
Yeah.
do that, he said.
Yep, I'm showing my age. I've got my nephew as on mine's just to keep him happy because I know that you'll like it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife asked me before, why am I not in that picture? I thought, what?
Not realising that you're going to get it absolutely stinking off every single person in Scottish Pool if that's what you choose to do.
Yeah.
That makes it even more a case
Look, there
of
we
you
go.
should
There's
have had.
other ones there. Like George Payton, daughter. I mean, totally
Mhm.
fine. It's got to be other people. They've got to be with their kid, I'm assuming. Jerry Draper, that's from winning like the Supers or something. Ryan Martin, cuddling his girlfriend. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Lovely. Well done, Ryan.
unbelievable. Hey, what is he at the cinema, maybe?
Yeah.
At the cinema, see
Yeah.
it, watching Minions, maybe?
Selfies at the cinema.
Oh, I'm just waiting on Lewis to regret playing a safety here, and you ain't got away with this, but you know. Nah.
He's-
Oh, I'm not even watching right now. He's absolutely perfect. Yep, well, it's paid off. Lewis has got to think, that's me. I've got to change my game. I've got to play safe all the
Well,
time.
Lewis Dunster. That's all of a sudden.
Still 6 each in that match that I thought Keith Robertson was on a finish. This is crazy. Who is up the table?
It can't be the same visit, surely, though, Mark.
No, I can't. Oh no, Keith's sitting down. I can see him sitting down. And George Payton. Is George on the black here? Or is there a yellow? Oh, I'm freaking out. There's. Well, to me, though, looks like there's 2 yellows and nothing else on the table. So that's obviously wrong because there's definitely a black on the table. He's just stood up and walked across and wiped his cue down. So it's obviously a big shot. Must be. Get this, you win. Miss it, you lose. See, just looks like he's looking to roll a yellow one. Sorry, I know we're not commentating on the game, but Renzie's ducking it to the. What? Oh, did Anton miss this yellow in the middle? Must have. It was easy. So Lewis.
So Anton's missed. Lewis isn't missing, however. Mark will keep us right updated with a hill affair between George Payton, who's at the
Right,
table.
George
and
Payton
Robertson.
has a yellow over the middle pocket and a black in the middle of the table. So this is definitely the gospel this time.
Yeah, and Keith's looking a little dismayed, sitting back in his seat.
Yeah.
As if to say, just got on with it, George.
Yeah, do you know what? He's off angle, but he can leave himself the black long. He's looking to trying to get good on it because it's for the match. He's kind of second guessing it rather than just leaving him like backing himself. And Fairness went completely in the way, so I couldn't see it. I know you were in here commentating earlier on. What about Ross's game? How much did that turn around with Jake? It's crazy, wasn't it?
That was mental.
I heard that when Jake's missed the black, he's Ross is stretching to snooker him, tighten behind the yellow, left Jake the straight up and down, and then the whole match changed. Do you think he would have just knocked the yellow on top of the black if he couldn't?
That wasn't a bad shot, Mark. Wasn't it?
No, just stretching, yeah.
So basically what me and Joe says, we were both surprised, right?
He missed the block.
George has.
Yeah, and that's it. He either missed the block or potted the white because Keith's just got down and rolled the block.
Right, okay.
So that would be a sore one for George. That would have been a great result for him, to be fair.
So the argument in that frame was this. I would have put the yellow as close to the black as I could have, right? Not thinking too far ahead of when I get the free shot to finish it.
Yeah.
Gio wasn't so sure about that, right? Because what I wanted to do was to leave him to come up and pot the black the way he did.
Yeah.
Now, even if he needs to play another snooker to eventually then get cue ball in fact, he only needed one snooker because even putting it close to the black,
He could just back heel out or something, yeah.
well, with cue ball in hand, he could have put it over the most severe right hand side, took it out, knocked the other one beside it out, and he's got a finish. So but that's not that's not the sort of a shot you would expect Ross to be as good. And I hope he doesn't take this the wrong way because he's strong in other departments, right? As good as maybe yourself, Morgan, Liam, definitely Ryan Davey at doing. to be honest with
Yeah, I even there, like I think that if he obviously thought he can get it in behind it quite easily, like you said, it's not a bad shot. If he can get it in behind it tight, guaranteed, that's fine. But I think if it was hard to get it in tight, I think even hitting the yellow and the one that he played on the other side, but not leaving it up and down, like he left it narrow enough that he can get the up and down. I think if he had to play the up and down with maybe a bit of right hand side, it was tough to judge or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I know. I see the thing. I see it 4-0 when you think I can get him snookered in behind you. It doesn't even enter your mind. I mean, it's just one of them that because it's like a hindsight thing because it's changed the whole match. Right?
But it should, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I remember I had a frame earlier on against William. I think I was 5-1 up, and I was on. Wee Ryan's missed that block. Yeah, just conceded. I don't even think that was a concede. I think the yellow was. Oh, Anton's about the toilet. Just
it's a Glasgow house.
Yeah, just what we're talking about there. I had on a finish against William 5-1 and said to myself, make sure here 6-1 first to 7's pretty much game over. 5-2, he's got a bit of hope. Like you just need to give yourself these ones in your head. You do it against anyone, doesn't matter who you're playing. It's the right way to look at it. Do you know what I mean? So you've got your intensity right on the visit. You've got to highlight whatever importance it is to the match, the frame. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know, Mark? It's weird, right? Because people listen. I do a wee bit of this. People ask me in such reason. I think getting on the hill, right, is much more important than getting over. Right?
Yeah.
Because I think you know you're going to have chances on the hill.
Yeah.
You know, so that then it's a settle. But getting to that point, you're like, okay, now it's just one chance.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're 5-0 up or it's 5-all or it's 6-all or it's
just the difference of getting to that.
Yeah. Psychologically, I think that's the most important frame. Mark, I'll give you that.
The best way to deal with pressure. Thanks for the compliments, by the way. Thanks for trying to get the balance right here with it being enjoyable to listen to us and being informative as well. The best way to deal with pressure. Do you know what? Probably it depends what sort of level you're talking. Like obviously, the more times you're in the situation, you'll get used to it. But I feel like I said earlier on to young Brody, I stepped off commentary to speak to him about it, and I said to him, one of the best things that happened to me growing up playing pool was getting the balance right between taking my practice game to match play. I just used to play very tight and worried and hope I'm not wasting. Well, when I was a junior, I hope I'm not wasting my mum and dad's money and time here. And then one time I was travelling down and I thought, do you know what? Screw this. I'm just going to play how I do in practice. And if it's good enough and it's good, it competes at this level, brilliant. And I think I got to the semi-final or quarter-final or something of the IPA, the old IPA. And it just changed my outlook completely, and it helped me deal with the pressure, because the pressure of like a long ball to win will never not be pressure. It'll always be. Do you know what I mean? Scott Gillespie, brilliant under pressure. These guys, no matter what, if they don't feel pressure, then they don't care. Like that's as simple as it gets. You don't care about winning if you don't feel any pressure. But the best way to deal with it is just to concentrate on the things that you can control. Do you know what I mean?
Like technique.
Yeah, that's exactly. Just back your routine. Yeah, just stick to your routine. Yeah, and that's what. Do you know what I mean? If you're feeling a little bit shaky or you tighten up a bit, that's always going to happen. That's what it's going to happen until you stop playing pool. It doesn't really matter. Like very, very rare. Like you can watch Preston, for example, who Raymond on the commentary is just commenting saying him versus Paul Crawford will be a great. Oh, just as Louis had a ridiculous. Watch this flick that Louis has on this table. You couldn't even call what happens. You couldn't. He's on reds.
It's on reds, okay.
Just watch it while I'm telling Mystery Miller about the thing. So you do see Preston. It's just the biggest flick ever.
Gorgeous flick.
Preston, yeah. Not so. Yeah. You've obviously got to have your intensity, right? But Preston will look like he doesn't feel any pressure whatsoever. Genuinely will look like he's chilling out as he's playing. He looks so laid back. It almost comes against him sometimes, because he doesn't realise until after it, oh, that was quite a big deal there, because he's so laid back. But it helps him so much, like he's so relaxed. But he still feels pressure, whether he shows it in the same way that like someone else does by tightening up and missing a bad ball, or hewing across one, or do you know anything? Do you know?
Yeah, but also it makes him look as if he doesn't care at times as well. So it's, as you say, it's trying to get the balance right.
Of course it is, yeah. Like I see when people, like, obviously I've got a sort of a thing on my shot where if there's pressure on, I'm up and down on my shot, up and down. But it's still me trying to get what you said there, get the routine right, so that I don't have an excuse if I, do you know what I mean? If I miss, I've done everything I could. If I've just failed under pressure, that's fine. I can deal with that. But yeah, I just think that, so even you saying a relaxed mindset, I think just believing in your game and your technique, and do you know what I mean? That's all you can do is back yourself, and if you fall a bit short, then
I don't think, it's different strokes for different folks. And somebody you just mentioned there, like Gibbsy, Scott Gillespie, right?
yeah.
I don't think he's ever going into a match with a relaxed mindset.
Yeah.
I think he's going into kill.
Yeah, I think, like I said, when I
it
played,
certainly doesn't look that
when
way
I played
anyway.
William there, I was making sure I had a good intensity, because I didn't want to be lured into chatting away to someone that I got on with really well with. Do you know what I mean? So I just had the intensity like it's a job. Do you know what I mean? I'm here to do this. So Billy Snarden makes a very, very good point. Breathing is massive. I totally agree. A lot of people do not realise that. I totally agree with you. That is a valid point. Very well.
I think it's. I think breathing's invaluable in life in general.
Yeah.
Billy, sorry
Yeah.
for that. Yeah, Billy will know better than most. To be fair.
I would be given my, I don't know. I've probably grown up not focusing a lot on technique or psychological side of pool. I've just gotten used to the balance over time, but there'll be plenty of players who have a proper. Listen, same when I got asked, have you ever thought about doing coaching? Apart from, I can coach people fundamentals, but I'm not technically gifted enough to coach certain things. Do you know what I mean?
But you don't need to coach the way you play.
Yeah.
You could learn at the fundamentals, I suppose. I think you'd be pretty good at that.
Yeah,
Billy's
Billy's
obviously going to be really good because he knows the technical side.
Yep.
No, like Jamie, Billy, these are guys
Yep.
are guys that play snooker at the highest levels. So
Yeah,
they're going to know the technical side. Billy's going to know about breathing and this and that, and how to deal with the biggest pressure situations.
Is that going 6-4, Anton? Or has he put the frame up for 5-4? We missed that here. We'll find out in a second.
But no, listening to you, Mark, having shared the commentary booth with you and listening to you doing a wee bit, you definitely got what it takes to be able to coach. No doubt about it.
Another safety from Lewis. This is becoming a habit. Ewan's just going to try and, if he doesn't cover this bottom pocket, just left it open. But if he'll have a swing here, or if he's just going to open them up a bit. Yeah, so it was 6-4 Anton. So Ryan's in a very sticky position here as well, Ryan. So I know from the inside, because obviously I know his draw. If he was losing this, if he won this match perfect, he would still have 2 lives. Because he's lost this. Oh, Lewis has just accidentally potted the hanging yellow. He's tried to hang the pocket. The loser of Anton and Ryan faces Robert Stephen, who lost to Morgan. So it's a tough school. The only difference being, if he would have had Morgan, is he would still have had the cushion of an extra life. Lewis has just got. Me and Gio were just talking about this. See, if you're trying to cover the pocket, don't play anywhere near the pot. Like there, double kiss it.
Okay, and that there is. So, guys, this guy can't or doesn't feel as if he can coach. Has just told you a very valuable thing about the game.
Honestly, Morgan had one earlier along the bottom cushion. I'm hitting
Like 5 times a week, Mark. 6 times a week, I say that to people.
It's crazy.
So, yeah. And some people never ever learn it. You need to, it's nowhere near the pocket.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. When a competitor gets frustrated, I find it builds my confidence. It's a really strange one, because I feel like I'm just saying this because he's on the screen, but it happens quite a bit with Lewis. Like, I played Lewis at the IPA a week and a bit ago, or 2 weeks ago or something, and he just got frustrated. And a few people say to me, "Oh, it really annoys me when people concede the frame." Why? You get the frame for nothing. It doesn't bother me. If I'm in a good mindset and I come to the table, yeah, if you're feeling like you would like to get your arm going, perfect. But if you are getting the frame when there's 5 balls on the table that you might make a mess of, what are you annoyed about?
All day long.
100%.
All day long.
I actually, this is God's honest truth, and you'll laugh at this, friends, but you could actually understand that this is gospel of what happened. Last frame against Lewis, Lewis is broke, and they are absolutely. He's not potted, and he's left them amazing for me. I have purposely walked round the table past Lewis, so I'm close to him, so there's a chance that he just shakes my hand and gives me it, right? I've walked round, he's done nothing, right? I've rolled the ball in the middle, an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing at the opposite end of the table. I've then walked back around past him, and he's offered his hand and gave me it.
Scott Gillespie, you listen to this.
Honestly.
Yeah.
It's just. Do you know when you just know that someone is desperate to get out of there, basically?
Yeah.
And if it saves me a bit of bother, then, and exactly what you say, like if you're I'm still probably going to finish then because my confidence is high, like Mr. A. Miller is saying, like because you feel not invincible, but you feel like, well, they're. I mean, obviously Lewis is capable of going on tilt and just rattling off a big few frames, but I still felt like I was in a position because I was not well up, but I was a few frames up. But I just thought he's wanting home here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I thought. But,
Yeah. No, okay. Listen.
This came out alright for this. Yeah. This came out quite good for you, doesn't it?
I know, but what's he going to do with the red? It's
I take it he can't top through into them. Like he doesn't know if he's got an angle, but because the white screw.
But why is he going the finish in the first place?
Yeah. Does he roll this in and then just try and weld in behind the other red? Yeah, that's what he's with. Oh, he's just hung a pocket. So I thought if he potted that and then he could play this one and just leave this wedge so he didn't get the plant. But I don't know.
I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, Lewis going to try and nudge the yellow out, but not leave a. Oh no, he would.
Lewis will play the big bag double, park the white where it is.
Screw the other one
Pot
in.
that, screw that out.
Oh, he's still playing safe.
I'm doing him an injustice. Okay.
All bets are off today on Lewis's safety play.
Right, young Ryan's just taking that finish away.
That's a big one, 6-5.
So who's the next factor now? Now, that's exactly what Lewis was waiting on you.
Yep.
Oh, Ewan, that's a little naive, big man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not only that, but he's got two bays. He could play the one closest to the left corner, come inside off two cushions, leave himself the pot at the slodge, or he can just double this and
I think he'll play the double because he's been looking at it for so long.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like it's maybe one of these ones that's hard to judge how much the white would throw out, but this looks like he's quite comfy on this top left. Oh, is that Ryan's break where the white's went off? Or is that Anton's? We'll find out. Oh, that was Ryan, had a horrible kicking off at 6-5. Damn. I'll look at them when Ryan's like.
Yeah, it's developing yellows in it.
Yeah, do you think he'll develop this one?
Yeah.
Just put it near the middle and leave this here? Round them up?
Yeah, most definitely.
I think that's what I would play. Oh, he's doubled it. Is he on this one? Yeah, good shot from Lewis. I'd be playing this yellow over the middle, bringing my white out, leaving that, and then they join up easy, don't they, really?
Yeah.
I think so, anyway. I just don't see the point in...
You know what, Mark? He could actually possibly even develop this over the middle and get on the difficult one down to the right if there is anything difficult there. But he doesn't need to.
See what to play the red onto this rather than just bring it out. Why not just bring the yellow out and just get your white in a good spot and then you're on both of them?
Anton will take his time and then play
do you know what? Even if he puts the white on the cushion, plays that down to the middle and plays a white through the gap here, like you said, if he plays it slower. Yeah, so I think he's going to play the yellow over the middle.
I think he's
play the
going
white.
to put it down. Yeah, still playing it over the middle.
No, he's not. He's playing it down the cushion. We're on inside.
This can go wrong.
Yeah, nice.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
That could have went wrong there.
Yeah,
that
could have went onto the red. Yeah. He could have hit the middle knuckle on the way down. I'm terrible. I see long down. I just see this middle knuckle sticking out all the time. Right, he should. Oh, has he went too far?
He has went too far with the looks of things.
If he has, that is an absolute shocker. If he has, you'll be able to see here by his reaction. He must have. Oh my goodness. He had to just drop that in and you'd won.
The white's careering all round.
Oh, this is unbelievable. This is Ryan's form, honestly. Ryan gets this.
Oh yeah.
He's played that really well. I feel like they're running on a good bit compared to what you think they are. Like I had a couple earlier on that I thought I'd maybe under hit against William and they were coming up great. Yeah, I don't agree with this one. Look,
I think the cushions are bouncing. I had a feeling Anton was. Yeah, I had a feeling he was with this. Nuts, isn't he?
See, he's just like the worst player to commentate on ever. Like you can't call his shot.
I just had a feeling he was going to play that shot.
But now this is from having
It's the most difficult
absolute
shot.
tap-ins.
Yeah,
He's oh, that black went.
So that's the middle table. Ewan's shot there was
yeah, just a bit naive is what you say. It is.
Yeah,
It is
yeah,
100% true.
and I don't like saying that because it sounds hypercritical and it sounds right, but there was no better way of describing it. It was like we're sitting here and it's almost like seeing a car crash going to happen, right? Not that it's that, right? But you're like, do you not realise you're bringing that ball out for Lewis to double or for Lewis to bring out? And it's the only thing.
So the last thing here is, so I don't actually, that's not how I feel, Mr. A. Miller. I don't feel I play better the more pressure. Is that what I'm saying? You've said the more you're in pressure. Yeah, so I wouldn't say that's how I feel. And I don't think there's anything, like in the last bit there, I don't think there's anything you could do to mimic pressure. Obviously, if you're playing, the closest thing you could do is if you're playing like a set or a race with your mate and it gets to a decider, and do you know what I mean? You're only playing maybe bragging rights or for money or something, but you don't want to lose, but it's not the same as playing the competition and losing out or anything. So, yeah, I don't know. There's no way of like mimicking it. For me, it's just you learn along the way how to deal with it better. I wouldn't say that. I don't even know how I would say it. Like, that's for an outsider to kind of say if they think I deal with pressure well. Like, you know what I mean? You have yourself in your head. You would think, oh, I think I've got a good bottle, or I don't think I've got a good bottle. But yeah, it's just everyone feels it. Everyone feels it. You know what I mean? Oh, another refereeing call to be made for Rennes here. Earning a wage today, Rennes, aren't you? But yeah, I'm enjoying these questions, mate. Thanks very much. Hopefully you're getting... Is this a fluke? Hopefully you're getting reasonable answers from us on these as well. I feel like I'm obviously going to do myself a bit of an injustice here. I imagine Billy and Rennes would say the same. Rennes is obviously away just now. But I feel like I'm not as best placed to answer them as someone who is, I don't know, very studious of the game. As Rennes is, or even Billy, who's big on, you know what I mean, he's had enough experience of all sorts of Cuesports to know what he's talking about. I feel like I'm still I've been playing for about 20 years, but I feel like I'm still very inexperienced on these sort of fronts. But so Anton missed his last yellow. We missed that there. Look, he missed it on the cushion. He's left Ryan, but I feel like Ryan is only seeing here going mental for a finish, and it's still really hard. Like, I feel like he's not even entered his equation to play, to try and get a little snooker somewhere or something. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if Ryan was to try and just get down here, nudge us over that.
Is he on reds?
Yeah, he's on reds, yeah. But I feel like that red beside the black still, sorry guys, I know we're drifting away again, but I feel like that's still tough enough that, like, what is the point in careering into this? Why not just come down here, nudge it over it? You're definitely getting 2 shots.
That's what he's playing, surely.
No, he's playing a cannon. Just, I mean, I just feel like you're just selling it.
He's lucky. Well, he's not lucky because what he can now do is like play that red, put the cube on. It's just it's poor choice. As you say, even if he pots the red, what's he doing next?
I don't see if
that was pot the red and put the red over the yellow
see
all
the
day
red,
long.
see the red beside the black, right? If that one's out and open, and you're just trying to pot that yellow and you've got a finish on, totally fine. But like, it wouldn't even be half your work. I would have potted that stun down red onto, because you couldn't have left really, and even if you played the shot poorly, Rennes out. You played the shot poorly. It's still not an easy angle to try and get onto the yellow. You could like. There's been a few missed pots in this round, so
that's all right. But anybody that's multi-screening, sorry, Mark, anybody that's multi-screening, they'll know exactly what we're talking. But we're watching 3 matches here, obviously.
Yep.
The one, it's close to its conclusion as the Antoine regular Ryan Martin, and we feel as if Ryan had a real good opportunity there of getting himself into a position that he could get Hill.
Because the funny thing is here, I'm just trying before he plays it, he is now looking at putting the white down here and playing safe, which is a much harder shot than what he would have had 10. No, do you know what I mean? A minute ago to just play the red over the yellow. So
plus the red's not over the top of the yellow last time. I think he's playing the double mark.
No, I think he's just trying to bring it out.
Oh dear.
We swerve here? Game over? Or is he okay?
He can go one cushion.
Yeah, I mean he's... It must be very soon I'm on. We'll go and check.
So you see a couple of chances in this year. Lewis has had a chance and Ewan's had a chance.
Yeah, Ewan had a double into the middle. There was one safe red, and I think he saw it as being game ball, and he's played it into the middle, but there was a red maybe covering half of the pocket, so he thought he was maybe going to go by it or he's maybe going to plant it, and he just caught the middle of it and didn't do anything. He's not played the shot yet, has he? So Anton strikes me as a guy who would swerve this. Yeah, he is. He's lining up the swerve, but this Ewan's in his way. Oh, Jesus.
This isn't a swerve. This is a.
It's not as much as that. It just needs to swerve to catch the front knuckle. I don't fancy for
this.
This
Seems like a full mass save
Nah,
for some reason.
This is when Ryan's played the right shot. I think he's getting back to the table. Anton might prove me wrong, but he'll say he's away all of this.
Be very light-handed.
What a shot that is! Just nailed it.
Just typical Anton.
He played it really good, though. Like, but for me, that was a. Oh, Ian's just played the full eggs in one basket. Ryan will be disappointed here. Unless maybe saying this a bit early. Yeah, I feel like Anton was the deserved winner for sure. And Ryan made a lot of mistakes. He was very annoyed, but it's just, again, like I'm saying, it's just, I don't know what it is. It's just maybe young naivety or whatever it is. But see there, I don't think unless I went to him and told him point blank that was the wrong shot, which I don't really tend to do unless he asks for my opinion. I think I'd be saying to him there, I don't see what the plan was there. There was so much work to be done, even if you potted his yellow there.
So for me, it's like, see, I'm totally different for you in that opinion.
You would just rather tell him, yeah.
Yeah,
I get that, but it's just...
No, like, see if it's my prodigy, if you want to call it that, because I see Ryan is like, obviously, what you're prodigy, right? Not just now, because I know how much it hurts, because I've lost so many matches.
Yeah, but later on or something,
right?
just saying, see this one here.
Yeah, and then it's a case of, right, okay, so what was your whole plan there?
I think if he knows I'm so, like, I feel so strongly about what he done wrong, I think he would need to be like, take heed and say, well, do you know what, that must have been completely the wrong way.
He needs to watch it back, and you just need to say, what was your plan? What was your whole plan? So when you potted that, what were you doing next, and what you were doing next again?
Yeah.
Because in that situation, even with the ball on the cushion with a free shot, he might then decide to wait another shot.
Because best case scenario, he would have potted the yellow or brought the red out, and still would have had last ball, because he wouldn't be able to get it on a different time. Last ball, dim the cushion, all or nothing on the block, but behind the block. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe when he then put the red close to the yellow, well, Anton's going to come out and make an attempt. So the thing is, Anton may very well have pocketed the yellow.
And then he's just got to bring that ball off the cushion and he's won. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
So the plan wasn't good, right? And that's fine, because at the end of the day, he's 18.
Yeah.
So he'll learn a lot for that.
Mm-hmm. I feel like this scoreline's very skewed, this one with Lewis and Ewan. I feel for Ewan, but he's I feel like he needs to reset a bit here. Like, it's not game over by any means. He just needs to.
No, it's not. But I know the big man, and he'll still be hurting probably for the shot that we talked about.
Yeah. So that's what I don't think you were here when I was talking about it. I was saying that Ewan's had a bit of a. I feel like he's coming back to his game a good bit, but he had a tough time for a while when he played in the A team, and I think he felt like, and I just said that on the comms, he fully justified his spot on it, he earned it, then he justified staying in the team, which he did obviously stay in the team, and I feel like he didn't believe that himself. I feel like he went away from that thinking that for his confidence, and because, see, the thing is as well, Renz, right, and I know obviously this would be the same for you when you were playing the A team. Do you know what the easiest way is to just play well in the A team? Knowing that you've got 5 or 6 or however many machines to play behind you. You don't need to play well. Your team will dig you out. It's fine. Like, you'll have times when you turn up and play well. You'll have times when you maybe don't. But you don't need to feel the pressure of the world, because you've got the rest of the team are unbelievable.
No, correct. Plus, it's such a shootout.
Yeah.
It's like, get them or don't. Get them or don't, right? And it's like such a shootout.
You could chip in. Somebody could win 4 frames or 5 frames, 5 out of 5 in one of the matches. You could win a really important frame, and that's the only one you win, and you've contributed immensely to the match. Like, you don't need to be trying to match what everyone else is doing. I've been in an A team right at the start of sort of when I was playing, and I was comfortably the worst player in the A team. So I've been there, and I know that it's like I've been there thinking, do I deserve to be here? And that's in a time when nothing like Ewan has been in a trial. I think I just got picked. Ewan has beat a really good bunch of players in a trial, then came and justified himself in the team, and still had a bit of doubt about whether he. So that's what I'm glad he's back playing well, and he's now a pro on IPA as well. And you just need all you need to do is register. Here, this is not going to be at a slow pace. This is back heeled within about 10 seconds.
I tell you what though, if he back heels it and stops, he's okay.
Yeah, he's perfect if he does. Yeah. But yeah, Ewan just needs to, for how much time he puts in and how much his game has improved, he needs to believe all that. Like, he doesn't need to.
I totally agree. And
Yeah.
I like the big guy.
Oh, that's what I've said on the comms. Honestly, I've some things in my head that he's done for me, or that he said to me, that I'll never forget, and he'll always be one of my good mates because of that.
He brought me through today, so
Yeah.
we got on well. He's a nice lad, he really is.
I'm sure it was maybe here one time. I'd lost or won, actually, I can't remember. But I was here late at night. Nope, chance for I'm here. I was here late at night, didn't have any way of getting home, was trying to figure out how to get home because I'd got on a lift through with somebody who had maybe been away. And, oh no, it wasn't. It was the A-team fundraiser thing through an Airdrie. So in Airdrie, even, like, do you know what I mean? Miles away from Dundee.
Mhm.
I had no way of getting home. Ewan's offered to give me a lift. I says, if you can give me a lift to somewhere in Fife where I can get a train or something, perfect. He's given us a lift the whole way home to Dundee. And honestly, I'll never ever forget it. And I'd like to think it was
But
because...
you don't forget these
No,
things,
and
do
I'd
you?
like to think it was because when he first came into the team, I made sure he was, like, completely... Yeah, I feel like if he played it hard and played it in off the yellow, it wouldn't sound. Yeah, pushing yellow in. But I feel like it's because I made sure that he didn't feel... He made us welcome and as comfortable as possible when he got into the A-team, and I've always had a lot of time for him, and I always will. But yeah, I feel like he needs a bit of selfishness to try and believe where he's at. You know what I mean, really? So.
That shot is a shot you can play easily if you're 5-1 down. See if he's 5-1 up there. I think he plays it. Not hard, man.
No,
right?
just to stop the white dead, basically.
Yeah.
Cue it in.
Yeah, he kind of babied it a wee bit instead of just like
I think he did.
punching it
I
in.
think he actually tried to cover the bag, but I don't think covering the bag's any use here whatsoever.
But he did such an easy out.
Yeah. If he plays it firm, yeah, that's what you would say, firm rather than play it hard.
Yeah.
Plays it firm, uses a cushion, the yellow, and the finishes away.
In fact, there might be. Do you think the 8 ball's available into the bottom right just now?
I don't know, but it would be into the left middle if he left one of them till last.
Sure.
But I suppose he would have been taken up all the way. Good pot. Yeah, it's just one of them that I feel like he's just gave himself a chance to lose the frame rather than. So, Mystery Miller, I was checking what you'd said again. So, do you feel you play better under pressure? I don't play better under pressure than if there's no pressure. Definitely not. Like, I feel like if there's no pressure, I fly around the table. So yeah, it's just. But I feel like I play better under pressure now than I obviously did before.
But there's
obviously.
always pressure.
Yeah.
Anytime you get a queue, you're playing a Monday night or a Tuesday night for the team in Dundee. There's a.
There you go. Billy has got him in for coaching.
Aye, Billy.
Oh, right. Ewan, this is the point of no return where if you're going to, because if he gets, like you say, if he gets to 6, he's going to get chances. So he needs him to stop getting to 6 here. So he needs to really zone in on finishing this year.
Snads, I think you'll do wonders for the big man, to be honest with you. I really, really do.
That can't be how long time on. I feel like I've been waiting forever.
And even if he needs more than just the alignment, I think that might be just maybe one thing, and maybe a wee bit of self-confidence, and you can help him with that as well, Snads.
See, it's really, really small, right? But see, even that shot there, that still looked a bit tentative for having the whole table. I would have zipped up the table there, and it doesn't make a difference. I think this goes easily, does it? Yeah, it does, yeah. But it's just, you know, the body language is a bit like, see here, I'm trying to look as confident as I can so that it annoys Lewis that he's just missed a really good chance.
Bang on. And
See, if he finishes here, it changes nothing for Lewis. If he would have took them out in about 10 seconds...
That's if Lewis is clever enough to be able
Yeah.
to see that. Because even that shot, I'd have come off the cushion
Yeah.
and back out again.
I just, even here, I feel like you should finish these, but he's filling them with hope that, see, if I was playing Lewis and I took these out in 10 seconds or something like that, or something mental really quickly, he's thinking, right, I need to get to 6 because he's going to keep finishing them. Whereas Ewan's giving him a bit of a look at what he's maybe still going to maybe make a couple of errors. Or I think he'll get out here. I think he'll come back across the way he is now.
Good job.
Is the wrong side it, or is he okay? Yeah, he is wrong side, but he's a long block. But just get down it. You can't change anything. Just leave yourself on it, and it's like you know what I mean. You're playing it. It's a nice flowing shot. You're playing it to put the white back up the table anyway. So
You're going to play it like 9-ball style.
Yeah,
the way
exactly,
they play it. Gio was talking about that earlier. That Morgan had played a good block.
Oh, you could. Right? He got on it even better.
Yeah,
That was a good shot. Yeah.
But still, don't baby it and don't leave the fight down.
Yeah.
Just play this way.
The thing is, see, if anything, he should be under let. I wouldn't have. If not, why went off?
I'd have come run off too. Don't get me wrong, but I still like it. He needs to.
What, you wouldn't have tried to play the natural and off in the middle? No,
No, I wouldn't have to let it die. Anything but. That's the only thing you can beat you in it. It's.
But yeah, he just I would have been on this next one thinking, pot a ball, finish it, then he will feel like he's in a match. You know what I mean? You need to. It's the only way he's gonna. Obviously, the chances can change it, but the main way he's going to change the match here is by changing the dynamic and changing. You know what I mean? Like how Lewis is feeling when he's going to need Lewis to make a couple of mistakes, obviously, or at least a mistake. So he has to be ready to punish it.
Yeah, based on even the easiest of finishes there, right? You're not 100%, even if these are lovely here, you're not 100% thinking you're in a great position, a strong position to get these now.
And it's not even like he's hit them really well. He lost the white a little bit, but he's hit them unbelievable. If this white gets out of here, but look again, he's sort of dropped his cue. Like, it's not that bad. I think if he gets this red away from the top right, that red then goes as well. I know it's not great, obviously, but
can he start with that red you pointed
I
to,
think
the
so,
one at the top right?
Yeah, it's just I understand his frustration here. They are not nice for how good he hit them. I get that, but you can't change it. You just got to deal with it. Do you think here, if he does play that one, do you think he has to come back across or into this area, or do you think he can just kill it in for this one? That looks like it goes there.
I just think it. I think what you will think here is that he needs to finish these.
Yeah. And what are you thinking for him to not go for the finish off?
Well, I'm thinking if I play safe here, Lewis will go, and this is where percentages come into it, Mark. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking if I play safe here, make it even harder than this is the new for Matt.
Yeah,
how many times? Let's just call it 100%, right? So if you how many percent wise do you think you'll finish your reds here?
Yeah. I don't know. I would be
okay. So if you play safe, right, how many times do you think that your opponent will finish it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then, and only then, do I make my mind up and say, right, okay.
That's crazy. Billy's just said that.
Yeah, Snads. Yep.
I did sight right with Elliot.
You've done no bad though, Snads. You've done all right, pal.
You've blagged it well.
You've blagged it well.
We're all in a bit of trouble if you're aligning it right now as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I did sight right with completely for curiosity with Elliot a few years back, and I found it unbelievably interesting. I tried to apply it to my game, and I couldn't get the hang of it. And do you know what? The very first match, I took it to a match before I'd even practiced, but I think. Took it to a match, played Scott Dunbar in the first of 4 in the local thing, lost 4-0, had a chance of it. Terrible. I missed every single, and I just went, nope, not for me. And I still went back. To. Oh, what shot
he's got the yellow, I suppose.
The Reds are absolutely a million now.
He needs to get a combo now.
Yeah, he has to play that. Like, you can't. There's no point in even looking.
He just has to play it.
Yeah.
Well, I've known a few people that have used it, a few people that swear by it. And I've also a few people that it's just not for them,
Mhm.
and that's absolutely fine.
It was definitely worth
Absolutely
the.
fine.
I know. It's worked in his favour. Wish I was seeing it wrong for 40 years. But yeah, it's just one of them. I honestly, I tell there's people like from around our area and that. Because Elliot tried to show me and I told him to bolt. He showed me, mate. I found it really interesting. I thought that's really good, and I'm going to try this. Couldn't pot a ball. I thought, nope, I'm going back to queuing it like an idiot, and I was fine with that. See, for me, if you'd have said to me before I even stepped up to try it with Elliot, if you'd have said, he'll have you eyes closed, white on the brown spot, black on the black spot, and eyes closed, cut the black into the pocket, I'd have said, you are off your head. But anyway, he's took a video, I've done it first try, and I've thought, I couldn't even hit the black.
Yeah.
Like I would try and take the paint off it, and so I says, there's obviously something in it, but then when I tried to use it, it was very do you know what, it was very robotic for someone like me who's very just natural the way they play. It was too robotic, and I found it really hard to get used to it, and I just thought, and then exact same as what Gibbs has said, it started messing with my head, and I thought, nah, not for me. But I've still, like I said, I've still told people in our area, Maura McCann, she's went along to him a fair few times, has done her like the world of good. She says she plays a lot better because of it, and some people just find it like interesting rather than useful. I was just not yet.
Gibbsy, you could come in and help us out here now. Why is he even listening? Is he not in this venue?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
How boring's that guy's life if he's listening to us in this venue?
You know what? There is, Gibbs, there's subtitles at the bottom, though, isn't there?
It's that.
There's subtitles, is there? Because if we're struggling.
Gibbsy, I was eating there, believe it or not, right? And
Gibbs,
you know how slow I am at that.
Gibbs, I was not eating, just to prove you wrong.
Yeah.
I wasn't eating.
I was eating, and you know how slow I am at that. So if I was trying to talk and eat at the same time, oh my goodness.
I wonder what game we are getting here next. So
I hope it's Gibbsy's game its own next, so I can just slag the life right out of him.
Watch this, it'll be me, and I'll be devastated. I'm going to try and pick it before Craig calls it out. Stevie Walker, Liam Dunster.
Oh.
Anton and Morgan.
Oh.
Yeah, Gav Robinson's been sitting waiting on a game for a while as well. James Casey.
Oh.
Gav wasn't on the stream, so yeah. Oh, it could be Jamie Simpson, Scott Gillespie.
Oh, I hope it's that.
It's quite a few matches away though, so.
What a cracking break with Lewis there. Piled it right down the middle. Lovely job, like.
Yeah. You might have thought we were calling it a bit early for him winning, but you didn't see the. No, so that's on the one. Gibbs says he'll come in and commentate with him.
That would be fun. That would be fun. Callum Grieve, don't know the name, Mark.
So I didn't either, and I went to go watch a bit of one of his games earlier on, and he was giving someone else a good game, and now he's giving Jake a great game now. 5-4 down to Jake Newlove. Got Gio on table 9 as well, the other stream game that we've got. Right, one more gaming in me, so.
How do you think Lewis deals with the yellow that's beside the red down the bottom?
Do you think he goes down for it now, leaves the white on the bottom cushion? No, or does he just wait? Yeah.
Oh, I know how he's going to deal with it now. He's going to play it into the right middle.
You think he had a lot more angle there, didn't you? Yeah.
Or top right.
Yeah.
No, I actually thought what he would do. I didn't know he could hold for the one to the left middle. So I thought he would come down.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Me too. I thought he couldn't hold that there. Yeah, I didn't think he could hold it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
This is perfect, really, because
yeah, you're just leaving it. So
it doesn't matter, does it? As long as you're short.
If you're a bit short, you play it in the top. If you're a bit too far, you use the red as a cushion. Yeah. So.
Snad's good. Come back at the snooker. Seniors.
Unbelievable.
Tickets for the...
The 900 or whatever it is.
Tickets for the Crucible next year. That would be brilliant. We'll all get Billy Snadden masks. Be doing it at the Crucible for the World Seniors. Get yourself in it. Oh, Blues has just decided to come round, we run inside. And
That looks tight. No, you needed referee in here,
I
no?
might be needed for ref in here, but Lewis is getting down on it as if it's hanging.
Go and call it from here. What would you have called here?
Oh, that was
red, wasn't it? No? Do you not think so?
Oh, I think
Watch
that
it again
was,
on this one.
Yeah.
I think that was red. I think the way the...
Is it? No, well, his opponent's not says anything, but I thought that was it just strange.
Watch what happens. I think the white would have came more to the right-hand side. Maybe, I don't know. That's pretty tight, actually.
It's such a hard one, isn't it? It's a shot that
But
I
I'm
need to watch.
definitely not letting someone play it without that.
Oh no, he waltzed about as if it was a
Yeah.
game. He like swagged round it as if it was a
Oh,
game.
there we go. Snards Callum plays in his 18 for Clarks. I don't recognise his name, actually, but I recognise him when I seen him earlier on.
Right, well, he's playing quite well. Billy's playing quite well. Has he been doing any sight-right coaching with you? Because he seems to be pushing all these guys.
He can't miss a ball either now. Right, this might be me next. If it is, I'm going to need to...
Snadge is going to have all his Clark's team machines for the up-and-coming events.
Yep, that is me.
Mark, thanks very much.
No
as
problem.
per always, mate.
Thank you. Cheers, guys. Hopefully I'm back in later on for good reason, not bad reason. See you in a bit.
So that's Mark announced on. I'll be back with you just shortly. For our next match on. And I'll let you know that is just very, very soon, guys. I'm going to try and enlist a companion in here. So I'll be with you soon. Okay, so the next match up we have, who was my co-commentator there, Mark Fleming against a young Glasgow player, James Kelly, the ever-improving James Kelly. And I truly have a Scottish pool legend that's just come into the booth. Lewis McCool's just back there, box office. No, but and beside me, all kidding aside, I have one of my, I would call him friends now and again. He's made tight all the time. Scottish pool legend Scott Gillespie. Scotty boy, how's it going? It's good to have you here, mate. Finally, after asking you for the last 5 years.
I know, Renz, I know. Listen, I just thought we'd pop in and say hi, my old mate.
Aye, how's things, mate? You all right?
Aye, good, mate. Aye.
And from all of us, congratulations from all at Saltire.
Thank
and
you.
Fingers crossed that everything goes well. And Aye, exciting times for you, mate.
Yeah, and I'll be keeping away from the pool, just in case he's better than me.
No, that's the thing. Well, I know that feeling only too well, mate. But that might get you back out at the pool, to be honest with you. So you never ever know. So fingers crossed, everything goes all right. How far on is a good lady?
She's due the 10th of October.
Oh, magic. Okay, right. Okay.
This is one of my last events.
Right. Okay. Right. So anyway, that's all that's to come, mate. So how's things?
Aye, you were saying they were improving James Kelly, but Renzi, James has been about the block for a wee while, as you know. Obviously, he took a wee bit of time out of the game. But I played him in, I'm sure it was a Saltire. I don't know if it was the last Saltire, because it was in players, and he actually should have beat me. I'm sure it was the last 16 or the last 8, but he played really well.
So did you feel as he was ever improving then?
No, I mean, obviously he's been going to the site right or something. I don't know, but no, obviously that's going to be a running joke now. No, but all kidding aside, like James he's a great wee player. He's got a good bit of bottle about him, and it is nice to see him back playing because, as I say, years ago,
I've always thought he was decent, Scott. Right, but I always thought he didn't believe or something. He just flattered to deceive a wee bit, and that's why I was saying never improve him, because I think he's maybe shown a wee bit more character now. And
aye, well, I think he done a wee bit of what you done, Renzi. I think he started playing a wee bit of golf, because I seen on his socials like he was out playing a bit of golf and stuff.
Okay.
And maybe that's just relaxed him, and he's come back and he's enjoyed the game a wee bit more.
Right,
But
okay.
he was one of the guys where I was looking forward to see how his kind of career progressed when he was younger, because I thought he had a bit of talent.
No doubt about it, he's talented.
But obviously, the guy he's playing against, I mean, obviously one of Scotland's best players, you know what I mean? Like, Mark's a great talent. We actually played each other over the last couple of weekends. We played in the IEM, then we played the following weekend up at Glasgow at the IPA. And that was one of my wee jokes about earlier on when I says about the...
Did you beat him twice?
No, he beat me in the IEM and I beat him in the...
Right, okay.
The thing was, but we get pulled up for slow play at the IPA. That's what my wee joke was about, and I said about has he been pulled up for talking slow in the comments box.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me, because
no.
it's the standing joke about the right. Okay, right.
So,
I'm with you now.
Aye, so me and Mark, but no, that way, Renzi. Me and Mark are the slow players, and it was just the way the balls came out. They were terrible, and it just made for a slow game. And the referee come up and said, "Listen, guys, I need to warn you."
And with that was at the IPA, right? Okay, and it was just because of the scoreline then, more than anything else.
Aye, because it was like 3-2 after about 5.5 hours. Not in, but
right, okay, right, okay.
But no, it was it was just one of them.
No, but the two are both switched on and clever. You're not going to go for low percentage finishes, right? You're too wise for that.
Yeah.
So sometimes the balls can just break out that. What happened then? Did you go on the shot clock?
No, because they warned us, and then that's what Mark felt as if he then kind of rushed a finish after that. And he says that's annoyed me a wee bit, because I probably wouldn't have played that shot if I'm not told there. Which, I mean, it is fair enough, but still, he's experienced enough to still know change his game plan just because of what's been told. Like, he's not inexperienced, not him.
No, he's doing anything but an experience. And as I say, he kind of mentors young Ryan Martin. We were just discussing that there. The fact that he should be saying he should do this or should do that. Mark should be far too experienced for that. I take it you jumped all over that then.
No, it was just a kind of a wee mental shot. He's played and I've had a couple of nice finishes after that, but it's not always like the be all and end all with that match. It was just. It's always just played in his head for that one frame. And
did you go to the toilet after that? That's the thing.
I'm not like you, Renzi. I'm not a dirty player. But no, that was a good finish for Mark there. Always that just settles Mark right away. Because he's playing a lot now, and Mark's another one that's in the boat.
Oh dear.
That's an unlucky kick-off. Mark's good lady's pregnant as well, so another one that's...
Oh, he didn't like that at the back there, right? Okay.
Well, it was on socials.
Okay.
But so I think Kieran's due maybe. I think it's in November time. I think it's the month after us. I'm sure.
Right, class.
So it'll all change for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
But no, that's. Listen, see this game, Renzi. This is what annoys you. Like James has put a good break there, and the white gets kicked in. It is just so frustrating.
What's the plan here? Is it move this red and then yellows are quite easy, Scott?
Because always all the years I've got a bag. I mean, you could get on the 8 ball there, but that's out the way now. He's played a great shot there. He's on his 2 awkward balls. as in for the finish. Like, they're no awkward really, but like, he's played into a position where he's actually played on the two yellows there. He's landed good.
Aye, definitely. See, no matter what, see if you can kill two birds with a one stone, great, and that's exactly what he's done there. Land on the awkward to get the red out of the road, makes the black more accessible, and should be 2-0, Scott.
Aye, definitely. I mean, he's got to probably leave that yellow up next to the red. He's his last ball.
Okay.
Which, I mean, I don't mind, but it could play tricky because you've got the red in the middle of the table here if he has to float by it. So you might see him maybe trying to take that, but maybe the second last ball. Just depends how. It's so hard to try and commentate a lot of players because like he could go up for it just now off the one that's closest to the blue spot.
He will go up for it and off that one.
Exactly, because then it's just natural position on the yellow. It's always the closest to white now for the 8 ball.
He's played that well.
Yeah,
I'll go round my side.
I think
do you know that thing that you play if you hit to the left or the right, Scott? There you go, like run off too.
Was that what that did? I only learned that about 6 years ago.
do you know something? Do you know something that's so funny, right? Do you know what I mean about me to help people and this and that, right? You see the amount of times that I mention the best players. The two people that I mentioned the very most are you and Liam, right? Obviously, right? And but a lot of the times it's like, no, you don't need to be going with left. You don't need to be going with right. I know a guy that's won multi tournaments and didn't play left or right, and this guy's a big winner. So as I say, it's like a standing joke now. It's like you don't have to go severe.
And see, one of the other ones, a right dry sense of humour guy, is John Brownlee.
Aye.
Obviously, years and years ago, when I was I think I was 5 or 6 years in a row at #1 in Scotland.
Mm-hmm.
And then always I started getting a bit more confident with side. I used to still play it, but I would try and avoid it. But see if it was the right shot, I would play it because it's the right shot.
Yeah, sure.
But then always I've started playing with a bit more side, and always I'd fell down to #2 the following year. And John Brownlee says the minute he learns to play with side, and he drops down.
He drops
the
ranks. Okay, John's switched on.
You know who my best mate is?
Oh, yeah.
One of the best side players on the planet.
Mr. Side, of course.
No, I mean, and always another best mate of mine, wee Slack. Both of these guys have got unlimited side ability.
Yeah.
And I'm growing up with these guys, and they're just looking at me when I'm playing ball, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But they're also looking at you like lifting
No, I know.
cups and trophies and things like that as well.
Side
so it's
for
like,
show, you know what I mean?
Aye, it's definitely.
Playing balls for dough.
Yeah. More importantly, how's the golf treating you?
I was out at a stable for this morning.
This morning.
No, I shot 32, but I struggled a wee tad. I mean, a 79 I had, but I am
Handicap?
4.9.
That's brilliant.
No, I'm getting back up. I was down at 3.9.
Right, okay.
I'm just not playing enough, and obviously now with the wee man, the way I'll be playing even less.
Yeah, and the weather's not been great either, Scott, has it? You know, it's like such an Indian summer. It's just horrible weather.
Yeah.
I've got it, Matt. I hadn't missed it probably right until the last 4 or 5 weeks, and then I've just been like, I'd love a game of golf, but then you're like, but I'm going to be absolutely rotten.
Yeah.
Not that I was ever any good anyway, but you get competitive on it, don't you?
Yeah, but you did improve a lot, didn't you?
Aye, of
you
course.
Go down to single figures?
Aye. I got down to like, I think 8.8's the lowest I got. So that takes a wee bit of doing, but you're always good in your own course, aren't you? The big tests
you
when
get
you
comfortable.
go to,
Because I'm not a 4.9, like somebody like, say, Danny Elder. He's off +3 or +4 at Carnoustie. That's a proper player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like me, I'm
What do you think you'd be at Carnoustie then? Or a course like that?
2.
Right, okay.
No, I mean, you could probably say I would go off something like 8 or 10, but maybe even more. I don't know.
Okay.
And I can imagine it's always a very windy up there, which I really struggle with. So I maybe even 14 or something. I don't know, but listen, I play it for the love of the game. You know what I mean?
Do you like links courses, Scott?
I don't play enough of them to really.
Nah, I know. I always found them a big struggle.
Yeah.
It's
probably because of the wind. I probably wouldn't like it a lot because I've got a weak ball flight, but no.
Do you go high all the time then? If you're like
very spinny,
50, 60 yards in, you're going like lob wedge and try to
spin
just
it back.
Yeah.
It's not happening. Mark certainly looks as if he's in the flow here.
How do you play this though? Do you got to go forward to leave the angle?
As you say, I know you all like these wee statements. Everything's for long here. Like he lands short or straight, he's dead. You know what I mean? Like he's nothing
Yeah.
He's not on nothing, so he needs to make sure he's by the straight here and he's fine. Nah, I think he can just punch it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he would have liked to have been a wee bit further over, but I think obviously that ball wasn't straight, 'cause I think he's floated him a wee bit aside.
And who's next up for you, Scott?
Jamie Simpson.
Okay. Aye, nice wee start for Mark.
I think it's three finishes, isn't it? It's kind of he came to the table and finished every time. And see, when we're talking about the site, right? I mean, I've not really looked into it much. We always were talking about it earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine Mark trying to do the site right. Like,
Well, it's
look at this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I just think this is one of the craziest things in pool, and it always it's just the way Mark deals with things. But
And pretty effective, though. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
he settles himself.
Even if, as you say, he's up sometimes 5-6 times, but he very,
Aye.
very rarely ever misses anything that he should get,
I know,
Scott.
and I know people like always his brother, like Morgan, and all that, have slagged him in the past, like just having a joke. But
It doesn't
could still,
care, does it,
it could still get into your head, but it doesn't seem to. That's just the way Mark, and he's probably unaware he's doing it a lot of times because
Yeah.
it's just natural.
Yep. Aye, doesn't care. He
Because
was talking about he got a couple of lessons
right.
for the site, right? And he says it just totally done his
Yeah.
head. Totally done his head, and he just like, no, I can't do that.
As you said, Renzi, things will work for people and things will not. I
Yeah.
mean, you'll remember this guy, God rest his soul, good guy, Paul Preston.
Aye, very
Paul,
much so.
Paul went and got all his qualifications to be a snooker coach and all that.
Yep.
And when Burnett was still on the tour, I used to get him play Jamie now and again when Jamie owned the club in Hamilton. And I can remember Paul walking in one day and he said to me, "Scott, do you know your cue about an inch away for the ball?" And I'm like, I don't think so, Paul. And so see the next few shots after that, I'm pure trying to look up and see where I'm cueing.
Well, do you know what's really, really funny about that, right? That's a thing I've always known about you.
Yeah.
Right? But I would never suggest that to you because
That's just the way it is.
you've done all right.
Aye.
You've done all right.
That's exactly what I said to him. I said, see, to be honest, Paul, it's not really hindered me too much to this
No,
day.
I know, and you want to be respectful,
Aye.
right? But at the same time, you're like, aye, that's just sometimes that's just what coaches do, Scott, though.
Yeah,
And it's not as if they're looking for business. They actually they're trying to like help you there, but at the same time, maybe that's hindering you because you're then thinking about that the next.
Yeah, no, 100% it is. It's like I said, Paul, you need to go away. I said, because now that's the only thing I'm seeing, you know what I mean?
Very quick. Scott, you fancy taking some questions? This guy's been on quite a lot. Mr. Miller, thanks for your input today, for starters. Talking about the love of something, and he's bracketed golf. In your opinion, what's the best and the worst thing about pool?
Well, in my opinion, the worst thing about pool is getting kicked in off in the break, because at the top level, the break's the most important shot in the game. So for me, that's just the worst thing ever, because you can screw that white, stun that white back in a straight line, nowhere near a bag. Next minute, boom, kicked in, and that's just unluckiness. It's not a bad shot. It's nothing, and it's for me that is the worst. And then always the best thing in pool is always is winning big events.
Yeah, sure.
There's no other thing. I mean, always and I'm not been big headed, but a lot of people in the game aren't going to get to experience that. But I mean, I have pretty much won everything in the game. I mean, and the biggest thing I've ever won was over the 2 Supreme Series titles.
Yep.
And everybody in the whole world was in them. You know what I mean? So they're bigger than Worlds, which is crazy.
So a special, but but it's not crazy.
No, I know, but
Because world champion sounds great, Scott.
Exactly, but
right?
we know with the politics what it is. It's
But-
not a proper, and I'm not taking any world championship to away from people.
Those events were proper, and those events are probably put you and others on the world stage.
Yeah,
But because there's always been two bodies, if you want to call it
Yep.
that. That was the clash of the Titans. So to be successful in them is just unbelievable.
well, you just have to look at the first year, because that was the best year. Because the second year it dwindled there a little bit. The first year, I've won 2, Phil won 2, and Liam won 1. So there's 2 guys for Scotland won them. You know what I mean?
Aye, and if there was a Hall of Fame for English pool, UK pool, whatever you
Phil
want,
Harris is
right?
there.
Aye, But so's Mick, and so's
Oh,
Gareth,
no,
and so's
definitely,
Gareth, and so many, damn that, so many of the guys that were in that tour.
To be
Right,
fair,
there's
Rick,
maybe 5 or 6 of them, maybe more.
To be
at
fair,
Hall of Famers.
To be fair, Gareth's the only one that wasn't in it
Right, okay.
because he was still playing Chinese 8-ball.
Right,
He
okay.
played a wee bit of alternate because China was closed, like see for COVID and stuff like that. But no, he didn't play. But everybody else, which is as close to our field, because even Jason played in them. Darren Appleton come back, Mellon,
Yeah.
they all played. The only person wasn't always a Gaz. But as I say, the field was ridiculous.
Aye.
So that's like always the best thing about pool is always winning massive titles.
There we have it. Scott, again, you're here, you're the man, you're the pro, right? So another one, and this is maybe for your younger days more, Scott, right? Because I know you're not the biggest practicer, right? But Posty Boy 007's asking, what do you recommend for practicing? The guy plays a lot, but he's not noticed any improvement.
Well, to me, it depends what you're doing. I mean, things are going to work for some people, things aren't going to work for other people, but the way I seen improvement in my game was playing the better players. Like, you're starting off, I mean, even from my snooker days when I was younger, I was playing better snooker players. You're getting drilled 4-5-0. Then after a few weeks, maybe a month, you're getting like 4-1, 4-2, you're getting closer. And then all of a sudden you're competing. And then you're always, depending on the ability you can get to, you're then starting to surpass these guys. So you then need to get somebody better. So it's for me.
But to get half decent at the snooker, was that with playing better guys, or was that basically just be ours on the table? Because we don't know what stage Posty Boys are.
Well, snooker was a lot easier for me then, because like you could do lineups, you could do so much more in snooker terms for solo practice.
Mm-hmm.
You could actually do that, but see solo practice at pool, I would honestly rather watch paint dry. I just couldn't think anything worse.
Yeah.
And no, but it's one of the ones where when you're young and you're keen, yeah, you probably could play solo and stuff like that, but always like the older you get and stuff like that, or like the better you get, solo practice, it's just something I don't think helps your game, because you end up just like hitting balls about for the sake of it.
It's amazing how different players have different mentalities on that, right? Because I know Liam practices a whole lot, right? Gio's the same, right? Whereas yourself, maybe guys like Jamie and all that, it's a real show to you, right? But I've also watched things like, I think with Steve Davis and Stephen Henry, and the two of them talking on, I think it was like Henry's Q-Tip thing, and they were talking about, do you really think we needed to practice 6-7 hours a day when we were like 10 years into our career and we had all the muscle memory and we knew exactly what we were doing? And I think Davis's attitude is, I don't think we needed to. And Henry was like, but I was told to practice 8 hours, 9 hours a day. It'd be interesting to hear like Snad's perspective on that.
Well, what about this for a statement? So always I'm really good friends with Jamie Burnett. And when Jamie was younger, he used to practice with Stephen Henry, right?
Aye. As Snad's did, right?
So
Okay,
exactly,
yeah.
Aye, so Jamie always said to me, see the thing is, Scott, see when I was going down to these qualifiers and all that, he said I was scared of nobody. He said,
Jamie?
Yeah, he said, because see, what I was used to was Henry just knocking in ton after ton after ton. He said, so see when Henry actually missed, it was a surprise to me. He says, but see when I'm getting down to these qualifiers, these guys aren't in the same level as Henry. He said, so I was getting like maybe 1-2 more shots a frame than what I was ever used to.
But that's such a strong mentality. That's very, very clever, to be honest with you.
And he said, so I'm practicing with the best player in the world.
Yeah.
He said, so I wasn't fearing anybody. He said, see somebody knocks in a ton against me. I'm like, so what? I'm used to getting 9 tons in against me in a session. And I'm like, that's class, aye, fair play.
Oh, listen, I get that. I totally get that. That's how, like, if you're practicing with somebody, or Mark Boyle or Liam or whoever's practicing with somebody and they're getting rattled, but they're winning the occasional frame, or maybe even the occasional set,
yeah,
that's just worth its weight in gold.
No, 100%.
Because it's the exact same as you're talking about the now.
Yeah.
The perfect tip size for pool, Scott, yours is what, 9 mil, over 9.5?
Mine's is always still a snooker. Mine's is 9.2.
Aye, okay.
But I've always recently purchased a new cue in the last 3 years, but I got it spec to what my snooker cue was and what I played pool for the last 18 year, 19 year. But I would probably say something round about the 7.8 8 mil would be perfect for pool.
Really?
Reason being because in pool you probably do want to play with a wee bit more side. I know, because it gets you out of a bit of trouble sometimes, and that's where I really struggle. See especially this cloth, Renzi. See when the cloth's dead, right? I cannot grip the white with a big tip. See when these are new like this, I can grip the white for fun.
Okay.
But it's because they're so responsive.
Aye,
But
okay.
see when they go like that, when they bounce off the cushions and you can start to see the cloth's always a bit bare looking.
Aye.
I have no
Aye.
grip.
It loses the fibre,
yeah.
of course.
So see if I try to dig in with it, I'm miscuing and all that. So I think 9.2, when it comes, unless it's perfect conditions with new cloths, I can't grip the white.
Right,
You know what I
okay.
mean? So it's very
okay.
hard. Whereas somebody like Danny Kinney, I mean, he's got a point on his cue. It's crazy. It's so. And there's somebody else I know, and it's something like 6.5, 6.8.
Jonah used to play with something 6 mil.
Aye,
You know, and you're but chance have you got a pot and a long ball? No, the balls that you're pretty good at, Scott. The ones the big bottle shots,
Right,
the big
punchy
shot.
shots
The
and
chance
stuff.
have you got with a 6 mil tip with them?
No, definitely, I know.
So you think the good outweighs the bad with the 9 mil or 9.2 mil? Or?
Aye, I mean, I'm just probably luckier that I don't play as much side as maybe the normal person.
Sure. So, Billy, there's no definitive answer to that if it's got, and I would say the average pool spec's about 8.5 mil. Every player, as I say, I look at the top players. I think Mark Boyle plays with 8.6 mil, Scott plays with 9.2, Dunster plays with 8 mil, Morgan plays with 8.5, Gio plays with 8.5. So it's all different, mate. It's all different. It's probably what you get used to.
Yeah, you see your very first cue you play with and feel comfortable with. Whatever tips on that's what you initially will enjoy.
Unless you get older and then you know it's no good to you because the tip's just far too mean. You're starting to miss pots that you probably would get with a snookery cue, Scott.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's. But the one thing's for sure is get one and get used to it, Scott. Is that what you'd say?
Exactly. Know what I mean? Because like me, see if I had to go out right now and try and play with a 7 mil tip, I would be scared to just jump in the white. I must see my first screw back shot, I would be all over the gaff. Okay, just me myself. Ranges away to actually do some work here. But we'll go back to this game here. We can, if we get caught up in the moment, there'll be some questions and stuff. James took away a nice finish last frame, and then he's missed a careless wee red there. Just no giving the pocket the respect that it probably needed. And always marks in for a finish again. So I don't know if he just drops this in, plays the yellow to the green bag, and then just settles for the double. Yeah, I think he's just settling for the double. Then he's guaranteeing himself a shot at it. Yep, nice shot. I think you might have to play this with a bit of pace here, just to straighten the angle up, especially for the camera angle we're seeing here. Yeah, he's not too happy with this angle. I think I has to try and hit this a bit harder to square it up. Yeah, good shot, Mark. Good finish from Mark there. Yeah, he took away a nice double there on his last shot.
So I get called over there, Scott, right? Stevie the Windies, right? Who's played Cuesports. No, he's not. He's at the Gizmo's the next table to him, right? And the guy says to me, "It's a total snooker, Renzi." And Stevie agrees it's a total snooker. Is it a total snooker? And I was like, I looked at it, and it was like by miles a total snooker. I says, "Aye, why did they get me here?" Just to confirm what the two of them know that it's a total snooker. So there we go.
And see, the thing is, Renzi, see if it it wasn't a total snooker as in it was close, but see if both players agree that it is a total snooker.
I've the issue with that.
They don't need anybody.
No,
none of them are trying to cheat.
I've no. Why would you get? Why, as an official, why would you get involved if the two guys agree to something?
Yeah.
You know, it's just like
Strange.
that's just then being over officious in it. So
Yeah.
aye, it's mad.
Yeah, definitely. Renzi, there's a question for you. You can answer that.
The one at Mysteries says there.
Yeah.
Aye, okay. Well, I've got a funny story about that because I read Jimmy White's book quite a while ago, right?
This isn't going to be funny.
Well, it's not funny, no. It's an interesting story, shall we say. The legendary Jimmy White has had numerous crews over the years, right? And he says if he had his way, he would have like a golf bag full of crews because he liked certain crews for certain shots. So he liked his 9.5, 17 ounce crew for the screw shot. He liked his 10 mil for the follow through shot. And he says if it didn't look stupid, he would have had a bag full of different crews for certain different shots, which I found absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
think about it though, if we like a golf perspective.
see, to be honest, Renzi, like, see if I've got a massive massey I need to play, I would rather have like a 6.5 mil, 7 mil tip. Know what I mean? But
So you go to the bag for your
exactly
right?
for my massey click.
Yeah. So hey.
I don't think it'll ever come to that
Hey, it
because
might. It's a good business opportunity.
no, in our lifetime it will know.
Cue bags, just like golf bags. Doing a deal on half a dozen cues. The 6 mil, 7 mil, 8 mil, 9 mil, and 10 mil cue.
So golfers are allowed 14 in their bag,
Aye,
isn't it?
aye.
So how many would pool players be
I
allowed?
think 7 would be nice. Just half of that. What could you go? 6 mil, 7 mil, 8 mil. Oh no, but you then have to go the half mils the same as the wedges, wouldn't you? Like a 56 and a 60. Aye, that's an interesting question.
That's a question for another day.
Well, people's already 2 cues into because people have got break cues and what have you, but nah, I can't see it taking off.
You just know EBS are going to be down there with like that.
Say, aye.
Here's the old 50 degree. Here's the 50 degree.
I hope it takes off. I truly do.
Mystery should put a trademark on that
Yeah.
and we'll come along for the ride.
Mark's been solid here, hasn't he?
Here you're getting half a rend and I'm bombed out. Aye, Mark's,
Halfers, aye. Halfers, mystery, yeah.
Mark's I don't think Mark's made one mistake yet, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's been pretty solid.
Aye, they've got all sorts of cues at 9 ball. Bullet.
Actually quite good in this comms box, isn't it? Golf on, pool on, good company.
I'm not so sure about the good company, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Right, I truly do. It's nice and peaceful, Scott.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, we were talking about that earlier. I went out earlier. I'd been in like for back-to-back games, and I couldn't believe how busy the place was. And I was like, I'm getting back in there.
Yeah.
It's nice and peaceful in here. And obviously the 6 screens is brilliant, especially through the season when there's football on and rugby on and this and that. You can watch 2 screens and then you're watching 3 different games of pool and keep them up to date with all the scores. It's
And there's another thing that's frustrating about this game, Renzi. Mark's hit them great, and he's no managed to get a ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's such an important part of the game, and you know for commentating and playing at the highest levels, Renzi. Even more so now. I know you don't play as much now, but
I don't play at all now. But
you can appreciate the level of frustration.
Because I think the players are better. I think the players are better now, Scott, right? And I think there's more of them.
Yeah, like this, I think a standard pub player's getting these. This is the thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's just so frustrating. Like, there's no skill or ability. You still have to get them in the hole. Don't take me wrong. I'm not taking anything away from anybody, but like,
What do you think's the perfect recipe to that, Scott? Do you buy into the Freddie Williams, Mark Gohuli thing? You have the
Nominate?
shot after. No, you have the shot after the break.
I mean, I've never really sat and thought about it because I just go, well, the rules are the rules. It's
Aye.
I don't- Because there's always so much would need to be done to change things.
You've
and
had
stuff
Freddie
like
and Mark always says this. What you should do is you should break and then you should have the shot after the
Yeah.
break. There'd be a hell of a lot of run-outs, don't get me wrong, but it would...
Yeah, but it's one of the ones you say black, Freddie's got to say white anyway, so it's
yeah,
like...
but you're not relying on the break then.
No, I know that. I
The
know.
only thing you're relying on is actually no scratching. But,
You were playing nine ball.
aye, yeah.
You're in the wrong booth here,
Aye,
Reds.
I'm in the wrong bit. Stevie would have fault me
Because
on
he's
that
talking
as
to Al
well.
Strickland.
Ranger of Midlothian.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Greg, terrified, mate. Terrified.
Nice reply here for James.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah. As I said, I mean, look how quick he's finished that. Like, there's just absolutely no skill whatsoever to that. And you, as the breaker, has to sit there and watch him just dish
Yeah.
them up, you know.
So is that just something you have to take it? How do you get a solution to that? Is there something you're really passionate about that?
No, because I don't get into as much range. Like, I just turn up, I play pool. Listen, what happens. My dad always said to me, you're going to get good days, you're going to get bad days. He's like, see, when you're standing there,
Pretty good advice.
you're running racks, your opponent's going dry, you're not caring about your opponent, you want him to go dry, so you can't get it your way all the time. Through your lifetime, you just have to think that it's going to level itself out. That's what it says, and it's true.
And
But
you know what?
it's hard to
Sometimes
take.
I know it's hard to take, but sometimes you just got to sit there and say, you know what, well played, mate.
Aye, no, definitely, it's frustrating.
If
That's
you
because-
play the game at a decent level and you've been rattled, right? But you've also rattled players.
yeah, no.
So it's...
I mean, I remember I beat Ben Davies 10-0 down in England. It was at Murphy's, and Ben had a shot. You know what I mean? And the thing is, people looking at that think, oh, Ben's played rotten there. But it's not that case. You know what I mean? It's like,
I actually did the same to a guy that's in this tournament, and one of the last tournaments I played in, I put a wee bit of time in. It was an over 50s tournament, and I beat him 10-0. And this guy's a really, really good player. Right? The name,
I still believe in the story, but
aye, because I just dashed in the verse, dashed
Yeah.
the whole match, and I think he broke him in off a couple of times, and then in the last frame, he obviously did a Louis.
no, it's
It used to be called the Scotty, but it's now called the Louis.
no,
right?
look,
It's just-
Louis gives it back to me.
Aye, it was just like, enough. So it just happens. You've your good days and your bad days, don't you, with the break? And
Renzi, see, I've always spoke to people. The last one I spoke to about that, like, that's just the way I deal with things these days, right? Like, see the scatter, and it isn't a disrespect because I spoke to Campbell Dunlop at the second IM, I think it was. I was at the first IM. I think it was maybe the first IM, but it was up in Jenny and Yorkie's place, and I played Campbell in the third round, and Campbell was 3-1 up, and I've scattered him. Like, he went 4-1 up. And then luckily for me, I've come back and won. And after the match, I said, listen, Campbell, I says, I'm not trying to get in your head, stuff like that. He said, no, Scott, I was actually wanting to ask you about that. He said, why do you do that? And
why did you feel the need to say it to him, Scott? Did you just a respect thing, or was that?
It's because it was on the stream.
Okay.
No,
Right, okay.
Because,
Yeah.
because I get it. Like, people are watching the stream and they want to see pool getting played.
Right, okay.
But see, regardless if I'm on the stream or not, and big, like, Ben Taylor Fuente, I think he hates me being on the stream now, see the IPA, because I can be a bit of a loose cannon. Like, I'll say what I feel there and then, Renzi, regardless.
And you've always been like that, though. You've never changed that way. It's
And because always, like, when was it? One of the 9 ball tournaments in here, I played Petri Mackinnon. And I swore on the TV, on the stream to right, and all that's kind of Matchroom associated as well. And obviously, Ben's come up after the match and he says, Scott, the both these are very similar characters. And I said, see, the thing is, Ben, see, regardless of what it is I'm playing, I'll say what I feel like it is. It's just the way I am, and I'm not doing it to be bad or anything like that. It's just to get stuff out of my system. That is the way I
you're
deal
not
with
trying to
it.
intimidate me. It's just like for
Aye.
your own.
And as I say, that's what I said to Campbell, and Campbell says, no, Scott, he says, what do you do that for? And I told him always, because I don't want to see you redden up. I've had my chance, I've blew up. And he's like, no, listen, I'm delighted you give me the frame. Like, he says, like,
obviously.
No, innit? I says, aye. And it's, as I say, it's just, like, people might think, oh, his head's going. But see how many times I, like, break or reverse dish next frame. It's out my head, Renzi. Like, whereas some
Aye,
people,
aye.
their head's
Aye,
gone.
aye,
Like
yeah.
see Big Louie. When he scatters,
sure.
when he scatters, his head's gone.
You thought, yours is just, it's done.
I'm back in the
and
zone.
everything,
Know what I
next
mean?
one,
Like I'm back in the zone. But it's just everybody deals everything in their own way. You know what I mean?
Mark played that a little short or a little too long. They should still get this.
The wee 50-yard line, isn't it?
Aye, that's exactly what it is.
And this is where, see if you've got a smaller tip,
Which-
you're not even interested in enough.
Which Mark has.
Yeah.
There you go, the bite in it right away, no problem. Whereas, like, see, maybe playing with a 9.5 mil tap there, you're in off.
You're struggling there.
And he's like 8 to 10 inches away from that and off.
Well, look where he's probably up the yellow.
He's
spot
closer.
there.
He's closer to the red than the in off here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe 50-50,
Aye.
but yeah.
But that was an hour frame there. James get kicked in off for the break. I mean, if you screw it in, you stun right in the middle, whatever you do, that's just a bad shot. But listen, it's one of the things that you'll hear players talk about. No, I mean, it's like poker, Renzi. All the players remember their bad beats, but they don't remember when they hit like the river card. They don't
but
talk
should.
about that.
But you should, Scott.
I know,
That's the
exactly.
thing. You should know when you get lucky as well, because
It's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's human nature. Like, if I went out there and played unbelievable all game and then get one bad kick that beat me, it's the kick that's getting mentioned, do you know what I mean?
oh yeah, it's like team events.
Aye, there's 13 frames to one.
That's always the last
If
one,
you
isn't it?
look-
Oh,
if-
that guy sold us down
Aye,
the river there.
if
Do you know?
If you lose the last frame,
Yeah.
many times you've been in the
Aye.
guy lose last frame's like, sorry
Aye.
guys, that's my
Aye.
fault.
Guy's lost 5 out of 5, but he's lost the 5 out of 5 early, and he's depending on the guy that's won 4 out of 4 to win that last frame. And if it's not him, it's his fault. Aye, it's the same sort of thing.
Yeah, this is a tough first shot. It's just something you don't really get a lot in the pool. And it's one of the ones that just bores you.
Is there a wee chance on Reds here?
Yeah, because I think there's enough space down the bottom red next to yellow to go on it.
Aye, can he put the ball to the right middle and float down for that just now?
I think so. And the thing is, he can run through Renz and then take the one up into the green bag.
Absolutely.
Like if he lands low, he can run through off the yellow. That's quite careless for Mark there. I mean, I don't know if I presume he's just hit that too hard. And obviously, if you are righty there, that would have been an easier shot. But
I hope he's thinking what we'll be talking about in here with that shot. that's for sure.
I walked through, and obviously he was going out,
Uh-huh.
and I was over it.
What did he say? Oh no!
Don't rip me. And to be fair, we've no. What about pool Renzi? Do you miss playing it?
Sometimes, Scott. Sometimes, but because of what I do, kind of right, and I'm pretty busy with the coaching and all that, right? I really enjoy it, and especially with the youngins, getting them to become better and more solid and all that's like brilliant, right? And then I think, see, because of the coverage and so much games and that, see, because I do what I do, can you imagine playing, right? Somebody's then going to turn around to you and say, aye, it's all right you saying that to me, however, you didn't do that there, you didn't follow that, you didn't do that, right? And that's the issue with it.
I think that's also why Henry stopped playing. See, because he's now a punditry and he's doing the commentating. Now, how Henry was getting a wild card onto the tour and he was just getting pumped.
Absolutely.
And like
Because Henry's quite brutal, and I'm finding myself now, right, it's easy here, right? So I'm finding myself, like, even on guys that are better players than I ever was, maybe being a bit brutal. And then I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, what if that guy turns into me and says, what do you know? Do you know what I'm talking about? But that's that's when being a pundit, it's like...
It's just your opinion on that game.
Of course
and on
it
that
is.
shot,
Of
you know what I
course
mean?
it is.
But I mean, I'm obviously, and I don't mean this in a bad way, you're not a Stephen Henry, but you have done
Oh,
a
no,
lot.
of
You
course-
have done a lot in the game.
Of course not.
No,
Of
I mean,
course
you
not.
have done a lot in the game, but the fact that obviously Henry was always criticising people, and then he was still also playing it.
Very much so. But what I would say about Henry, no, of course, I totally get that, right? But even though Henry's like was the man by miles, right? He played a more antiquated snooker style, and the game's evolved since Henry stopped. Because Ronnie plays a different game to Henry. Higgins has adapted to play the modern day game. Are you with me, Scott?
Yeah.
Whereas Henry was like, I'm right into the pack here. No, you're not. Because there's another 40 points there before you need to go into the pack, right? I love him I think he's. I like Henry as a commentator, and how good was he, Scott?
Oh, he was.
You know, he was like just frighteningly good.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like him because I went up to Aberdeen in the Scottish Open one year, and I stood outside waiting on him to sign my see, like the
programme.
The programme. And he walked straight by me. So I'd never liked him since then, because obviously he was the main man when I was young, you know, and I stood there purposely waiting for him, and he just walked straight by me, and I was raging, and I never ever liked him since then. As a player, unbelievable, but I thought, no.
Did you watch any of the podcasts with Ian Wright and Roy Keane and Gary Neville? Did you see the one with Rory?
No.
Oh, you've got to watch the one with Rory McIlroy. Because he's a big Man United fan.
Right.
And he says he was staying in Ireland when they were doing a tour. And he, in a hotel or something, they walked up and he says to Roy Keane, he says to Roy Keane, can I have your autograph? And Roy Keane says, not today, son. To Rory McIlroy, but Rory McIlroy, he was only a wee guy at the time, you know. And he says it on camera that Roy Keane's embarrassed, but you know, that's what it is.
See, through Jamie, I became really friendly with Maguire, right? And always like Maguire was one of the guys. He's a really good guy, really good guy. But obviously years ago, when I was always playing a bit of snooker and that, Henry was always the main man. Then Maguire was always coming through and been up there as Ronnie thought he was the next best thing and all that. You know, Maguire had that potential. Always still done a lot in the game. But when I was younger, I remember I was in the town one day with, I don't know if it was a couple of my friends, whatever, probably about 17, 18, and Maguire was crossing the road, and I shouted over, right, because he kind of feel like, knew who I was, but we didn't know each other, but like, and I shouted over to him, and I slag it to this day that he did see me, but I'm giving it, like, I'm waving over it, you know.
Your mates are going to give you it stinking, isn't they? That's brilliant,
and he's just looking at me and didn't wave back to me, and I just always pull him up on
and
that.
What's the age difference between you and
Steve?
Mag?
I think Stevie's 46 or something like that.
Right, okay. So you're a bit younger than him then?
Just a tad.
Okay.
And then Jazz is exactly 10 years older than me. Jazz is 50. He's actually, that's where I'm raging.
And so when you waving to him as in like, that's to show off to your mates and say that's a snooker mate, I mean a pro guy, yeah.
I says, that's Steve McGuire. I says, I know him pretty well.
Oh, superb.
And I'm shouting, Stevie, and honestly, he is dinging me.
That's absolutely superb.
And I saw it, and he's like, I didn't see you, and all that. And I always wind him up to this day about it.
This is a tough wee shot, this.
Aye. Burnett and Rido there at Harm Races night, and I'm raging, I'm no with them.
Rido was on earlier, he was getting a wee
was he? Aye. Oh, he's cued that nice.
Oh, he hasn't half. Sticking in, so Mark's going to need to
see that short range again. I think if you've got a smaller tip, you just risk stunning out a wee tad, whereas see me, I'm just rolling this in to give myself a shot.
Really?
Honestly.
I don't think tip size matters on this.
See, with a big tip, I think I could stun that and snooker myself.
Aye, okay.
That's what's in my head, but whereas I'm just doing that.
I don't mind that at all.
I actually thought he was coming close at the cushion a wee tad, then I realised he was just coming straight down. But you know the wee dinky stun shot, he could just play the water with straight behind the black.
As long as you don't dink too much.
No. Yeah, nice finish. He
has the ball good, doesn't he?
Very, he cues it so nice. Like he's very, very. Aye, it's effortless, to be fair.
Against somebody that's not performed as well as Mark as here, James is well in the match. He is well in the match anyway, but...
Well, Mark's had all the kind of chances, and always like... Well, and he's took them all, bar... No, he's took them all. Well, bar that frame there where he was left nothing off the break. But, he's definitely doing well to hang in here. So what is the script then, Renzi? Always working a lot of young ones in that. Like see, possibly now, because I would say Ryan Martin was like one of the ones coming through, but he's a wee tad older now. Who is the next
There's
best?
loads of under 15, Scott, but there's none of them absolute standouts yet.
Right, well,
Right,
is young Jamie up there because he's like
Oh,
one of
aye.
that IPA stuff and that?
Oh, aye, young Jamie's. But do you know what? Do you know young Jamie's super talented, mate?
Yeah, no, I've seen him. No, he is, and he puts the time in,
Young
and he's
Jamie-
always like, see, having his dad behind him, his mum, all
Bang
the
on,
support and
right.
stuff like that.
Bang on. And he's such a shy wee guy, to be
Yeah,
honest with you. He's
yeah.
not fully sell or anything like that. I think he's won the under 15 Scottish a couple of times and things like that. And he's just
Aye.
a very grounded young guy.
Yeah.
Right? But do you know what? I was impressed. He's been over a couple of times, and what I was impressed with him is like, see, like he's just like so rusty, and the wee flicks aside, and
Yeah.
all these things that we discussed earlier that you need to learn how to allow for side and blah, blah, right. He just like plays them as if
It's normal.
like Jason style,
Yeah,
if you know what I'm talking about. Like it's
Yeah.
just like
It's just bred into him.
bread, aye. As if he's been born with a coup in his hand. So aye, he's very, very good at that.
And no offence to Jamie Senior, but it's not been bred into him.
Oh, of course.
Jamie knows that's always like just tongue in cheek. But I know, listen, the wee guy's always like, I remember him coming always like when he was younger and coming into like juniors and stuff, and he always
He's a
like,
good wee lad.
and
you know,
the fact his height now, he's a lot more taller, which helps in this game. Because see if you're stretching for a lot of stuff. But no, he's always a follow his results.
But there's no dominant force
Yeah.
in the under 15s. And there's nobody, again, there's no Gio as yet.
Yeah.
Because we knew Gio at that. Listen, I've watched his on now, right? I knew as soon as you, first time I met you, funnily enough, is it that, right? And I knew then, when you were 14 or what have you, you were going to be a top player. I knew Jason was going to be a top player,
Yeah.
right? I knew Gio was going to be top draw, right? The first time I met, and even Dunster, the first time I watched Dunster, I was in a different way though with him.
Yeah.
Because he was so intelligent
Mhm.
as a young guy, right? I just knew he was going to be top players, and
Yeah. And see,
there's nobody right at this time that I can say for definite are going to be any of you guys.
Yeah.
But there's loads of them with potential, right? That they need to take the next step in the next year or two.
yeah.
Jamie's again, young Evan, who's not actually won anything yet, right?
Got potential.
He's got potential. You can just see it's in him. And there's more. There's a load more, mate.
Yeah. I think that's like the Shaw in the winter.
Yeah, I see a lot of similarities with him and Jason. And
Because he took out a finish in that Lolos thing, and I was under the spotlight, one frame at the main finals.
Yeah.
And it was like just showboating. It was
that's
brilliant.
it. That's the thing. That's the Jason, innit?
Yeah. That's what
You
I'm saying.
know, you're much more a get the job done guy. Jason
I'll
couldn't.
never.
Jason
ever
couldn't-
showboat.
couldn't help himself.
Yeah, it's just not my game to showboat. No
Lovely to
point in-
watch, right enough.
Yeah.
Terrible to be on the receiving end of, but I
mean-
think it held him back a couple of times at this game, at the small ball game.
100%, like, because obviously growing up, and I think this guy had some of the best potential on the planet. Was always Paul McCutcheon, my best mate, and the amount of times I said to him, "Why are you putting side on that shot?"
Yeah.
Because there was people watching.
That's brilliant.
But you know him very well, Renzi, and I think that's funny. But that held him back. And
Aye,
there's
that's funny.
There's no question.
It's
about
funny, but it's not funny when you're all crutched. Do you know what I'm talking about? You're following the boy and you love him to bits, and you're thinking,
No.
just be a bit more solid.
And Slack as well. Slack is a good. Slack's a great player. Because I've known Slack always like a lot of years. Because I grew up in under 18s and stuff with him, and I've been in really good pals.
Oh, I know how talented Slack is as well. He
and
just likes entertaining, doesn't he? And
loves it and loves talking to the crowd and just and still backs it up a lot of times. You know what I mean?
how do you play this, Scott? Do you drop it or do you punch it?
Yeah, no, I'm just dropping it. Because I think these have been recently recovered, so it should play pretty.
I think there's a wee bit.
pretty generous.
Aye, that's fine.
No, I mean that's played
Aye,
quite
that's fine.
generous here.
Okay, so there we have it. Don't know what's up next. Young Gio's on the hill against Sean McMahon. Marks at this 8 ball to take out James Kelly.
Send it with the one loss side.
The talker's not been in here all day. That's not true. He's been on once, but long may he stay in the tournament. Well done, Mark Fleming. Scott, thanks so much, my friend. It's
No
been
problem.
a long time coming, and I've survived here without getting it too tight off you. That may be because you're going to be a new father. I think you've changed.
I've matured.
Yeah, aye, he's no part of the amateurs crew anyway. He's matured. Scott, thanks a lot, mate.
No bother,
Appreciate it, and I'm sure the punters do too. And good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, so that's us back in. Great performance from Mark. Brilliant having Gibbsy in. It's been a long time coming. And I am now joined with a guy that knows Lucas pretty well from that sort of area, Hugh Thompson. How you doing, Hugh?
Aye, not bad. Got a wee while till I'm back on, so
It's brilliant when you're winning matches and you've got a wee while to get back on, mate, innit? It truly is. How are the tables playing, Hugh?
pretty good. Quite similar. I got my table covered a few weeks ago, so that's probably helped me a wee bit. Know that I've played in it much, because I've been waiting to get my motorbike licence, so I've been out in that.
Okay, okay. And it's all go. I seen that you're back in the Scotland set up. You're away to South Africa.
Aye, looking forward to that. First time been picked straight in it, really.
Right, okay.
Well, I got picked for Malta before, but obviously there's a few players not going again, so
World Championships is
Aye.
brilliant, mate. So that'll be an experience. That's for sure.
aye, I couldn't turn it down when it was the World, so that's the first Worlds I've ever been asked to go to.
Aye,
so.
I'm sure you'll enjoy it. And I'm sure all the horror stories and all the scare stories, I'm sure everything will be all right there, because
Aye.
I think it'll be in a complex and all that. So I'm sure it'll be fine. So, what do you know about Lucas? I've been watching a wee bit of his progress. You're obviously a little bit closer to as in, not maybe individually, but in the area that he's from. He's quite a talent, isn't he?
Aye, he's getting more consistent. There was a tournament not that long ago. He beat Gio, he beat Robert Stephen, and stuff like that. In it, when it's going for him, it really does go for him. He's just a out and out potter.
Absolutely. Is there no safety at all then? Is it just like
No, really. I wouldn't say much. It's usually just looking for the finish, try to bust the ball out if he can, or if he runs into a wee bit of bother, he just tends to have a wee bash at it and hope something goes.
Right, okay. But I have watched these results recently, and he's starting to obviously get a lot. But before it, you could see he was like a snooker player playing.
Yeah.
But now his pattern plays much better and things like that. So
Aye.
do you think that's just a case of the more he plays, he gets better at that, or do you think it's just he's maybe watching a wee bit of looking at the game differently?
Maybe a bit of both, because obviously he's playing in tournaments with us and like Geo and stuff like that round about Ayrshire, and if he's watching all the different players, then he's going to pick it up.
It's a strong area, you know, isn't it?
Aye, very. You've got Kilmarnock and Central, but I think everybody's just happy that we've not got an Ayrshire team.
Aye, okay. yeah. It would be some team if it was an Ayrshire, not an all-Ayrshire team. Remember they had that tournament, oh, what was the name of that actually? Snads, see if you're still listening, and I'm sure it was for you guys that won it. Was it the Ireland Battleless? They called it, they named it after Ireland, and that was like, so it was like Glasgow combined with Paisley, and I think it was like that team, and then
it was like Ayrshire and Dumfries and stuff like that.
Aye. So if they had that now, you'd obviously be one, if not the favourite, you'd be one of the favourites to win the event.
I think the twice that it was held, I think we get beaten in the final both times.
Is that right? Okay.
But aye, that was pretty good. It was something different.
And that wouldn't have been as strong as it would obviously be now with all the young mob and Gio in his prime and all. And obviously
like Campbell's come in as well.
Yeah, sure.
Aye, Ayrshire's very, very strong now. And even like say folk try to qualify for IMs or like Scottish and stuff. Last year it was myself, Mark McAllister, Campbell Dunlop, Alan Barnes and Greg Morris all in the same heat.
So yous are all played out of Kilmarnock?
Uh-huh.
Aye, that would be a nightmare.
Aye, Mark come through it. He beat me, then he beat Campbell.
Did he get a good run in the Scottish Big Mark?
I think he got to like the last 16 or something, and Stuart beat him. Fikilly as well.
Right, and Stuart qualified Fikilly as well. Aye, that's tough. But I suppose you've got to take the good with the bad there. It means that you've got a really, really strong team when it comes to the Supers, but it's a lot more difficult when you're qualifying for the Scottish.
That's the thing with the IMs. Luckily, I'm in the top 16 now, so after the last one, I'm up to 14, so I just hope I can hang in there, and then you've got hopefully you're not having a hard time of trying to qualify.
You want to keep climbing, mate,
Aye.
so that the only tournament you have to qualify is for the Scottish,
Aye.
and then it's just like not being disrespectful, but it's fingers crossed. Then you're actually praying for all the guys to play against each other,
Aye.
and your section. Although you need to respect every opponent, you want your section to open up a wee bit. So you're big favourite to qualify. Oh, he's lost the cue, but I think he should still be able to nick this back in.
Aye, I think so.
Yeah, good shot.
Aye, Lucas could go toe-to-toe with MD if it's going his way.
Yeah.
It's important for anywhere. Just sometimes I think he lets it get on top of him a wee bit. Just kind of, if it starts going against him, he kind of gives up a wee bit.
Aye. I'd seen that in the past. I think he's more mature now, though.
Yeah.
And that happens as well. We're talking about teenagers here, do you know what I'm talking about? So they can be a wee bit temperamental at times, and he's had a couple of good runs. I've been watching his progress quite steadily, and as I say, I know he came to the world of snooker. You can see he's got all the ability, but sometimes the snooker players can get a bit frustrated.
It's more the positional play. They think it's easy to play for an area, but in the small table it's a lot harder to be pinpoint.
Yeah. Once they start realising that and respecting the game a bit more, that's when you see the best results, because their coup actions are going to be okay and stand the test of time.
A lot of snooker players hit the ball a lot harder as well. I went through that for a while. I was hitting the ball too hard, and it just, you think you've potted the ball and it just rattles and rumbles away.
It's much more chance of getting in at a certain pace than it has in it, is another.
100%, yeah.
And I pretty much, it's quite weird because of what I do now, right? I pretty much say that to people day in, day out. Right, if you play that at half that pace, but still be able to stop the ball or be able to screw the ball back, right, you've got much more chance because the pocket widens out for you.
Aye, 100%.
You know, it surely does. And
aye, a wee while ago I worked in McEwen to hit it, to just stroke through it, and you get actually more reaction of stroking through it than you do at bashing at it.
100%.
Aye, you can screw back the full length of the table and hardly hit the ball.
And I'm sure the last time you were in the booth with me, or it might have just been general chit chat as you do at tournaments. I'm sure we did have that conversation that you'd worked on.
Aye.
But sometimes when you just find a thing and you're like, oh, how did I already know that? Just right, it's a great feeling, isn't it? Aye. Especially when it turns your fortunes and makes you a more solid player.
I mean, before Gibraltar, I think that's kind of when I was working on it, and then I went there and played great. So, I definitely is working.
And Lucas is his opponent as well. Good player.
And Keith just turned pro this year as well in the IPA. I seen Lucas won was it the under 18s or under 21 IPA thing, Glasgow?
Oh, right, aye. That was 18s. It was 18s and 15s, wasn't it?
Aye.
So young Jamie McPherson Jr., who me and Scott were just discussing there, I think he won the under 15s, and Lucas was the winner of the under 18s. Is that right?
Aye,
okay.
Yeah.
So did he beat Did he beat Ryan Martin along the way, or did
I'm not sure.
Right,
not sure.
okay.
I just seen he had won it on the post. But the Saltire's getting harder. I mean, some of the first round draws we've seen today is crazy.
No, aye, but that makes it. I think I discussed that earlier. Some of the first round games was ridiculous. Robert Stephen Morgan, right? Gio against John McAllister. Mm-hmm. Jake Dillon Yulov, Ross Fairley.
Yeah,
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what can happen, right? If you're, say for example, you draw one of these guys, right? Or it's Robert Stephen against Morgan, say, right? And the loser of that plays the loser of Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster.
Aye.
You know, it's ridiculous. But I like that as well, because it gives everybody a wee chance of getting to a couple of rounds in. The cream's always going to rise to the top.
Aye, I think one of my matches was I had Boyle in the first round, and the next game it was either Scott Gillespie or Jamie Burnett. Yeah.
So if you lose, you're playing one of them. If you win, obviously you want to win then. So that even if you get beat, you've got an easier way forward. But that's pressure right away, isn't it?
Aye. But I'm not sure if one of them didn't turn up. I think that's the one I got to the final of last year.
Right, okay.
But I can't mind if somebody didn't turn up in the first round or whatever happened. But Aye, some of them you see, you think that could be a semi-final. They two games next to each other if they're going to go through to play each other.
How would you play this red, Shug?
I think I would try and bring the white down off the bottom cushion back up through the gap, but you've also the yellow above the red. That's a big blocker to get on the black.
I think I'd play it in the bottom right.
All right, just float it in,
Yeah, or even
come across
as,
to the right.
as long as you don't hit the red, if you know what I mean, right? So if you can go forward there,
Yeah,
because the wind always go. If you play it into the middle, it's like.
I think if he plays it dead weight into the bottom, he'll be able to maybe come straight on with the black up and down the table.
So I don't know if it's available there though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Right, now he's looking at this window. Okay.
I mean, with that, I think if you're going to play it this way, you need to hit it hard enough to come back off the top cushion. And
Looks as if he's coming round off two. There the one, there the two. A wee bit hard.
He's got it.
So that was the
Just
issue.
kept running.
Aye, that was the issue with that shot. Is this just a cut into the middle then and just make sure
I
that?
think he's got to try that, doesn't he? Just play it dead weight and hope it drops in.
This is quite an important shot in this match. Early parts of the match. He's played it well.
Aye, good shot.
That's a good 8 ball. Good 8 ball. Second last red to red wasn't the best, but he's recovered. Game on. Liam Dunster 6-1 up with Stevie Walker. At least Stevie's got a frame off him. That's for sure. Stevie's a good run. He's won a match or two himself. So
That's it. He'll still be in after that one then.
oh no, Stevie's loving it out there because he's still in the tournament. He knows he's got me in here.
I know. I mean, if he gets.
He's still in the tournament. Yeah. He's got me and guests in the day, and that's a good thing about sharing the responsibility here at the Saltire. Lucas 2-2 with Keith. Any other notable matches? Chris Martin's 4-1 up and Kevin Adair. That's a race to 5, the loser's side. The West Fox 4-3 up Nathan Lang, and that's the winner's side.
Morgan 3-2 up and Anton Riley.
Good match as well. That's the winner's qualifications. Or winner's side, it's no qualification as yet. Ryan Martin, Robert Stephen, that's one of the things we were talking about. That's a tough game in the loser's side.
I think Ryan get beat off at Anton, and was it a decider?
Decider, aye.
Lucas got another chance.
Aye, what's weird here is that's 2 breaks in a row that I've watched, right? And both side breaks, one for Lucas and one for Keith. And it's almost as if they've not hit them properly.
Aye.
Sorry, on you go.
I think I've tried about 3 or 4 different breaks in my 2 games, and I think I dished 4 in my first game and 3 in my second game, or 3 or 4. But it's as if the break wasn't really working. So some of them might have been off the other guy's break as well.
Okay. What's your normal go-to?
Usually it'd be the cut break, but I've started using my own cue rather than the breaking cue.
Right, okay.
If one's not working, then I don't know how it can hit it different, but
every cue hits it differently.
Aye.
Yeah. We had that discussion earlier. Was it myself, Mark Fleming, that we were discussing earlier? Why would you have... No, it was Gio. Actually, it was Gio. Why have a break cue and side break? And I was like, well, it's to save your own cue for getting it. And he was like, but you don't hit it as hard. And I was like, aye, maybe not. However, I think tip size is a lot to do with the cut break. I think if you're... What size is your break cue? What size of tip is it?
Well, my playing cue is 8.75 and my break cue is 8.5.
Aye.
So
totally makes sense to me, right? Okay. So either to me is okay to side break with.
Yeah.
I think if it's 9.5 though, you toil, because then you've got a chance more when you're hitting it solid and the cue ball flying off the table with a bigger tip when you're cut breaking.
Aye. I wanted to get it so it kind of felt like the same.
Yeah, and the reason for it then is just to save your own cue for getting it. Aye, so that very discussion was with Gio, and that's exactly what he was saying about why have it, and that was the reason I says, just to safeguard that. But
That's a slightly harder tip that's on it, but I wouldn't say it's not one of the bullet tips or anything. Because I got one of them and I don't know if it really...
I see a lot of them fly off
Aye.
quite regular.
Mine stayed on, but it was like... It sounds horrible when you hit it as well. You need to hit it really flush, because if you're a wee bit off the centre of the ball, it's just going to skite off the tip.
Aye, okay.
Aye.
Right, okay. So if you're side breaking with a bullet tip, that's... I'm not so sure. Yeah.
You need to probably hit it centre ball or just below. You can't try and put any kind of side on it, or you're just going to come off the table or miss the buzz.
Yeah. So, surprise miss for young Lucas there. Believe it or not, he didn't play that last. I mean, that just looks beyond belief that last red's not dropped.
Yeah, I didn't expect that not to go in there.
And sometimes that can just happen because you're trying to protect the cue ball to be really, really, really good on the 8 ball or whatever ball you're connecting to.
Aye. Lucas doesn't even need that, because he can just pour it for anywhere. That's a big thing where a lot of people, like, you try and be too perfect, and I was very guilty of doing that as well. But sometimes, I think earlier on against Stephen, I had a shot to go in the black, and I was quite close to it, and I thought, screw back up the table to play it in the middle, and I'm like, what are you doing? Just screw it back 3 inches and you're straight in the black in the top.
Okay, so there we have it. Keith making no mistakes. Lucas will be a little bit annoyed with himself for missing that last red. But it's game on. I knew this would be a close one.
He's just got to try and forget about it, going with the next frame. Sometimes it's easier said than done, that.
Yeah, but that's part of the learning process as well. You can't let one little slight error cost you the whole match.
Yeah.
And I think we've all done it over the years, Stu. You know that you practice, you put on all the time, you do that wee error, and then you're like, and then it costs you. It costs you big style. I don't think it'll do. I think the young man will be straight back on it again, though.
Aye.
Oh, look at that.
Aye, nice break again. If that, just depends if that yellow goes in the middle.
They can drop it in, mate.
Aye, it could go either here, I suppose. But the red's harder to get on in the top.
Aye, the one up beside the Stratton side. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I'd be
I'm
going
pretty
yellows.
Aye, me too. I'm pretty surprised at this, because I think he should go probably left middle, maybe upstairs.
Yeah.
Right? And just get rid of one of those yellows so that it opens it up, and then downstairs.
Aye. I mean, if it goes reds, I mean, he could take the 3 away. Well, 3 away down here, but then he's leaning himself. He has to leave the angle on the last one to get back right up the top.
Now he's going to use the big bag. Okay, that's fine. How do you get upstairs?
I think he needs to play the big bag and screw the white over to the right to try and resell an angle.
So what he's got to watch is where this yellow goes to here.
Hopefully it doesn't cover the black.
Or bought the black. I think he's still okay.
I think he either needs to try and get round off a 2 or 3 cushions to land on the top one, or land just by the blue spot to give yourself the angle to get up for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
For me, see the one up, as I say, up beside the striking side, what does that connect you to, Hugh? Right, that's the issue here.
aye, not very much.
Needs that to stop, right?
I mean, he really wanted to be a bit low. If he was playing it that way, he wanted to be a bit low to play the one beside the yellow to then get the top one, because I think the only one you can get on off of that is the one on the right hand side.
It needs to be, so he needs to play the most difficult ball last now.
Yeah.
And that's never a good sign, is it? Because
no.
you want to attack your badgings as soon as you possibly can.
He's going to need to pot the bottom one, try and sell that. Oh, don't know if that was a bounce out or it just went round the edge. It starts to happen when you're trying to chase it. Things like that. You're trying to force it a wee bit.
Yep. And I just don't know what angle he had on the opening yellow to the middle. It looked simple for where we're sat, but it might have been much more acute.
It looked like he could have cut it in, come off 2 cushions up towards the back of the black.
I'm very surprised at his choice then. I thought if you could pot that first yellow, I thought the yellows were much, much better.
Yeah, definitely with the red up the top, I thought. The only bonus he's gave himself is he's put that yellow right next to the black, and Keith will need to move it out.
I'll be doing that next one.
Yeah. I think if you can get the top of the 2 yellows, you play it the now and leave yourself on the one that's in the right.
He's also in a good position here that he doesn't particularly need to hit the yellow. He can hit the yellow or the black here, and it's still going to be beneficial to him. Well, he needs to be through a bit further though.
I was surprised he went that way. I thought he had a kind of shot to nothing off the other one there.
Oh no, I like that choice, right? But I just thought he needed to run through a wee bit further. He might prove me wrong and be perfect. I see he needed to power that a wee bit. Whereas if he'd more angle, he would or the pace would have already been in. Right, okay.
I need to play a good one here.
He needs to play the shot down the rail.
Down the rail.
Yellow goes to the right centre past the red.
He can have a wee shot to nothing here. Run it through a wee bit.
I think that's exactly what he's going to play here. Oh wow, we played that super positive, didn't he?
I think he still got the shot to nothing there as well.
Yeah. That was a lovely pot.
I think that's what we're talking about, but hitting through it soft.
Aye.
If he hits that any harder, it's not going to go in.
Very much so. This has been an impressive clearance. Just push it. Yeah. Okay. So all of a sudden, the look behind and missed red has made it a 2-frame swing here because Keith was set to the secondary ball. Again, young Lucas, if he looks back, I think he might consider that yellows were slightly easier.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah. That tends to happen a lot. You make one mistake and it costs you a couple of frames rather than just that frame.
It's easy here. Me and Gibbsy were getting a laugh about that there, and as I said, I don't play tournaments at all now. I'm lucky I play a night a week with a mate of mine, and that's pretty much it, right? And I don't play league pool or anything, and it's brilliant because it means I can be super critical of everybody else, and there's no way they can enact any revenge on me because they'll not see me playing.
Aye.
And making a rip roaring of it. So aye.
You never fancy getting back into it?
No, not at all, mate. Because I enjoy what I'm doing, with the coaching side of things, but I also like doing a wee bit of this now and again. And if I do play, right, there'll be 100 people, no doubt, that have listened to me commentate and ready to pounce on me for every mistake I was going to make.
Aye.
Because it's dead easy. You never miss me in here, mate. Never ever miss me in here.
Well, if you've seen one of the balls I missed in my last game, I think it was 3 or 4-0 up, and I've got a chance. Stephen missed a ball, and I've got a ball straight into the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just thinking about what to do next, and I went down and hit it, and I just missed it.
It happens.
Aye.
It just happens. And isn't that amazing how that happens on the easiest shot because you're just so taking it for granted.
Aye, that's it. I mean, luckily I just kind of let it go and got on with it. But
The good thing is you were 3 or 4 up. If you're
Aye.
3 or 4 down, it's absolutely killing you,
aye,
innit?
aye, that'd be game over if
Yeah,
that
yeah.
happened.
Oh, aye.
A wee messy one.
Yeah. Right, okay.
I think he'll probably still try and go for it in the
Okay,
yellows.
so let me talk to you here, Stu, right? Okay, so, right. You come into the table just now, right? What you thinking here? What's your thought process here?
Rather than going for it, I think if you're going to go the yellows, you try and pot 1 or 2 and try and get on the top ball just to nudge one of them up over the corner bag, and then you're in total control.
Mm-hmm.
Where he's going to probably just try and have a bash at it, and if you've got less balls on the table, then you're more in trouble, I think, when you're in that position.
Okay. Okay. Huh.
Again, I think he's just been thinking about the next shot there,
Right,
and,
okay.
and maybe took his eye off it.
So, I rate you as quite a good all-rounder,
Yeah.
right? And obviously I know all my players, right? I know all the guys, right? And so, do you ever think in that situation, like percentages, how, like, in fact I mean by percentages is, let's say you were rating a thing out of 10, right? So you're at that first shot and saying, right, well, how many times out of 10 am I going to actually finish this?
Aye, maybe I would have said maybe 4 out of 10 there.
Really? That's that, right? Okay, I thought it was even lower percentage
right,
than that, right? But that's okay, right? As I say, I'm maybe not as modern day.
Aye, just because you would have to play a shot to try and to bust that. Aye, maybe it would be
Yeah.
lower. Aye.
So then, if I contain, right? If I say, right, okay, well, I'm not going for it, right?
Yep.
I then say to myself, right, okay, so how much chance has the other guy got of finishing it then if
Aye.
I contain?
Uh-huh.
And see if it's less than what I've even got.
Aye.
I'm not going.
Aye. That's
Is
the way to play.
that still a modern day way of thinking, or is that?
I don't think so.
Is it not? Right,
I
okay.
think most players now, I think they're more attacking minded.
No matter what the percentage is.
Aye.
Right, okay.
I think so, but you've got guys maybe my age or like Liam and stuff like that will always just try and play the right shot. Sometimes obviously you'll push the boat out, but I would say 8-9 times out of 10, if you really want to win, then what's the point in going crazy?
Right, okay, so aye, and that's a good point, right? So on Liam's situation, right, that arguably, right, he's arguably the best player in the world,
Yeah.
right? Maybe definitely in the top 4 or 5,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Why would players not want to follow that model of his way of thinking to become that good?
I know, but people watch him and they say he's slow or he's this or that, but see the last, I don't know how many times I've watched him, he's attacking. The shots he plays.
The shot clock's hard, mate.
Aye,
He plays the shot clock brilliant.
aye.
It's hard. The shot clock, you play a shot within 30 seconds, it's hard, mate,
Yeah.
if you're not used to that.
But folks say he's negative and all the rest of it, but for the last couple of years I've been watching him, some of his shot making has been unbelievable.
I agree. I do. I agree. It's improved out of sight, to be honest with you. And it's not as if he's like tapping the pack or anything like that anymore. Do you want to answer that, you? Because you is actively trying to get better all the time. He is improving all the time. Is there any recipe that what Night Archive's asking is, what's the biggest thing players struggle with that stops them improving?
Probably not playing better players.
Do you know that's exactly what Gupsy says earlier as well?
Because if you keep playing guys that are your level or below your level, you're not going to concentrate. You're going to get an extra shot at the table. And if you watch better guys, they'll play different shots, and that's how you learn. And then you can go and practice and try the same shot that you've seen.
Yeah. So sometimes getting a good doing at the game as beneficial to you.
Even watching, like so these tournaments on the stream. I mean, if guys really want to learn, instead of just sitting with it in the background, if they actually look at it and go, you see a shot, rewind it and look at it again and say, why did they do that?
Yeah, so there you go. That's a current top player's view on it. But at the night active, to me as well, it depends on what level you're at. If you're at very beginner level, if you're intermediate level, and that again is what the improvement is. I'm a great believer in don't make the same mistake over and over and over and over again.
Aye.
And you've got a lot of people that you say they'll miss a ball, right, and you'll say, right, okay, play that again, right?
And then 10 minutes later, half an hour later, you go and watch them again.
I'm talking about
they're back to doing the same
the
thing.
very next shot.
Aye, right.
The very next shot, playing the exact same shot the exact same way.
Aye.
So say they're overcutting or undercutting or what have you.
Aye.
And then it's not until you say to them, like, this is what you need to change. Now, not all of us are lucky enough to have somebody to be able to say that.
Yeah.
So the way you learn is we make a mistake,
Aye.
putting the same shot back up, and then trying to remedy it for making a mistake. I think that's the way you improve as well.
That's what Liam does, is it not?
Aye.
If he misses a shot in a tournament, he'll
Yeah,
go
yeah.
and set it up 50 times or something.
He used to anyway.
Right.
Yeah. And that's like super analytical, isn't it?
Aye.
It really is.
I mean, I tried to coach years ago. A boy was starting out, he would a bit to see
Good job.
if I would coach him or whatever. And I got him round to the house and everything, and for a few weeks I kept on telling him this and that, and then I kind of gave up, because see, when you think somebody's not listening to you, you're like, what's the point in me doing it?
No, if somebody's not listening, there's no point at all, right? However, if they are listening and they do try and take it on board, there's nothing more satisfying, to be honest with you. But if you're trying to help somebody and they're not listening, yeah, I totally get it. Okay.
4-3 now.
He really needed that. That's a decent wee finish.
His break as well, so maybe a wee chance to get back level.
Oh, Mystery Miller, that, funnily enough, I call that attention to detail and every shot. And it's easier said than done, because sometimes when you put practice in over the years and the years and the years, everything becomes second nature to you. But when you watch the top boys playing, every shot's a pint of blood, and the attention to detail you need to put in every single shot to be successful is incredible. So I totally agree with you.
Aye, that's what I was talking about in my last game. I just totally took my eye off it, and
Very much so.
aye, you definitely need to, even if it's a roll in, you need to give it 100%
Now, against a top opponent,
yeah.
right? That night might just be the kick that they need, even
Aye.
at 3-0 down, or what have you, to say, right, okay, 3-1, then a breaking dish, and then Juice thinking about this, because it should be
Aye.
4-0
Aye,
when we break, and now all of a sudden he's coming to the table 3-2, and he's a bit nervy about his break because he's made that mistake and allowed me back into the
Aye.
match.
That happened last year in an IM with Gio. I was like 5-3, 6-3, whatever it was up, and I couldn't really win the frame, but I went down to roll a ball in the middle and I've missed it, and I didn't get another shot the full match and get beat 7-6.
Do you know, actually, I think I remember that was in here, wasn't it? Aye, that's right. That's right, because you know that chatter when it's like the informed player is behind, right? It's, you know, and there's he's doing and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden that and then it just turns the whole match. Turns the whole match.
It's incredible the amount of times that happens. You think it's just like a switch is just
flicks the switch. That's it.
Another thing for improving as well, I think if you've not got somebody to tell you what you're doing wrong, trying to realise yourself what you're doing wrong.
Bang on. Like here, for example, right? I'd be interested to see how Keith plays this, but the way I'd have played that finish here is I'd have taken 3 of the balls to the top left. So I'd have went this one, I'd have wanted a better angle on this one, right? Then I'd have played that one, then I'd have played the one closest to the right corner, right? Yeah. Then I'd have left this angle so that I'm playing the one up the line last. To me, Keith's having to play an extra positional shot now.
Right.
And he's now only going round to look at where he needs to be, whereas, are you with me? And that's that wee bit of more attention to detail and patterns as well.
I think he's no bad, as long as he doesn't land.
But do you understand where I'm coming from? Like, to me, this should have been his positional shot to go upstairs.
For his last ball.
Yeah. And then he doesn't need to worry about the extra position. I'd still play the one to the top right just now.
Oh, would you?
Oh, aye. I'd just throw that in with a wee
And
touch of right.
Try and flick it out.
No, I'd leave the red exactly where it is. I'd try and bring the white back to pretty much where it is just now.
Right. Oh,
Then I'd play this and go up.
I wouldn't. I would play this and then try and land just with a wee angle or almost straight at the middle bag. Oh, I thought it was going to go in between the two yellows there. I don't know why he's played that with side. I thought straight up and down there towards the middle bag. Maybe he was scared of getting off in the middle.
Right, no. See if he's got either red here.
Yeah.
Either red.
He's only got the one shot. Aye.
Right. He's okay because I think if he pots this, he goes through, but he's got a hell of a hard shot.
Yeah.
He's got two tough here. Aye, okay.
Aye, well. Lucas should be getting this back to 4 each here.
Yeah, I believe he should.
Would have been jumping out of his seat there thinking he wasn't getting back
And
to
that's
the table.
that's the thing as well, because you share the commentary box with a host of good players. Everybody sees it that totally different,
Yeah.
which is, and I don't think that my way is always the right way.
Yeah,
Right? I certainly don't.
I think folk have got like
I love the diversity of the game.
they
you know?
prefer
Yeah.
certain shots and stuff rather than some folk will know like dropping it in a middle bag. Some people know like a ball if it's close to the cushion.
Yep.
But again, the cushion shots, it's just cueing it right rather than bashing it, and you've got gain it double the chance of getting in.
Chaz, hope you're well, mate. See, we're throwing challenges at, but not at pool. I just caught a bit on social media of, I think I'm still on the Petrivi golf page, and I'd seen they were throwing money games at golf. If that happens, do you want me to be your caddy, Chaz? Very cheap rates.
Just needs to make sure he doesn't hit this hard and the white goes up the top.
Does he can run off too here, sure?
I think that's what I would be playing now.
That's excellent.
Oh, no, that's what I said. Too hard.
Has he just got away with that?
I don't think so.
That's so loose, mate.
I think he's only got maybe a double in the middle here.
Mm.
That's the thing. If you're playing that with side, it's just going to get that bit extra pace.
Yeah, it's
Even if he's at the blue spot there, he's
I think he's just about got away with us.
all right.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, he got away with it. Got away with it.
And acknowledged it, to be fair, right?
Yeah.
And see if Lucas watches this back, right? Win or lose. What he's got to realise is in that situation, there's nothing for long, right?
Yeah.
So don't risk trying to get too perfect.
Aye. You just need to lay yourself the shot.
Aye, good. Actually, and this is where like he's dead quick, right? Go run and look and say, right, that's the minimum I can get to,
Yeah.
and that's the maximum I can get to, and then put it somewhere in between.
Aye.
Whereas there he walks round as if no problem, and then all of a sudden it takes a big bounce off the first cushion, and then the running side speeds it up, and he goes up to there. What a double! That's to do your head in double if you're his opponent.
Aye, if you're Keith there,
Keith's already thinking I've got a chance back here after blowing this brilliant, and then he does that.
He's ran out of position, and then he's thinking, "Oh, I might get back here."
But Keith will be disappointed with no finishing. What was for him, for a pro, a pretty standard, straightforward finish. That's a decent break. Is there one in?
I don't think so.
If Lucas can get through to this red, it's
red's got to go reds.
the only slight issue is the one next to the 8 ball.
I think, see if he can leave that to second last. He just plays that, bumps the yellow, and plays the red in the middle.
Bang on, mate. Yeah, it's perfect. This is what the Yankees call a roadmap finish. Left middle, right middle, left middle, left middle, the one you said.
Yeah.
Bottom right, right middle, bottom left.
As long as he slows his wee steam train down and looks at it.
Because he'll be excited because he knows how easy it is.
Yeah. That's the thing. Sometimes.
Okay, I like I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all.
I think he's all right.
I think this kid could be a really, really good player, as you say.
Yeah.
See if he slows the team down and just thinks it through a little bit more. I think he's always going to play quick, right? But just cut out the wee silly mistakes, right? The wee silly errors, like in the last frame.
Yeah. I mean, see the way he's progressing, he probably could be just as good as Gio.
Possibly. He's got as good a crew action. He's right. He's I don't know what age is he and what's he actually doing resale now? Is he still at school? Is he left school? Is he?
I think he's 18, just turned 18 maybe. I think he's at college doing something, and then I think he'll go out with Niven and stuff to do table covers and stuff like that.
Aye, okay. So his job or what he's going to do for Ireland centres around pool. So it's almost like because Gio's like a proper pro.
Aye, I don't know. Well, I think he's just doing that to help Niven out or get a wee bit of money. I'm not sure if it's like I think it's a trade thing he's doing at college just now. So I think he might be trying to get into one of the trades.
And that's where it's hard, because if you're an electrician or a plumber or a joiner or what have you, pretty much the whole day spent doing that.
Aye, well, I'm a joiner, so see, like said, the IPA, I can't go and say we do bathrooms Monday to Friday to finish it. So I can't go, I'm just going to take 4 or 5 Fridays off to do it. So that's how I don't play like said, the IPA and stuff. I just can't get the time off for
but
it.
also means you can't practice for 10 o'clock in the morning to like maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Say, right, I'll take a wee break now and I'm out playing pool the night.
Aye, that's it. Mm-hmm.
You know, some people are fortunate that they've got the luxury of being able to do that, because maybe they're business. And what I'm talking about is like Morgan works really, really hard, right? And Dunster, right? But Dunster's in a club that he can still run the club while he's practicing.
Aye.
And Morgan's possibly, although I know it not so much Morgan-wise, right? But he's in the crew industry that he may have a table there that if things are quiet, he can then go in and play for a couple of hours.
Aye.
You can't do that when you're like starting cabinets and all that. You know, and it's. And Gio's more fortunate than everybody, because he's just like basically like full time at it, as I say.
Sometimes I think if I've not been playing as much, I actually focus more. Like sometimes if you practice that much, you put too much pressure on yourself, and then you miss a shot and you think, I shouldn't have been missing that.
Yeah.
Well, coming into something going, I'll go and see how it goes. I've practiced a couple of days.
Sometimes not being sharp puts makes you take more care on everything.
Yeah.
You don't take anything for granted then, because you're thinking, well, I can't because I'm not that sharp.
But then you sometimes just pull it out and you go, because your concentration's higher, you're playing better.
Mm-hmm. I thought it might be required for the middle table, but Jamie Simpson's going to go Cuesports and try and play the Filipino. Right.
3 each with them.
Yeah, Jamie's playing quite well. Now, Keith, does that bed go to the left middle? If it does, you're absolutely fine.
Right, so just try and bump into or just nestle below that yellow on the right.
Just a wee bit of spin here. If you're hitting the red, just use it. That's perfect.
Good shot.
That's perfect. Yeah, they can play this any way he wants, just take the pace out of it. Okay. So this is toing and throwing. And we're not even at the winners qualifying round yet, are we?
I've won both mine.
So is this a winner? Oh, is it?
Aye.
It only happens to tell you just below the score. So this is a winner's qualification game. But the round of 32, is that right?
Yeah.
That's this evening.
Yeah, it will be. Unless it's running behind. I think they split it the last time. So
did they? Okay.
I think the top half games were played, and then the other half were at 10 in the morning.
Right, okay.
So it'll depend how.
Seems to be going okay.
I thought so, but somebody said it was running behind there.
Right, okay. Find out after this. So Keith is electing to side break. That's a change.
Has he been down the middle?
And he's made a good choice
Yeah.
because he's absolutely nailed that. Like the look of the Reds.
Yeah.
He's got a few easy starters.
You can go the easy starters, or if you play the one the right hand side here, that's a frame winner straight away if you go for it, I think.
I agree, but he doesn't need to play it.
No. You just want to ease your way into it.
Sometimes, as you say,
Especially at 5 each.
Aye. Well, he's going to need to, unless the ball over the top right is his connector for the 8 ball, he just takes that first.
Yeah.
No,
Because if it takes that, he can just nudge a yellow and come out, and he should be on the plant on the top.
If he doesn't take it, that's definitely the ball he's going to use to get on the 8 ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's not taking it. So that tells me that he's already got the finish panned out, and he's going to use that to get on there.
That was the first shot I seen. I thought that's the frame winning shot.
The one he's taking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first shot I seen as well. Okay, he's fine.
Scott, yeah, as Supremes that are going to be used at the Supers from now on, because Saltire got it back.
Stevie's asking who you play next, Shug.
The draw's not been done yet.
Oh, you're already qualified, so
Yeah.
you're in the last 32.
Yep.
Listen, Shug's in the last 32, so it needs to be drawn. Anybody from the loser side?
And there's a few good ones in there.
There's a few decent players in the loser side, so he'll be hoping to avoid them. Not that he's not capable of beating any of them, but listen, you want to try and make it as easy as possible for yourself.
Aye, that's it.
Good shot, Keith. Maybe too good, unless you get a favourable beat.
Oh, I think he's been a wee bit. He has put his hand up there. A wee bit fortunate.
Yeah, he's fine here, actually.
I think you run through here, play the one in the middle by the black next.
Totally agree. But he's not.
I think that was the easiest positional way to go.
Yeah.
He's just made it. I know he can play it next, but I think he's made it a wee bit harder than it needed to be.
I'd have played it the same way as you. So the end that I'm actually see what the red does. I'm cutting the red in for there and then I'm back over that side. I don't mind that at all.
What got me into pool? My dad played in a pub team, Glenburn Miners Club, and at the time you weren't allowed to play until you were 16 in the league. So I used to go down to a wee amusements we had in my uncle just to play a few frames, and then when I turned 16 I went and started playing in the league.
Yeah.
And I signed with the A team. I ended up, as usual, a young player who'll probably not get much of a game, even though you're beating them in practice and all the rest of it. So the next season I actually went to the B team and won player of the year, and then
Exact same. That's so similar. So basically I didn't get into it till I was a wee bit older, and I was at a crossroads in my life that it was like a case of like a lot of my mates and all that were getting out and all that, and basically it was like one of those ones that there was a wee social club next to me that my mate's dad was a member of, and it wasn't far away from me at all, and I went to it for a pint a couple of nights, and it was brilliant because it had a snooker table and it had like pool tables and all that sort of thing. Darts, dominoes. It was a good laugh. There was a lot of old guys in it and all that. But they had pool teams and all that, so I just started basically playing in there, and then one thing leads to another, and then you get round about the right people, and Big Charlie Shaw was a member in the place and all that, and then people see you're getting better, what have you, and you start off in the B team, and then you go for the B team to the A team. That's such a big thing, and then all of a sudden you play a bit of snooker, so you get in the snooker team, and then it just snowballs for there. So you go for there to a different league, and then you go for there to like the Supers team and blah blah blah, and then it just goes for there.
I actually started off with snooker when I was younger as well, in the Davis Club in here, because you could play. I played the Scottish junior snooker thing and all that, and then I played both for quite a few years when I started playing pool. But then I just thought, I want to be good at one, I need to just play the one, because I think playing two at the same time is pretty difficult.
Aye.
because
Plus snooker's hard as well,
and
Hugh, innit?
you
It's-
need to cue the ball
yeah.
differently. Even though you say snooker players got a good cue action, you need to cue the ball totally different.
We were discussing that. I was discussing that with somebody earlier. It's like having two, but this is what I say to people anyway. It's like having two different actions.
Aye,
Snooker's a different action for you, and it's interesting because like when I talk to guys like Snads and Jamie Burnett and guys like that, I think they start to realise that quite quickish, and it's obviously
yeah,
pool's a much more intricate game as well. Even though snooker's the daddy.
aye, because
no
you've got
doubt
bigger
about it.
bigger
Yeah.
areas in a snooker table to play for, where you need to be more precise in a pool table.
But this is more intricate, and that's why like people are so good with the cue ball, like Dunster.
Yeah.
Like they've just like even the top snooker guys that played at the Crucible and all that are like this guy's phenomenal. Man.
Aye.
This guy, how could you keep how do you keep doing that over and over and over again?
You've seen snooker players like Scott McKenzie and stuff like that come in, and he pots a brilliant ball, but sometimes you just see him running up behind the ball, or just because it's that wee coast control.
Of course, that's part of the learning process of when all your muscle memory's been for balls the same size, right? And like obviously it's harder to screw back with balls at the exact same size, and it's easier to run through. And like Jamie and Billy and all these guys, Mark Boyle and all these guys that have came from snooker, they've had to learn that. So their muscle memories had to go from snooker to this game, and they've done all right because the ability's there. You know? But there's subtle changes.
Does that red must go? Doesn't look like it for here.
Yeah. The thing is, can he get close to the red down the rail?
I think he's got the angle.
Oh, okay.
He's
So
kind of screwed that more than stunned it.
funnily enough, Gio played a shot earlier. It was some effort, length of the table, and he just went in behind the red for it, right? And he just played it a bit too low.
Yeah.
And your tendencies to play that shot, well, I wonder if he can get reds in this.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, what a shot, son! If he takes this finish away at 6-5 down,
Yeah.
it would have been. It'll be something else. It really, really will. Just nothing for short here.
Not straight.
That's okay. So that I wonder if he screwed.
He either need to roll it in or screw
No,
it
he's got
straight
to
back.
he's just got to watch the on off in the left middle, but it's a chance he needs to take. He's came shy. That's a good shot. Made it a bit more difficult though.
Yep. I think the way he was, I don't know, you can pinch your pocket a wee bit to make it straighter there than he did.
Aye, possibly.
Oh, it's in. What a great shot. Oh, thought that was in all the way.
Do you know if it's beat him?
The side he's played it with.
No?
No.
Peace. Wee bit harder than that goes.
Aye,
right?
aye.
So that's right. So a wee bit harder than that drops in. It was dying to drop in.
Yeah.
Just a little to wasn't it?
Aye. So on the replay there, it looked as if it was going to go.
Okay, Keith, you need to get rid of that bad one or either that.
I think he might have the shot to get it just now.
Okay.
I thought he'd see if he played that harder off the top cushion and bumped it out.
Right. Unless he plays the combo.
Maybe.
Unless he waits for the combo.
He could have done that, but see the position he was in, I think you've kind of got a shot to nothing to get it out, and if you don't get it, then you've got a second chance with the combo.
This is interesting because he's now going to have to take a ball that I would have kept there for after. If I was Keith there, I'd have played. I think I'd have played for the ball downstairs.
Yeah.
So that when you're using the ball, he's going to pot. You can get rid of one of them up there.
I don't know if he's straight enough for the one he's lining up to screw over to the side cushion on the line to play the other one in the right middle.
But when's he going to play the one downstairs? He needs to play the one downstairs now.
He could do that. Well, maybe the shot I was saying, see if he can screw over to the line. Play that in the middle to come down. To leave that for third last.
I see an alternate. He can play both bots to the top right, and then play the double on the ball that's next to the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's maybe going to, don't know. Maybe try to get to the position I was talking about for here.
Okay. Didn't like that.
No, I think off his first shot, I think he had a lot better chance of getting that out than there.
I think that just needed to. So he's tried to play a kick.
Aye. Because even there, if it hits it wrong, the white could go off
Aye,
the
yeah.
ball and hit pot the black.
You know, you're pushing the boat out a wee bit there. I think he needs to play the double on the bottom right and try and screw the white up to the line. Yeah, he's all in. Is there any safety?
He can do that, or see the one on the bulk line. He could play the double into the corner and land on the one on the top cushion.
Yep.
If he's going for it anyway.
One thing's for sure, he's not snookered now, is he?
No.
This looks like 6-all here in Leskeith. Absolutely plays a worldie. Yeah, okay. So 6-all it is.
Decide up.
Aye. Good match, this. Good contrast.
Aye, probably Gio. Aye.
Is Gio off?
Are you no still in, Gio?
Has Gio just get beat there and then took a huff and he's away? I don't know what's happened. Did they win there, Gio?
I don't know.
Where's the draw?
I think he's still got to play his last 32 game.
What's Gio up to? Oh, what a break. What to be done though? What to be done?
Aye, it's
Every red goes to sugar. Think.
aye, the one down the bottom goes into the middle, but
Does the red go to the left middle? That's the 1 second closest to the 8 ball. I'm not so sure.
what, the one above the black spot?
All right, so Gio's through, but at least 32 games are tomorrow. It says in Cuesports. I'm sitting in the motor.
All right, okay. So I've stayed here for nothing.
See you in the motor. Aye, quite possibly. See you in the motor, Gio. Well played. Well, all last 32 games are tomorrow. Right, okay, what's that? I take it that'll be a different starting time then.
No, 11 o'clock.
Right, okay.
I could have been away hailing a bit 2 years ago.
Oh, mate, you've just sat here and enjoyed this. That's well, see, to be fair, as soon as this is done, at least Lucas is getting home now anyway, mate.
Aye, only if he wins.
Oh, what a move Gio's just pulled there. Brilliant move, Gio.
Aye, good Gio, because if he doesn't win, you can take him. That's good. That means I can go down the road and take Maria out in the motorbike then. I'd be as well staying and watching the last frame before I go.
Right, so wee Cammy, is wee Cammy in the loser side?
I think so, yeah.
Aye, okay.
He's got a wee
That was a nice pot with Keith there.
he's landed on his hard ball, so
A one over the hard balls, but I think he's in good shape here. It's no, maybe not. This isn't easy.
depends. See the one in the left centre, if he could run that through, the white might come up close to the black, and then if he does, he's no bad for there, but don't think he likes the one in the middle though.
Well, to me, there's nothing not to like. It's just what he's on after it. Right, okay. Right, so this is the interesting part, right?
Aim for the black. Cut it in, aim for the black.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You nestle on it, you bump it, you're on both balls.
Or you're shy it, you're on the one at the middle,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so
Oh,
he's okay because he's on the red, but... Right, okay.
I think he's going to need to come up and down the table and try and put us in the same pocket.
But that's why I was blinded to the last shot.
Oh, right.
Because I was trying to see a way that he could keep that red that he played there.
Right.
And so that when he did play the red to the middle, the one that was next to the yellow, I thought what he'd be looking at is trying to get an angle to... Or when he was playing that red, I thought he'd have screwed back off it, right, to play this one down here, to play both reds to the left middle.
Right.
You with me?
Yeah.
But I'm not necessarily sure if that red goes past the other red to the red middle. That's where I was wrong. I think he played the right shot and he's just not played it great.
I just think he's played it with side again, I think, rather than... I think if he hit that, obviously if he hit that good, it was perfect.
Got to produce a bit of a shot here. Oh, wow, okay.
What do you do here? Do you move the red or do you just leave it where it is? Just leave it where it is.
It's a good question.
As long as the two yellows go below it, I think I might leave it.
I don't. I think I'd actually maybe try and open the two of them and put the red in the middle of the bottom cushion. Well, certainly would have done that.
I wasn't sure if he could do that. I thought it might have tracked towards the right corner there.
There's not one iota tells me that young Lucas won't finish this, though. That's how super confident he is when it comes to potting the balls. He wasn't caring about the red.
No.
He wasn't. He was just like, get all these yellows open and get it done.
Yeah. He's got the wrong angle on the top one, so I think he's going to come down.
I think I just think he's going round to mind his work. I quite like that with the young man there, right? So he knows he's on this, and he was just going round to check to where he wanted the cue ball.
Yeah.
Which he's went a bit shy of after looking at. I may add, but right, okay. Do the same again, son. I would just dead weight this to leave the ball. He's going to come back into the 8 ball, isn't he?
Good. Oh no.
That's cost him. So, do you know what he's done there?
He's took that for granted as well.
Well, he went and looked the first time,
right,
which I thought was quite mature and clever. But then he didn't do it on this one.
Yeah.
And to be honest, but that's the money shot. That's the big shot that I thought if he comes back, he just tried to nick a wee bit instead of coming back into the 8 ball.
I think that's why he's obviously landed on the yellow, but I think that's why I would have run it through a wee bit just to leave the right hand corner next.
What's Keith doing here? Playing the red and the black into the same bag? Or is he trying to check for the middle? Oh wow, okay, I like that. But he's a wee bit shy of pace, but
I thought it was going to land a bit shorter than that, and it seemed to run a wee bit.
It's getting fast off the cushions. I'd be very surprised if Keith didn't slot this though. Yeah, good match. Good match. Wee man's going to be gutted, isn't he?
Aye.
Just played that shot a little fast.
Aye, just a couple of mistakes during the match that have cost him in the end, but
he's not far away though.
No.
He's not far away.
No, that's it. Well, I'm going to go down the road if I'm no back on.
Sure, thanks very much for that, man, and all the best tomorrow, mate.
Cheers.
And I'll see you at some stage tomorrow. Thanks very much.
See you,
Appreciate it,
bye.
pal. Appreciate it. So there we have it. Keith Robertson, 7-6 winner. against the disappointed young Lucas Bryden. Morgan McInnes is 6-5 up on Anton Riley. And now I think we have loads of qualifiers through. We're at McGoldrick's award-winning Sports and Pool Bar here in Glasgow. The Saltire event. Players from all over the UK in this. They'll now get to see John McAllister for a second time. Seems like an age ago that John started proceedings against young Gio earlier on today. He is now playing in a winners qualification match in a race to 5. Or is it a winners qualification? I wouldn't like to be the one if John does beat Paul Crawford here, who is more than capable himself of drawing John on the other side of the draw. But hey ho, that's the art of this tournament. Scott Gillespie's now 6-4 up on Jamie Simpson, so Scott's on the hill. Losers round matches, it's 3-0 young Stephen Allison against Stevie Windy's Cochrane. William Wallace a frame up and Craig McDonald. Johnny McDermott, Callum Greaves just started. The same with Cameron Armstrong and James Kelly, a battle of the young guns. Well, James isn't a young gun anymore, but he'll always be a young gun to me. Gary Robertson's 3 to go down to George Payton Jr. And that's all the action. Date's multi-screening here. New dad to be, Scott Gillespie, who was in earlier on in the commentary booth, which is much appreciated. For all the guys that's joined us today, Hugh Thompson, Gibbsy, Mark Fleming as always, Gio Egger, and Stevie Walker did a wee stunt earlier as well. But Stevie's still in the tournament and good on him. On behalf of Saltire Promotions, Craig Anderson, the TD. Thanks to all these guys for coming in and doing the stunt in here. Nice wee touch on the TV tables. What Paul's rubbing against there is the... I love that. The Stratton 8-6 win bit on table 8, 9 and 10. Just a wee bit different. But on table 9, oh, Gibbsy just missed a chance to win the match. I'll be back in a second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Just asking how far ahead we were in the draw. Anton's just took a head, I reckon, finish away against Morgan to go hill on one of the outer tables, table 3. And at the table we have got John McAllister. This is a losers qualification battle, and there's still quite a few to come. Lovely cue action Big John has. He just glides the ball in. It's pretty good as well, off 2 cushions. So this is the only little intricate shot in the finish. He needs to kind of stop the fight where it is. Well, the yellow is, that is. That is okay, just come over a wee bit and that's fine. And it's up to sale, but I think what you'll see him doing here is playing the yellow in here and playing the 8 ball on the bottom right. Yep, he's going round running off 2, that's fine. In the middle table, Gibbsy's got pretty much 3 tap-in balls to eliminate Jamie Simpson from the winner's side. Try and keep you abreast with the situation in the Anton Riley Morgan McInnes game. In fact, I'm going to move mics now so I can see the outer tables. That was just a wee foot. Anton seems to be at the table with a finish on reds against Morgan, and I think he's quite far into the finish. And this is the first we're seeing of Paul Crawford. Facebook start. Plays quite a lot of pool. Always producing some good shots. Let's see what he can actually do in the big stage. I think Anton's in the 8 ball. Table 3. It's a pretty straightforward one in the middle. And Anton's broken the decider against Morgan. 7-6 Anton. Morgan hangs about for the loser's side. And I'll try and keep you up to date with all the scores as they happen. I'll try and give you a wee bit of the draw in a second when I get my own Q score up. So there are Stevie on again. He's playing Jack Park. I believe this might be a loser's qualification game. It's a pretty good shot with Paul, but I think he'll be in a world of hurt here if John plays this properly. Yeah, world of hurt. That's a good shot with Big John. Good tap, but chance for John. So, we have, in the winners sector, in no particular order, Gio Egger, Dylan Stansfield, Gav Robinson, Scott Rorty, Hugh Thompson, Louis McCool, Jake Dylan Newlove, Anton Riley, Curtis McGurn, Wes Fox, Dave Markey, Liam Dunster, Mark Fleming, Keith Robertson, Scott Gillespie and Preston McInnes. And all the remaining matches are to fight for spots to go in against one of those opponents. So everybody else that's remaining tonight is in the loser side. So the last match there to qualify straight through was the Titanic tussle between Anton Riley and Morgan McInnes. Jacob Jones played a pretty good shot there. Just sometimes the way the balls unfold, it just goes a little bit stale. So what's Paul going to do now? I'm not sure that was the answer, Paul. I think John will just slice this across and make an attempt at the finish. Yeah, just pretty much like that. Yeah, that looks good. Now he plays a wee plant and dislodge. Yep, just like that. Ball up the top right, I think, next. Oh no, maybe not, John. He might play bottom, then the left middle, right middle. Nah, I think he's having second thoughts. I think he's going to play what he says now. This one up the top right. Then the bottom left. After this. Yeah. I shook that there as if he like almost decelerated a wee bit there. There's certainly no decel on this one. Ah, okay. So he's just going to play this and swing around off the cush. Yeah, very, very well controlled. Yeah. 2-0 John McAllister when this 8 goes in. Okay, so we've got 3 matches in play. Oh, table is not working actually. So Ross Fairley, Ethan Lang. That's just started. Ross Fairley's at the table. If you're multi-screening. John McAllister. Just take his time setting the balls up. Okay, so here the John goes, 2 at the good. So that was heading straight and off, then it kicked and the D's for Paul are must get. Funnily enough, yeah, that the biggest problem is, if there's any, is probably the red that his cue ball's closest to just now. If he moves that out of the road, it's pretty straightforward. I think I'd actually move that one and come downstairs, then put the one into the bottom right, go back up again, and then just everything's pretty straightforward. Let's see how Paul sees it. Okay, pretty loose, possibly. Or is he okay? Okay. Okay, so I think here Paul should be taking the one in at the bottom right. If he takes the one at the bottom right, then he plays the ball he's playing just now. It would then mean he goes this one, the one at the top right, along, and then he plays bottom left, bottom right. So, interesting. Okay. So, the reason I'd take the one at the bottom right is for the reasons Paul's just now, because if Paul pots this one here, he's then got to play this extra positional shot, whereas I thought that was the best connect for the 8 ball. I hope I'm wrong and it doesn't come back to haunt him, and there we go. I don't think Paul misses that if he doesn't have to play the extra positional shot. So some scores to update you while John plots the way he's going to go about this. William Wallace Jr. is 3-2 up on Craig McDonald. And Chris White is 3-0 up on William Young. Gary Robertson 3-1 up on George Payton. Johnny McDermott's 2-1 up on Callum Grieve. Robert Stephen has just beaten Davy Gillis. So that's Robert qualified. Young Cameron Armstrong's 1-1 with James Kelly. And match is ready to go when tables become available. Andrew McPhee's going to be playing Jamie Simpson. Chris Martin's going to be playing Lucas Bryden. John's got a great wee angle here to pot and dislodge. Played it okay, could have been doing it a little bit further, but he seems to still be fine. Stephen Allison has just claimed victory against Stevie Windy's Cochrane. So Stephen Allison and Robert Stephen are the first two guys through in the loser side of things. Nice shot with John McAllister, controlled that lovely. Now then, John, what do we do here? Do we play the double just now and get round? Or do you play the pot and then the double and try and get on the 8 ball? Are you even going to play the double at all? Is there any way you can get on that ball? And I was praising John's doubles earlier on. I don't think I've ever seen him miss one. But when you're having to play position on the next ball, that's when they become a bit more difficult. Nah, again, straight in the middle of the bag. Where's the 8 ball gone? There's your answer. He's got a wee bit tentative on that there, John. It's really shy, actually. I wonder if he plays another double. He actually get through the cue ball pretty well, just died on him a little. Oh, he's cut it and he's missed the cut. Okay. Well, John. That's so un-John-like. And to be fair, that was the last thing in the world that Paul wanted there. He's still okay. Okay, lifeline Paul Crawford. From staring down the barrel of 3-0, it's now 2-1 and it's game on. Johnny McDermott's 3-1 up as well on Callum Grieve. 4-2 on the hill, William Wallace Jr. against Craig McDonald. John Joe McCauley's taking the first frame against Morgan McInnes. These are all now losers for qualification games to join the guys I says to you earlier on. Rejoin us tomorrow at 11 AM for the last 32. So my first instinct here tells me Reds, because I see a pocket for every single one of them. Only the first shot might be a wee bit hazardous. And John's already doing and firing them in anyway. So I think one good positional shot here, and John's nice. He seems to be toiling with the table a little bit. It's almost as if it's like playing a little thick and a little slow. I mean, that's why he came a little bit shy on the positional shot on the 8 in the last frame. And again there, it's almost as if, I don't know, he's played that too thick. I don't know, it's almost as if the claw started to lose a wee bit of its grip. Good recovery for Big John. It's certainly not as easy as it was prior to Johnny losing the cue ball off the ball at the top right. Nice positive shot with John. Okay, so it's never perfect to be leaving balls either side. And that's why he's like to-ing and fro-ing here. This is anything but easy. Anything but easy. John's played that a bit as good as he can play it. But where's this last red going? Because he needs to get really good on it if he's playing it in the left middle. And then he's not going to get anywhere close to the 8 ball. But I think John's mentality here will be make sure I pot it, and just any shot of the 8 ball. I don't need to be close to the 8 ball, just give myself a chance at it. Okay, so they're part 1 done. Part 2 is going to be significantly more difficult to give himself any shot at the 8 ball. So, how's he going to play this? Is he going to try and steam it round 3 or just roll it in off 1? Roll it in off 1, and again the cushions flew on him. And on this TV table, we have been discussing this all day. It's coming off the cushions quicker that's going on by a considerable bit. And John should know that now because it's not his first time on the TV table today. Although sometimes you can't equate for that. So, John's going to try and play 2 cushion in the left middle, I expect. I think if he goes this way, right, can he pot it this way? I'm not so sure it's got a bag this way. No. He's not even managed to hit it, plus he's done fall a favour and developed all his. This should be 2-2. Craig McDonald has won a frame, so William Wallace is 4-3 up, and Craig going to have a wee stand up here and look at the side table action. And Craig McDonald is at the table to try and make it hill against William Wallace, and just as I speak, he's stuck a quickie in and missed for him, quite a comparatively easy pot. Paul Crawford's going about his work here on the match table. The feature table, table 10. That's 8 ball away for 2-2. Game on. So for John, that all went wrong on the ball to the top right, that he hit in a little bit thick. It's just a couple of times John's been undone with the pace of the table. Yeah, and I think Paul's away for a comfort break, and John's going to play the same shot again here and see. Watch your cue ball here, guys. Yeah, it's flying. It's flying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's coming off. Things like that are invaluable for John, though, because if he had the same again, although it's a very tough shot, he knows because now the cushions are doing what they're doing that he would have had to have played that and brought it round off 3. Makes the shot he played significantly harder, but if you know you're going to snooker yourself, you need to take that harder shot on. Easy said here, right enough. Easy game for the commentary booth. So I believe William Wallace has just sealed his place. Gary Robertson, 4-2 up in George Payton. He's on the hill. Young Cammy Armstrong is 3-1 up on James Kelly. Ross Verney, 3 to the good on Ethan Lang. These are all losers qualification matches. Still some matches going on though. Andy McPhee's just on against Jamie Simpson. Who Gibbsy Gillespie just taken out on the winner's side in a very entertaining match, which was on the second featured table. Big shout out to the Saltire Promotions and all their partners for providing these top class events in Scotland. Striking 861 cloth. Onboard. Armouth. Elite Billiard Supplies. Craig Anderson streaming. And I think the ladies are through in Falkirk tomorrow as well. Big shout out to the ladies tour. I had the pleasure of being at the under 25s tour last week. Just did a wee watch at that. Great to see the stars of the future playing in that, and so affordable for them as well. Even though, I mean, it's under 25s, we're getting some of our under 15s or under 18s and all that, and it's because it's affordable for the guys as well. So, aye. Doing some pretty good things. So anyway, back to the match. Johns had a couple of half chances, more than half chances that Big John would normally get. He's allowed Paul back into the match. Paul said first wee hits here. John's toiling a wee bit now because obviously tried to develop them, and Big Man's going to have to knuckle down a wee bit here. As I say, I've known and watched John's progress over a number of years coming through the youth system in England. Always knew he was going to be a top player in the moment I seen him. It's been no surprise to me. His meteoric rise in the game. Sometimes when you know, you just know. That was a good shot with Paul Crawford. Paul will be starting to fancy it a little bit when things aren't quite working out for John, but however, is he going to just... There we go. There we go. All of a sudden, with Paul playing quite a good shot, John's just played that in off that, and everything's available. What John will be terrified of as the bounce of the cush. Yeah. Yeah, things are just going a wee bit bad for John. So with hindsight there, I just, what I called is the red going into the bottom right. Obviously, that wouldn't have been able to go, or John would have played for it there. John needs to make sure of the hat, and he needs to make sure to just like follows the plot here. Keep making it as hard for his opponent as possible, but he's not happy because that's another great opportunity for Paul. Well, Paul seems to be playing safe here. He's not even looked at the finish. Turning the screw somewhat. Only problem with that hurried safety shot, I would call it, has he actually left John a chance? It's difficult, but John's got a plan, or he's got a cut into the top left. He's decided on a safety. Okay. Good chance, Paul Crawford. Right middle, top right, bottom right, left middle. 3-2 Paul Crawford if he gets him. This is the shot here. He's grimacing a wee bit, but I like Paul's chances for this. Paul's got good Q action. Yeah. 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 Paul will be starting to, as I say, fancy this a wee bit. There we go. 3-2 to the Maverick. Just a wee update on some of the scores around us. Gary Robertson's 4-2 to the good. The talker, Stevie Walker, who's been in quite good form today, he is now playing to qualify for tomorrow. He's 1 up to the good on Jack Park, who we had a wee discussion about in the early games this morning. Just as I'm talking about him, Stevie's now 2-0 up. Johnny McDermott's 3-2 up on Callum Grieve. Joe McCauley's 3-1 to the good on Morgan McInnes. Could we be losing Morgan McInnes? Could we be losing John McAllister? All will be revealed very soon. Now, no Paul dry breaks like that again, because these are some chance for John. These are must gets for John, I'd suggest. Pretty good. Chris Wright's 4-2 up on Big William Young. Banza Thompson's 3-0 up on Ewan Waddle. This is much more like the John McAllister we've grown to know. Much better cue ball. As John going through the gears at the very right time. You can hear our TD Craig Anderson still announcing some matches on. That's Chris Martin against Lucas Bryden. That's William in just saying cheerio. See you later, champ. Well done. Take care, William. That's young William. Such a lovely lad. Courteous boy. Good parents. That's what you'd fully expect. Loves the game. So that's him off for Leslie Ann. They're away. Cammy Armstrong, 4-1 up, start your engine, Gio, maybe. Oh no, he can't start his engine because he's got Lucas as well, and Lucas has just went on, okay. Back to sleep in the car, Gio. Again, I can't thank enough the guys that come in and do a wee bit free of charge. They like a wee chat. And they like intermingling with all you guys. It's been brilliant as well, all you guys. Hope it makes a difference having some down here chatting. It's going to be a very good laugh with Chris Ferrier earlier on and Freddie. That was good fun, to be honest with you. So, has John got a starter pot? It's a big question. Aye. The answer was yes, but he's just overcut it. Was it absolutely easy finish? A roadmap? Definitely not. Is it giving Paul a little bit to think about? Absolutely. Has Paul played that shot good? For sure. Critical point of the match, 7th frame. Paul's at the table first. Well, second, but with the first good opportunity. Quite a bit of work to be done, but Paul's shooting at it. He's he's unlucky. He's got a plant though. I think he's got a plant. Good shot. He's lost the cue ball. Well, I bet he's glad it didn't go. Is there any hiding place for John here? Is there any way he can stop Paul? Or does he need to attack? No, he's playing percentages. I'm not sure that's good enough, John. I know what he tried to do. He tried to stop the yellow for going to the top left as we look on the screen. But Paul plays this plant delicately, which he has done. He's just not made it, unfortunately, for Paul. He played the right shot, but just didn't. Right. So now then, I wonder if John plays the. No, he's just again. He seems to just be trying to make it difficult for Paul. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. What's next up for Johnny to try and make it even harder and cut the red along? Can you see him getting aggressive now after I'm not sure about that, John. No, he's stickered him. He's got him fine. He's got him fine. I thought it had ran on just a wee bit. That would allow John to play the ones in the bottom left or the other. But he's not, so that's a good shot he's played actually. Paul's landed a little bit fortunate there. John will be praying for a touching ball here. If it is a touching ball, you can be playing right into the 8 ball and put the 8 ball right beside the red, or even play the 8 ball onto the red to further cover the yellow downstairs. I'll tell you for one thing, I wouldn't be touching the yellow if it was a touching ball then I was on red. Unless he can play that shot in case he sat in the red that I'd said. Okay. Callum Greaves not gone away. 4-3 Johnny McDermott there. Andy McPhee's won the first frame and against Jamie Simpson. Jack Parts now got a frame back against the talker. It's 2-1. That was quite a rapid frame. Morgan McInnes is by no means out of things. He's taken the 5th frame against John Joe McCauley. It's now 3-2. Fernie's on the hill, 4-1 against Ethan Lang. Barry Thompson's 3 the good against Ewan Waddle and at the table. That's from table 1 just in front. John again toiling with that cushion. I bet you John wishes you could rip that cushion right off. Paul's played a pretty decent little double kiss. Yeah, I like this choice of shot. Either stick it over the middle or just stick it right in front of the yellow upstairs. Yeah. Yeah. That's a decent shot with Paul. So John's defending like mad. And Paul's trying to keep them out and threatening them with the finish. Oh, it's pretty unlucky. Now, does he need to play the ball he's closest to? It's a big ask. It's a tough finish, to be honest. He's got the 2 balls over on the right hand, but I don't think, is there a hiding place? I'm not so sure there is. I think John's forced into it. Morgan McInnes levels up with John Joe McCauley. It's now a best of 3 to see who qualifies for tomorrow. John's decided to duck safe. And there's still matches being announced on, guys, so don't go anywhere. Oh, now then. I tell you what, John would have been delighted for that yellow to have dropped there. However, now that it's not, he's pretty much forced in to play the finish. Has he got a big bag into the left middle? If so, he needs to take it and he needs to finish it, and it's anything but easy. Okay, so there's part 1 done. Yes, he did have a big bag. Has he get the angle to go forward for the red into the top right? However, if he has, he's fine. He has, you know. Now, in an ideal world, he wanted to be on the ball up to the top right here. Then playing this one bottom right and then left middle to connect to the 8 ball. Now what he's going to have to do is play the ball to the middle. And yeah. He would have liked to have been a rotation or 2 further forward. Okay, so now he's taking this one. And he's missed it. And John did, okay, and that's just simply because he would have felt he would have been better on the one up the top right there, I can only imagine. Oh, Paul, that's okay. Wow. Good chance. Yeah. Okay. So, would they call it? We know Paul, right? But Paul doesn't play in the IPA, but he plays in a lot of the. He's been a player that's played there for a lot of years with a lot of good players. He's came for the world of snooker. We know he can pot a ball. So are we on for a major shock? Possibly. Johnny McDermott 4-3 against Callum Graves. Stevie Walker still 2-1 in Jack Park. And Jamie Simpson's levelled the procedure against Andy McPhee 1-1. 3-3, as I say, with John Joe McCauley and Morgan. Big break, brilliant break as well. Oh, okay. Eight ball's not great. Yellow beside the 8 ball's not great. Reds aren't particularly great either. You've not got a starter red. So you've got to play the red onto the yellow here? Okay. Not sure about that, Paul. Not sure about that at all. Looks as if Paul's gone for it, but maybe overhit that quite a way. So you're getting a little bit excited now as well. Okay. And now that Paul, you got to play the back. Oh, just going to fudge it up. Okay. So I thought Paul would. Do you know what? Even Paul rolled that in there. I thought he was going to play the back double and then the yellow next to the 8 ball. But he's decided to go a little bit conservative. See, normal circumstances, John would probably be desperate to go for these. But this isn't normal circumstances. John's 4-3 down. On the precipice of defeat. That's a cracking shot Big John's just played there. But what's the 8 ball doing? John Joe Macaulay has not to be deterred against Morgan McInnes. So after leading 3-1, it's then went 3-all, but he's just won the 7th frame to get himself on the hill. So, aye, John Joe Macaulay is 4-3 to the good on Morgan McInnes. Okay. Clever shot, Big John. Aha. Now then, has Paul just given John a chance to put this into the middle and leave an angle on the one to the top left to dislodge the 8 ball into play? With fallback options as well. No, he's not, is the answer to that, or I'm sure John would have spotted it and played it. Now Paul's got to try and get control of the left-hand side here because John's putting down a and he has. He's played a clever shot there, Paul, to be fair. He moved away what was John's bring the black into play ball. I bet you John's been super tempted to go for the finish each and every time here. Even there, he had a chance of the double, then to pot the ball down the bottom left and kick it out, but it's just like anything goes wrong, anything doesn't come out right, and the match would be over. Paul's not looked like missing, to be fair. Jack Bart 2, Stevie Walker 2. He took his time out. Here he goes. He's been waiting for that the whole frame. It's not worked out nicely for him. The 8 ball's in play, but he's no shot at a red. Which in turn means he's going to be giving a shot to Paul. Paul's played the patience game pretty well here. Right, John, what can you produce here? The back's against the wall now. Have you got a hiding place? Scratching his head, and I've not seen John doing that very often over the years. Okay, big chance, Paul Crawford. Big pot. I see this as the equivalent of a black off the spot at snooker, which Paul's been doing pretty much all his days. Brilliant. Honestly, didn't look any fear of that shot at all. Just get down, stroked it in. Played that shot great also. Just needs to take his time. He's a wee bit quick here. Needs to settle here. Okay. Absolutely great performance. That's a brilliant performance. Well played, Paul Crawford. Scintillating. Well played. John not at his best. But respect Paul Crawford. That is as good a performance as I've seen for Paul. He just didn't miss much when it was there. So, there we go. That's Paul qualified for tomorrow. Well played, Paul Crawford, Maverick. Okay, guys, don't know what's coming up. If anything's coming up, we're going to find out. I think all the matches might be on. If that's the case, talk to you tomorrow. Maybe latter stages tomorrow, because I'm occupied other ways prior. Probably watch it be back in this TV match now. Over and out, guys. Okay, guys, so a bit of bonus action. I didn't realise we still had another match to go on, and it is between Chris White and Sean McMahon. And helping me out here, although I've not told him that because he's not brought his drink in with him that he just richly deserved after that win, we have got the victor in the last match, Paul Crawford. Paul, very, very well played. I thought you were excellent and really solid there.
Yeah, thanks very much. It's always going to be tough against a guy of John's calibre. You've just got to dig in. I don't think the break was working well for either of us, so it went a bit scrappy to say the least. But, you know, I thought I grounded it out well against such a talented guy, and, you know, I'm looking forward to actually competing tomorrow.
Yeah, you held yourself together well. That first pot of the chance to win the match, which eventually you took, I described that in the commentary as a black off the spot at snooker. And one that you went down and played it as if it was nothing, as if it was a black off the spot at the snooker, right? Whereas a lot of pool players would see that as quite a hard pot and didn't touch your sides, Paul.
No, do you think it's the type of shots that will win and lose you a match? You know, I obviously grew up watching snooker, and Stephen Hendry always said, listen, if you're going to go out on your sword, go out playing the right shot. And I just thought, if I get this, it's game over. If I miss it and I give him the chance and he takes it away, fair enough. But I would rather go out missing a pot than maybe going the wrong way and making a silly mistake.
Yeah, I thought, as I say, I alluded to you in commentary as quite I watched quite a few of your stuff on Facebook, right? And it's very entertaining, right?
Thanks very much.
But right, and some really, really top class shots you produce. So it must be good actually going out there and taking an opponent out of John's, you know, as if like, well, I'm more than just like the guy that produces a decent shot again on your home table every now and again.
Yeah, it's nice to actually produce a wee bit of form without your mates having a wee dig at you saying, how many attempts did that take you? You know, many times did you set the ball up?
Of course. And then, as you can see, you were actually not bad at just getting it the first attempt and when it mattered.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good match other than the breaks. I don't think, as I said earlier on, I don't think the breaks favoured either of us. They went a wee bit sticky round about the black ball spot, so it wasn't, you know, break dish, breaking dish and breaking dish, but at the same time there is always that opposite end of the game, which I still find is entertaining. And if you speak to anybody that knows my game, will go, he can't fudge. Okay, and so now that an interesting one, right? So that's you through to the round of 32 tomorrow, I believe, at 11 a.m. or 12 o'clock tomorrow. Is that you then getting yourself back home and tucked up early in bed? Yeah.
Maybe with a Horlicks or so?
Yeah, probably, yeah. No singing tonight, unfortunately, for everybody else.
Right,
Maybe
okay.
everybody's enjoying
Right,
that.
so there we have it. No a single pint's going to pass Paul's lips, and he's going to be back home early and ready for tomorrow.
Yep, obviously my wife's English, so she's looking forward to the England game tonight. So she wore a Scotland top while we were on holiday, so she's kind of, you know, huckling me to kind of watch the England game.
Right, okay. Right, well, listen, all the best to your wife. Paul, thanks very much. All the best tomorrow. Before you go, any preference for tomorrow? Who you play?
No, I think when you're playing in this field of the Saltire, I just think you just play the balls. You don't worry about who you're playing. A name's a name. See if anybody of this caliber's breaking well and you take your opportunities. It doesn't matter who you play.
Thanks so much, Paul. Cheers.
Thanks for having us. Thanks very much, guys.
There we
Take
go.
care.
So there we have it. Paul Crawford safely through the round of 32 tomorrow. He's away over. Away the rest of the guys. And now we can get back to the Chris White, Sean McMahon game. Interesting game, this. Chris White's a tough competitor. Always gets some good results. He can scalp a few guys that are like more recognised players. I think he plays, is it seniors or masters? I'm not quite sure. I don't want to do the guy a disservice, but age-wise I've no idea. But he's always there or thereabouts. And the ever-improving Sean McMahon, who I'm actually made up for, because he's just won a men's A-team trial. The lad's going to be going, and he's never played international pool before, and he is going to be going to South Africa to play the game at the highest level in the World Championships. I was talking to him earlier, and he's fair looking forward to it. But with that comes expectancy, and he's going to have to try and deal with that as well. John, how you doing, my man? Been a long time. He doesn't half play fast, mate. It doesn't half play fast. I think sometimes the faster you play in that situation, the less you think about it, and maybe sometimes you can get a wee bit fogged if you play a wee bit slow. So some people like that they've got to be slow with every shot they play because they like to think it through, and others don't want to because they just don't like thinking it too much because they'll put too many obstacles in the way. Okay, so that shot with Chris there is he wanted to caress into the red, so at the 8 ball stayed. I still think he's okay. He just needs to get a good angle on the yellow to the right middle to then play the 8 ball into the top left if it goes, or the middle left. So I think I'd be playing this off 2 cushions. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly where he would like to be here. Exactly where he would like to be here. Okay, so the very worst he lands straight and he's got a cross double. Not ideal, but if he can put the cue ball where he is just now, you can get in behind that. Morgan McInnes 4, John Joe McCauley 4. I'll try and keep you updated with that if I can, guys. Also, we've got Stevie Walker at the table, and that's 2-2 with Jack Park. Morgan's at the table because I can see John Joe sitting down. Whether he's got a finish or not, I will have to have a look at. Chris has played that okay. Is he careering into it? Is he going to play a double? Is he going to try and float in behind it and maybe just caress into the red? All will be revealed in a couple of minutes. Okay, so Morgan's missed, but the yellows are certainly favourable in his table against John Joe. Oh, he's been direct into it. He's going to try and make it off the side cushion and kick it into the top left. Stevie Walker's now 3-2 at the good against Jack Park. Dave Riggins is 2 at the good against Kieran Kay. Right on cue on that middle table, he's just snickered himself. John Joe McCauley's just apologised. That's a good effort by Chris White. Just flipped the ball against Morgan. Morgan's back to the table, however, with more of his object balls on than John Joe McCauley's, so you would expect Morgan to be a big favourite in that frame, and that's to qualify for tomorrow. And Sean McMahon's got a pretty good chance here of going a frame to the good on Chris Wright. Stevie Walker's just broke, got one, and a good chance to go 4-2 in front. The young Sean McMahon, as well as Rob Stephen and Anton, is going to be one of the guys that knows these tables inside out, as this is his home venue. And Sean's a guy that has worked over the last couple of years just to get better and better, and it's very nice to see, because he's such a good guy and he works so hard. I'll try and keep you updated, guys, as we go along here. Gets that way, it gets to the end of the night, and people have been here all day. They're fighting. Some of them have fought, they lost their first match and fought all the way through to try and qualify for tomorrow. And they're gutted not to get there. Okay, so Sean McMahon goes a frame to the good. Lovely little finish with the talker there to Stevie Walker. He's on the hill against Jackie Park. So that's 4-2 Stevie Walker. Really solid little finish. And I'll try and keep you abreast with the situation and the John Joe Macaulay Morgan game. But Morgan seems to have control of that frame, so I've just now rolled on mics again, because this is the one that lets me see it right up. Table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. The only match still in. There's a couple of matches in play. New Model's playing Barry Thompson. And Ewan's come right back into the match because Barry was 3-0 up. But there's only 4 balls on the table here. I wonder if Barry's on reds here. So I think Ewan's trying to let Barry see a wee bit, and he's total snookered him, so he's got a chance of being snookered back here. Aye, okay, that's what he was worried about. Morgan seems to have been total control against John Joe up on one of the outer tables. Stevie's away for a comfort break on the hull, 4-2 the good. A chance for Barry Thompson against Ewan Model. He's played with a load of check sides. It looks like Barry Thompson's 8 ball away for progression till tomorrow. Yeah. Jack Park's just a bit to break off against Stevie Walker. Jack's went an off, proceeded to get an off. Don't think it, and now Stevie's got a great chance of qualification. Seen that, I mean, I've seen a lot more open split breaks from an on-off. Right, anyway, let's get back to this. Chris pushing the boat out. Not perfect. And Stevie taking his time with his first shot. These are matches that you can't see. The two matches that you can see are between David Riggins, who has 3 to the good on Kieran Kay. Losers qualification round races to 5. And again between Chris White, who's just played a brilliant double, lost the cue ball a little. Now, where does Chris make this? The answer to that question is he doesn't. And Sean's coming to the table once again with a free shot and a visit. And a great opportunity. He can go 2 to the good. Stevie has decided what he's playing. He's gone for the yellows. I think he needs to play a little cannon here. Sean should be taking care of these on this table. Stevie has played a cannon. How's it come out? I think it's okay. I think he can drop this one and maybe play it his last yellow. Morgan McInnes has qualified. A 5-4 victor on John Joe McCauley. So it's all happening here, guys. Sean McMahon looks a few balls away for 2-0 up. Young Kieran, who is 3-0 down, has a great chance against Dave Riggins. Stevie Walker's 2 or 3 balls away from victory. I don't think he's just played the great shot though, and I think he is toiling the. So it's looking like 4-3 in the Stevie Walker game, unless he produces some sort of a miracle yellow. Grant McNairn's 3-0 up in Gary Kelly. These are the last matches of the evening, guys. It's been a long old day, but very enjoyable today. At the premier sports venue at the award-winning McGoldrick's Sports Bar here in Rutherglen, Glasgow. The third Saltire event of the season. Who's going to win it? Is it going to be the usual suspects? Somebody's already en route home that you would never suspect, and that was down to our last match. Paul Crawford taking out Big John McAllister, multiple tournament winner. Is it going to be somebody different this time? Lovely finish on Kieran Kay. All of a sudden it's 3-1. Sean McMahon, 2-0 to the good. Stevie Walker, 1 ball on the table. Jack Park, all his balls on the table. Jack's going potting. +8, Saturday night. Jack's just played the last positional shot against Stevie. Sean McMahon's back at the table. Another dry break. Yep, another good chance for Sean to stretch his lead. Okay. He might be fortunate and have the yellow next to the 8 ball in the top right here. The only issue for that is what's he on after it? So that's what he's going to have to plot now. Oh. Still quite busy in McGoldrick. The 9 balls kicking in. Grant McNairn's a couple of balls away from going onto the hill against Gary Kelly. Very impressed with Grant McNairn of the recent times. Fantastic pot of a ball. Oh, Jack Park has played a poor attempt at a pot. Now Stevie, who has only 1 yellow on the table. Jack's got 5 reds. Stevie's got a pot at it, but it's getting on shape on the 8 ball and it's more difficult. Next, what Stevie's going to do is make sure the pot. Grant McNairn's on the 8 ball to eliminate Gary Kelly. Oh no, sorry, that's not true. To get on the hill against Gary Kelly. Sean McMahon has decided not to go for it. Yep. 4-0 Grant McNairn. Stevie Walker with a chance of progression if he's 2 balls away from progression, but they're anything but easy. The initial pot he should get, very much like Paul Crawford's last pot. The only way you miss this is with, exactly what Stevie did, trying too much to get the 8 ball into play. Which I believe he succeeded to do and jumped up off the shot. And now Jacks. Right, okay, so that was chance number 2 for Stevie. Chris, that's no a chance for Sean to go 3 to the good. Chris chasing things a little bit. So eventually Jack Park wins the frame, the 7th frame against Steve Walker. 4-3 Stevie. Sean again, an uncharacteristic little miss there. This is the development of a little bit of a scrap fest, this 3rd frame in our featured match on table 10. There is 4 matches left on. Stevie's talking to Grant McNairn just now. Grant McNairn's 4 to the good against Gary Kelly. Stevie's 4-3 up on Jack Park. Gary Robertson's 2-1 up on James Casey. Sorry, 5 matches on. Kieran Kay is just about to bring things back. So all of a sudden, Kieran, for being 3-0 down, has went back to backs, and it's a 3-2. Enormous break for Stevie, the talker Walker. Pretty good chance here for Chris White to get back in the match. Yeah, this is anything but the easiest bot he's got, but it's the best one to serve position onto the one to the right middle next. Yeah, that's a good shot. Good shot. Stevie's broken went on off. So the last thing in the world that Stevie wanted to do against young Jack, he's done. He's broke and he's went on off. And it's a half chance for Jack to get Hill. Top 5 players ever in Scottish pool. Definitely Ross, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm not sure how many are going to come for the older generation. Probably only Ross, to be honest with you. Maybe Pat Holtz, but we'll come to that in a wee minute, right? Okay. So definitely Ross, definitely Dunster, definitely Gillespie, definitely Mark Boyle. So there you go. 3 for the modern generation right away, I would say. Now. Definitely those 3. Definitely Ross, that's 4. Okay, so the 5th one's a wee bit more difficult, right? And it's really difficult, if I just be told, because do you believe Gio's going to be as good as Jason at this game? Yep. Right. So he'll be in the equation, maybe not quite yet. If Jason wouldn't have moved to 9 ball, most definitely. It's a hard... Greg, do you know what? That's a hard question, right? Because I wish you would have said top 6. I'd have probably had Jason and Pat Holtz in. But I don't know, because of Jason moving at such a young age and Pat playing a wee bit more, that and a lot of people don't know Pat, because a lot of his best stuff was done not in this country. Okay, and then there's other guys like Bossman, Paddy McMillan and all that were brilliant as well. But you asked me for top 5 in no particular order: Ross, Dunster, Gillespie, Mark Boyle. I don't know who the 5th is, but they 4 most definitely. But what about yourself? Based on what you've seen, what do you think? You know what's quite funny, because a lot of people, when they put Pat at that high ad, but Pat just played. He played both sets at a really good level, and had quite a good record against Pat individually, playing him and all that sort of thing. But however, he's got to be up there. He's definitely got to be up there. And I don't mean to mention. I mean, there's some brilliant players of each generation, but I just think the way the game is now, Ross did the test of time at any level, right? Because he was just a phenomenal winner. He's the kind of Phil Taylor, wasn't he? But Gillespie just burst on the scene and just, as I say, he's won everything, and maybe tournament-wise in Scotland, maybe won the most out with Ross. Jonesy, honestly, just not enough longevity for me, pal. And I agree with loads of things, Martin, but I mean, Kev is talented, right, but I don't think he's as good as any of the guys, and it's based on, as I say, on probably longevity, and that's why like Ross was unbelievable, right? Kevin was super talented, great, brilliant player, but he won a tournament and then and did exactly what he should do. Then says, right, this game's not for me, but he's Kevin, cracking player, cracking guy, but not in my top 5 ever in Scotland. Nah, not even close, to be honest with you. But it's all about opinions. It's all about opinions. So it's went 4-4, Steve, with the Talker, Walker and Jack in the park. Jack Park's just about to break. And by the sounds of things, he has made the ball from the break. We'll keep you updated with that one. Brilliant. Aye, Big Alec was brilliant. But it was the top 5. And I think self-admittedly he would tell you that. But it's a great question. I'm saying he's not top 5, no that. Listen, and that's in my opinion. Who am I? You know, who am I? I've just got an opinion like everybody else. Aye, Martin, of course you did. Of course you did. You were more intimate in that regard. I totally get that. So, you know, yeah, Martin, I, as I say, I know everything you say is with deep thought and not non-bias. And everybody I talk to, and especially in the Fife area, right, just like, Kevin must have been something else, right? But because of the renownness of his game, and it must have been just like week in, week out, you know, a Tuesday night, a Sunday at Supers, whatever it may be. I think I only ever played Kevin. I actually played Kevin a final in an amateur tour. Oh, wow. And Kev beat me, and I was thoroughly impressed with him, to be honest with you. And then he won the World Championships, and I think it was no long after that. It was like one of the first tournaments I was in. Aye, and he had an aura about him as well, and he feared nobody. And aye, listen, that top player. 3-1. Sean McMahon is good at this time on the Saturday night. You are still chatting with me, guys. I appreciate it very much. Grant McNairn's through it. 5-1 victor in Gary Kelly. Gary Robertson, James Casey's 2 about. Davy Riggins, Kieran K, 3-2 to David. That's on our second feature table, table 9. David's at the table though with what looks like 4 or 5 yellows in the middle of the table. Stevie's sitting in his seat, so Jack Park's at the table with a really good chance of clinching the match. Stevie will be gutted. Oh yeah, Martin. Listen, sorry, I actually seen a photograph of that last week. Apologies and remiss of me for not saying get well very, very soon, mate. And hopefully that is it's going to be a difference to you. It'll make a big difference to you, Martin, because I know you've always liked to be active. like going on your bikes and all that sort of stuff. So I take it without the knee replacement, that would have been nowhere near impossible, and maybe it's a thing you can get back to doing. Jack Parts 3 points away here for eliminating Stevie Walker. David Driggins is now 4 out the good on the hull against Kieran Kay. Chris White's at the table against Sean McMahon, but it's a tough finish. So he's not decided to just duck safe, or play safe if you don't like the American terminology. Jack Park's got quite a tough positional shot to play against Stevie Walker. He's played it and he's held okay. So Jack Park's now on a 8 ball to eliminate Stevie. This is a pretty good run to do it. Oh, the bouncers are collecting the empties just as Jack's about to play it, but hey ho. Quite a good shot, Jack Park. 5-4 Jack Park against Stevie. We'll have Stevie back tomorrow. So this is where Sean's just got to be aye, right away. Just guard the black bag, right in behind the other red. Yep. Good shot, Sean. Chris is just having a wee bit of a mare here, even when he's making good hits, he's potting balls and then landing awkward, and then moving this away just makes it easier for Sean. Right, and when you're in this situation, it's like death by 1,000 cuts in it. That's pretty good for Sean, and then just make sure he gets this bag good and proper, so that there's nowhere for the 8 ball to get, to go, rather. Oh, I'm surprised at that. David Riggins 2 balls away from clinching victory. There's only a couple of matches left. Aye, listen, he is a top guy. Good manager as well, Greg. So I think it's going to be over and out for me. Stevie is my left back to my abode in the east end of the city this evening. That little Maggie's place. Oh, Sean, a little harder. A little harder. And I tell you what, I don't even know if he attempted that or if he played and was happy with it, but he should have played it harder, and it's in. And now Chris White has a great chance of the combo. If he gets the combo, it's a pretty straightforward finish, and it's a finish he needs to get. It's critical times in this match. In fact, you know what, actually? Back to your point. Sorry, guys, for getting back to time. Back to your point about the 5 guys, the top 5 in that, right? I need to put Scott Ross on. I just do, because he was phenomenal as well. And can I put him ahead of Jason? I don't know. Sorry, I'm not going back to it. That's going to listen, Greg. You've done my head in with that question, because I can get 4 no problem. I just can't get the 5th person. There's so many that thought Bossman was phenomenal too, just phenomenal. As was Jason, but as I say, the longevity thing maybe rules Jason out the same way as it does Kev. So therefore it probably be between, I don't know, Bossman and Pat Holtz. Hey ho. Anyway, I'm looking back over all ground. Chance for Sean McMahon to go 4-1 up. There we go. I'm going to leave it now, guys, because that's me done my little shift for today. Thanks everybody for tuning in today. Thanks for all the guys for coming in and helping out today. It's totally appreciated, and it mixes it up a wee bit. And thanks for everybody back home for tuning in. Over and out. 11 AM tomorrow. Enjoy the football tonight, guys, and see you later.